movies where the bad guy gets his comeuppance at the end. So I feel like it's a pretty good finale. And it's gonna look hella good in slow motion. And as always, when we do a spicier video like this, my friends are more than willing to help.
Bye, career.
I don't know why the fuck they wanted to be associated with this one, but they volunteered anyway, so this should be a fun day. This is the AR-15. As you can tell, very effective weapon. This particular iteration is a semi-automatic civilian legal version. This one in particular is kind of more of a budget gun with an optic mounted slightly too far forward, which is exactly what it looked like the shooter had as well. Now, to a competent person, making a shot on a target that is man-sized
Why the fuck would you have the sight there?
Not that difficult.
Jesus.
Pretty much any experienced shooter can do that on their bad day. That's also assuming that the average competent shooter has one thing that the would-be assassin did not. More muscle mass than a 7th grade cheerleader. But now what internet experts are trying to claim is that it was an inside job, it was staged, and that the shooter very intentionally only hit him in the ear to, you know, boost his ratings and such. Now with the shooter using an even worse AR-15, it was like an old DPMS, which is just pretty garbage tier to be honest, and a red dot with no magnification. I'm going to show you exactly what that shot would have looked like from the shooter's perspective, and then you can judge for yourself how easy that shot would have been to stage. So we have our stand-in ballistic dummy target here, and we are going to walk back and pace out about 130 yards. It was between, I believe, 130 to 150 yards is where the shot was taken. Let's go on the inside of that and do 130 just to give the most benefit of the doubt here. For context, this is approximately 130 yards. See what that looks like down the sight. So we were just back there at like 130 yards trying to get that through the dot. Would any of you stand at 130 yards and let me take a shot on your ear?
I wouldn't let you do that at 2 yards.
Well, that's just because you're a pussy. Because the other thing that I'm trying to explain to people on the internet, especially the experts on Twitter, they don't understand like MOA. So like when you have a garbage tier AR-15, that's, you know, a DPMS from fucking 15 years ago that was his dad's gun, you're doing like a 2 to 3 MOA. So 3 inches, let's say, at 100 yards. Some would say too much. 3 inches at 100 yards is now at 150. That's 4.5 inches difference. You know what's suspiciously 4.5 inches to the left of your right ear? No. There's absolutely, like, this dot covered a good chunk of the head at that distance at 130. Yeah.
Hello?
Hello? Heart rate, no.
Hello?
Who's this? What do you want?
Saying like, well,
huh?
yeah, you
what do you want?
like Call of Duty.
I want money.
No.
No! You can't have it!
This is not like a fucking sniper weapon.
This is not a fucking sniper weapon, faggot.
Zero mag.
It's a fucking assault rifle.
You see that? It's assault rifle 15. That's how old it is.
And he had no fucking scope, and there's no way he could have planned that shot.
Oh my god. Brother, look at this scope, by the way, because he put it exactly where the shooter did. Look at this fucking shit, bro. Wait for it. Hang on. Come on.
Very effective weapon.
Look how far forward that fucking thing is.
What the fuck?
Bro, you might as well put it on the barrel, for fuck's sake.
It's the end of the fucking muzzle.
Like, what the fuck? Where were you planning on, like, putting your eye for that, bro?
Kind of more of a budget gun with an optic mounted slightly too far forward, which is exactly what.
Is slightly really even accurate?
Now, to a competent person,
Yeah, like that's not a tiny fucking oopsie.
It's like a foot and a half, bro.
Pretty much any experienced shooter can.
Might as well just put it on the end, bro. Fuck me dead.
Yeah, go harder, go home.
Oh, look at this shit, by the way. Testing the gun that killed Abraham Lincoln. But this thumbnail, bro. Look at that shit. That is fucking great.
On April 14th of 1865, a man named John Wilkes Booth walked into Ford's Theater.
He probably looked like a Red Dead cover when he did it.
Yeah, it's like modern day Red Dead.
None other than.
I mean, he was a bit of a pussy though, because he was an actor.
So what we're going to be doing today is going over this very unique piece in American history, as well as. We're also going to be making a lot of fucked up jokes along the way.
No, I've got to share you a video that you got to watch. It's the greatest self-defense video you will ever need.
What is it? Surviving edged weapons?
Nah, universal self-defense tool.
Hell yeah. Oh, this looks like the dude to teach you too.
Yeah.
My name is Fuck Long, and today we're talking
Fuck Long?
Fuck
Wait,
long.
what? Selling Fen?
My name is Fuck Long, and today we're talking about the Saudi Fen. Some people out there want to take all your money, kick your duck, do the booty infiltrate. Some people say you pee your pants, do the go up, and you make them not horny anymore. They go away. But I don't want the foot long. It's a foot long.
Mm-mm.
Some people use the pepper spray,
The pepper spray!
but not the one.
Wait. Let me get that jism.
Some people use the pepper
With
spray,
the fucking...
but not the 100% reliability.
Sriracha is like...
At the 5
It's good, because I actually really like the flavor of it. It is the most pussy hot sauce on the planet.
Because like, I've only had it once, because everyone was like, yeah, get fucking sriracha, put it on your chicken, it's so good. Man, it was fucking weak.
Oh, yeah, bro.
Like, honestly, the Nando Peri sauce, the fucking hot one, was better than that.
Yeah, my go-to, for, like, Mexican hot sauce, this shit is, like, the fucking shit. Hang on. There's two, actually. Yo. Yeah, nigga.
I'll give you $100 if you answer this question correctly.
What's the question?
Where did Tapatio originate?
Tapatio? The thing
Tapatio?
that raised me?
Look at that fucking beautiful bottle, bro. It is the greatest hot sauce on the planet. It's not overly spicy, but in terms of flavor, it is the fucking best, bro.
Well, that's what you want out of a hot sauce. You still
Exactly.
want some fucking flavor to it.
That's what shits me about fucking hot ones, because it's like, bro, or even like, I mean, spicy food in general, something that pisses me off, it's like when a restaurant makes a burger too big where the whole thing fucking falls out and you just end up getting the bun in your hands. If you make something so spicy I can't taste it, what's the fucking point? Like, is it just the experience of, like...
being that fucking hot.
Yeah, I might as well
Overall,
pepper spray myself, you know, like, just fuck myself up, bro. Oh, look at this, hang on. Reach in these.
Oh, that's pretty fucking badass.
Holy shit. Good detail.
Now, where's the Futanari version of Obi-Wan?
Yeah, well, that's why he's got the dress, bro. Because it hides it. Until he gets excited enough. He hasn't seen Grievous yet.
Yeah. And then it just pokes out the side.
Yeah, gets an erection. Hello there,
Put
Carl.
on everything, my eggs, my popcorn, and just all my...
It is the greatest thing to put on eggs, by the way.
I've
Like-
never actually tried hot sauce on eggs.
Oh, bro, I fucking love it. Like,
food.
Yeah.
Mate!
the... Wrong! Wrong!
It originated in Maywood, California.
That's right, faggot.
I trusted him! Deal!
It's fucking great, bro.
I'll give you 100.
There's also, what's the other one? Cholula? Wait, no, not a massacre. Sauce, yeah, keep it to the sauce. I don't want to know about
Keep
the
this
massacre.
PG.
Hey, what the fuck? Guy looks like Patton Oswalt.
Today we're reviewing Cholula Original Hot Sauce. It's at a lot of different restaurants you go to if you go and ask for a hot sauce. They've got Cholula. Definitely a little bit runny, but not
Yeah,
as runny as
that's
some
why I
of the
don't like
others.
it. It's too much like Tabasco. Tapatio is the shit because it's perfectly thick enough where it's a proper sauce, but it also, like, it has that nice vinegary base where, you know, it's easy to fucking put on shit. You know, you don't have to spend like 40 minutes trying to get it out of the bottle like ketchup.
Here,
Yeah.
there's a wooden copper, kind of like a rustic look. It kind of takes you back to, you know, the old country.
Oh,
Kind of the-
which one?
sauce. Whoa.
Scotland?
This is one of those sauces, like, super distinctive smell. Those peppers hit you. The vinegar's there too.
Oh, they hit me.
Now that it's out here, it's definitely runny, but it's got a little bit of tension. It's like a orangish red, but it's a really bright color.
Do you like-
cough syrup?
Legit. Do you like Tabasco?
Never tried it.
I think it's the most overrated shit on the fucking planet. Like, it's fine,
For over 100
but that's the
years,
problem. It's
Tabasco's
just fine.
famous red
Why the
pepper
fuck is this so famous?
pepper sauce has come
Well,
from
it's the
one
same thing
place.
as like the Nando sauce. Like it gets the job done. It's nothing special.
Yeah, that's true. I even like Aporto's you know, chili basting shit is pretty fucking good.
Bayous in
Yeah.
southern Louisiana. It was first made by Edmund McElhenney.
Oh, I've heard
it
him.
has stayed
No, I
in
haven't.
Family control ever
Nah,
since.
he's that
Every
guy down the
single
road.
CEO has
Ah,
been a
the
descendant of
McElhenneys.
McElhenney.
Yeah,
Macaroni.
everyone knows them.
Hot sauce is everywhere.
The
and although
fucking,
Tabasco is
that's what I love about, like, Irish and Scots just conquered the world in small doses.
a
Like,
fixture in the industry, it's important to remember that when Tabasco was created, we were still over 100 years away from the buffalo wing.
overrated as fuck. I don't mind buffalo sauce on wings, but I just, it's the fact that Americans love it so much that I don't get.
Well, I also just don't get why everyone rates wings so much.
Bruh, I agree.
Like, if I want chicken, I'm always gonna get a fucking boneless because I actually want to fucking eat chicken,
Yeah.
not maneuver my way around.
That's what's so great about tendies. Like, people can shit on them as much as they want, but it's like, yeah, you say they're for kids or whatever the fuck, but it's like, they are the perfect way to enjoy chicken. Other than just getting an actual fucking chicken, you know, or a big piece of, like, fried shit. Oh, God.
Which of these restaurants makes the spiciest wings?
Brother, if you show Domino's, don't even ask that question.
The spiciest wings.
If it is Domino's, I swear to God.
Option,
Yeah.
the hot buffalo, which cost me $10.99 for an.
Where's the sauce, bro?
Yeah, there's no sauce. It's dry as fuck.
What the look at that picture by comparison. That's insulting. That is fucking insulting.
Cost me $10.99
Jesus.
Like it looks like it's been sitting there for like 20 minutes.
It is not spicy at all. It's like a 2 out of 10 spice level.
Bro, they 100% just didn't put the sauce on.
Yeah.
Which are even more expensive at $12.99 for only 6 pieces. And I also have a feeling they're gonna be
Fucking
a
6
lot
pieces of
spicier.
chicken for 720 calories. Fuck off.
The only time I'll have chicken wings is like during, because my cousin and I have this like annual thing where we go and watch the Super Bowl live together and, you know, get drunk and fucking eat wings and shit, or just like, you know, fuck around. That's pretty much the only time, but it's only because a lot of the venues that do it will specifically have wing deals, and it's like, yeah, fuck it, bro. But if I have any other option, you know.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
But how about Chili's, where the spiciest option is
Oh, wait.
habanero? And the
I'll tell you what.
$18.
There is one form of wing that's fucking great. Lemon pepper wet. Yeah, boy. Okay, well they reference it in Atlanta, but these are genuinely, oh my god. Oh my god.
Atlanta, it's like a peach. It's like apples in New York. It's like white boys in Croc shoes.
Nigga, what?
That what you gonna do? Like, you just gonna
It's just shit you're gonna do.
Yeah, like they're them fucking crackers in their crocs, man.
If you eat chicken, you
Look at that, bro. Oh my lord.
Right now. That was my specialty. Order 150 wings. Well, you say lemon pepper
What?
wings. Goddamn, you hear, huh? Hey, you got some lemon pepper, huh? Like, yeah, it's raw sauce.
That's the shit, bro. Legit. Like, I think you put lemon with anything and I'm on board. Because the only kind of cake I fuck with is lemon cake. I fucking despise, like, mud cake and all that shit. It makes me fucking ill eating it.
You can't go wrong with a fucking Coles mud cake.
Oh, like, don't get me wrong. It's like, I can eat it in small doses, but it's like, lemon cake, bruh, I could devour that shit. I got, like, an old lady's taste buds. But, like, fucking, what do you call it? Mud cake is just, it's too rich, bro. Like...
Yeah, but that's why you only have a small slice.
Oh, yeah, but that's
you
what I
gotta fucking
mean.
down it with some milk afterwards, otherwise it gets stuck in your throat.
But that's what I mean, though. It's like, if you could choose between, like, the mud cake or, I don't know, what other sweets do you like? Like, cookies, some shit? Like, what would you rather out of the two?
Oh, mate, caramel slice.
Cara, there you go.
Like
Yeah, yeah. That's even rich, but I fuck with those hard, bro. Like, I'll eat 100 of those fucking things. I'll tell you what, profiteroles are something I never understood. Like, I don't get why they're as popular as they are.
That's you get the pastry, the custard inside, and the chocolate on top.
Mostly cream. Hang on. Oh god, now I have to remember how the fuck you spell them. rolls. There we go. Yeah, these fucking things.
Do you like ice cream, chocolate, pastry all together in one little package?
Not really, bro.
Making profiteroles.
I think cream's overrated as fuck too. Like,
Yeah,
I'm not just...
Cream's fucking useless. If you get some custard in there, they're fine.
I'm not really a fan of custard, but I understand why custard would be far more preferable to cream. Because if it's my choice, it's like, I'll definitely have ice cream as opposed to that. I think that's the problem. Because I know a lot of people that really like cream specifically, or custard even specifically. And I've had conversations before where people are like, oh, why don't you like it? It's just... To me, it's like Vegemite as a spread. If I have literally any other choice, I would rather have that, so it doesn't even really enter my mind to want it, you know?
Yeah,
Like,
I get that. Because it's also just very basic when you think of like cream and custard. Because it's just like a vanilla.
yeah.
That's all it is.
And that's the thing, though. It's like, but by comparison, like the homemade or like, you know, restaurant made like vanilla bean ice cream and shit, I fuck with that. But even that, you can tell has more that goes into it. Like, I don't know, most of the places I've had at least that sell profiteroles or whatever the fuck, I don't know. You know what? Whipped cream just makes me sick in general, bro. I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't think it's a texture thing. It's just like any other dairy, I'm usually fine. Except for, you know, the eventual diarrhea. Yeah, at some point.
Yeah. But it's also because like every whipped cream you get is like fucking cheap shit. And it tastes like nothing but fucking fluffy air.
The interesting thing about lactose intolerance too is like, obviously some people have it and it's legit. You know, it's you know, they genuinely can't have it because they'll be too sick. But most people, considering we only domesticated the cow like maybe a couple to a few thousand years ago, so our stomachs, I guess biologically aren't used to that kind of shit. And that's why a lot of the time most people will just have that general kind of shitty reaction.
They're the most delicious.
Delicious.
But it always, like, with lactose intolerance, it always seems to be an offset thing, where it's like, you got a fucking couple of years where you're good, but then later on it just fucks you.
Yeah. It's like KFC, bro. Like, KFC's great in the moment, but fuck me dead if you don't regret it, like, afterwards.
I know, but see, KFC you have to train for. If you want to eat KFC, you gotta do it weekly, at least. And like, the first couple of weeks are gonna be hell, but then you'll be fine after a while.
Yeah, don't worry about it, bro. You'll be alright.
Your sugar all out, measured, and ready. You don't want to be like,
Speaking of
where
which.
is that? Where is that? Things are boiling or going, no. Just get it all out. After you have everything ready, you're going to pop it into a medium-sized pot. So that's 1 cup. Or
I don't know, it looks like a pretty large pot to me.
Regular old water.
It is fairly...
about
1.5 teaspoons of sugar.
There's a pot. Look at that. You like that? That's good.
Yep. And then 8 tablespoons or 113 grams of unsalted butter. If you
Whoa.
only have salted butter
Unsalted?
just skip the salt. use
Fucking
salted
what should you
butter.
wait, faggot?
Call for unsalted butter because different manufacturers add various amounts of salt.
The most you go is lightly
The
salted.
best way to standardize the flavor is to use unsalted butter and add the salt in separately.
No!
Never wondered.
Yeah, no, that is actually
8
true.
tablespoons.
I guess.
Okay. We're going to take this pot and put it over a medium-high heat and bring it to a rolling boil.
Whoa, that's a
Add
big
flour
word. That's a
and
term.
because we're gonna dump
Okay, I don't actually care that much. I was just kind of making a point of why I don't like them. Everything you need to know about cream puffs. Of course, Americans fucking call them that.
No. The absolute fucking worst, like, dessert pastry kind of thing. Fucking finger buns.
Oh, come on now, bro. Come on. Don't say things you don't mean.
No. Fuck that shit, man.
No, come on, bro.
I don't know if I've just had, like, shit finger buns, but every single time it's the most disappointing thing I've ever eaten.
They're just old lady cakes, bro. They suck, but they're great. Like, do you know what marzipan is, for example?
Yeah.
Oh my god, bro. Like, Bucks, do you know what marzipan is?
Not really.
It's essentially a sweet that's just made from, like, very thickly condensed fucking almonds. And it is one of the most fucking, like, gritty, rich, sugary fucking things that you could ever eat. But it's old lady food, bro. They fucking go ape shit for this.
Nah, wogs, man, they love that shit.
Yeah, that's
fucking all over marzipan.
That's how you can tell, bro. you know, no matter what we look like in Europe, we're all the same deep down. Except the Russians and gypsies. No, I
Race
shouldn't
is
say
only
that.
skin deep, my nigga.
Yeah, except the gypsies. Let's make sure that we're keeping on that point.
No one likes the gypsies.
Yeah, right. That's the one. That's the unifier of Europe. It's like, no, fuck off, dickhead. We earned this. Go back to Romania. Go and fucking go and earn what your ancestors earned. Oh yeah, Bucks. What's your opinion on wings?
I like them. They're yummy.
Okay, but by comparison to any other piece of chicken, like if you had the choice, like let's say a bar snack or I don't know, a party fucking snack, some shit. Would you rather that or would you rather like any other option?
What, like a bowl of peanuts?
Peanuts?
No,
Peanuts.
okay. So you go to get Korean fried chicken. You getting boneless or you getting wings?
Yeah, I'll get boneless if there's the option.
Yeah. I think because that's the point we were making before. It's like it just seems like more, not only more effort than it's worth, but also what's the best way of putting it? It's just like
You just get more with boneless.
you really do. Yeah, I feel like it's like I'll ask for less ice in my fucking drinks and shit like that from certain fast food places because I'm like, nigga, don't fill the cup halfway. I swear to fucking God, I'll kill you.
Well, that's the secret with Macca's, right? You ask for no ice because that way they fill the whole cup with drink, and the drink itself is cooled in the machine anyway, so you don't even need ice.
True, but do you know why they actually put ice in the drinks?
Yeah, so they don't have to like actually give you any drink.
No, it's not. It's actually not for that reason.
Oh.
When you pour soft drink on ice, it automatically changes the particles within the drink itself. So it's like beer, right? If you pour a beer a certain way, you will be able to kind of create this chemical reaction within the liquid itself that prevents it from sitting in your stomach the same way. So, for example, if you go out and drink, like, say, 10 cans of beer or some shit, and then you eat on top of it, you'll feel fucking atrocious because all that beer, the second the food hits it, will just foam up like a fucking science volcano experiment. Same thing with the soft drink kind of shit. So, by comparison, if people are eating a shitload, and that drink is like, oh, you know, it didn't actually, I'm not as full as I thought I was, now I want more. Cheeky fuckers.
Lemon pepper wet?
Ooh!
Oh, that just sounds like another reason to ask for no ice.
No. What, you want to be a fat guy?
Yeah.
I'm just trying to get fucking strongman status. 30 pounds your way to fucking 500 kilo deadlift.
That's
right. I'm training for the Iron Man. Can I get 5 Big Macs, please?
Yeah, can I get an Iron Man? Like, do you have them here or?
Can I get an Iron Man Happy Meal? I want the Tony Stark laser blaster, please.
No, dickhead, I want Nutri-Grain. Give me fucking Nutri-Grain, idiot. Stupid.
They give you one of those like little tiny like packets of Nutri-Grain you get in those like big boxes.
What the fuck is this?
Has like 3 bits of Nutri-Grain in it.
For every pound of wings, combine 1 teaspoon each.
You know those little like MRE cereals you can get?
Fuck yeah, bro. That's the good shit.
Which the Maillard reaction occurs, so you end up getting better browning and crispier skin.
What are you saying? Speak up, motherfucker.
Lemon pepper, like we're gonna be using, make sure that it doesn't have too much salt in it before evenly spacing the wings out on a rack in a rimmed baking sheet that we're then.
I was gonna say, speaking of wings, what sauce do you have with yours?
The skin has dried out.
It depends. Because the one thing I'll give wings is there's a lot of versatility that you can have with them. So, you know, you can have your fucking, like, Korean shit, your American, like, dry rubs, like, wet sauces, all that kind of shit. I don't know what I'd pick as, like, number one, though. Because I was saying before, like, I think buffalo wings are overrated as fuck.
Well, I actually really like buffalo beef, but I got to be prepared for like a hanging of shit afterwards. so I'll typically just go like smoky barbecue or something most of the time.
Like, I don't have a problem.
Either that or just a ranch.
Yeah, well,
I feel like absolutely shit myself.
I mean, I'll dip them in ranch. I won't have them like marinated in ranch.
Wow.
Because I like ranch, but it's fucking horrible if you have like a whole mouthful of it.
You are right. Ranch. I'm not a fan of ranch personally. I think it sucks ass.
I love it. It's just you can't have like too much, otherwise it just overpowers.
It makes you sad.
Seasoning. If you live in a region where it's hard to find lemon
Like if
pepper
I have
seasoning,
ranch on a burger, I've got to have like
pretty
another
much
sauce
nowhere,
with it. I
you can
can't
still
just
make
have
your
ranch
own.
on its
Simply
own.
zest
Yeah.
3 lemons, spread out on any
But
parts
it's
of
still
180,
good though.
and bake
It
on your oven's lowest
it
setting
complements
for
other
anywhere
stuff. It's not good on its
45
own.
to 70 minutes or until completely dried out. Use a food processor, spice grinder, or hand blender thingy to grind the lemon zest into a powder before combining with a little bit of garlic powder, a little bit of onion powder, a pinch or two of sugar, a pinch of celery salt certainly wouldn't hurt, and just about as much freshly ground black pepper as your adorable little hands can muster. I'm very curious to see if freshly ground pepper is going to make a big difference in flavor, because otherwise this is a whole lot of work to make something that you can get for, you know, like $2.99 at your local grocery store.
Yeah, by the way,
videos
I'm up
of
to Nebula
lemon
now.
pepper wet being made at American
Up to what?
It looks
I'm up to Nebula. I'm grinding for Nebula now. In COD.
Oh yeah.
Hey, it's been hard at it.
Yeah.
What level are you, Blanc?
Prestige 1, level 20.
Mate.
I've barely been playing it, man.
Nah,
You
that's
don't
fair.
want to. You don't want to know what I am.
Sad
Prestige
cum. That's what
or
he is.
6?
Prestige 8, 33.
Oh, fuck me, dude.
Legit, no life. I'm Prestige 4, 23, I think, something like that.
Jesus. I got fucking catching up to do I?
Yeah, bro. I just been playing a shitload of multi, so I don't know whether it reward. Well, actually, no. I balance it out with zombies occasionally when I got the double XP shit. Because if you do like, I don't know, say 20 to 30 rounds of zombies, it's equivalent to going up about 2 levels, roughly. That's what I've noticed, at least.
like they're using.
I was gonna say, with this double XP weekend coming up, if I like keep grinding for Nebula and everything, I'll probably end up hitting Prestige Master. Because every time you get a Nebula, you get like 7,500 XP.
No, fuck it out.
Jesus. Air dried wings for about 45 minutes at 450 degrees Fahrenheit. We're gonna fry our wings, our normal wings, for about 10 minutes in oil.
But I've still got a couple of like afterlives to go for because I like the Krieg and the Saud. I haven't got gold on yet.
Oh yeah.
But because it's only like you know, you only have to get opal on like 33 weapons and then afterlife on 33 weapons.
Still very hot out of the oil. We're gonna toss them with
because it only takes into account like the base game
add
stuff.
a little bit of buffalo sauce and tossed combined, eating as soon as possible to retain maximum crunch. And because I'm really
oh my god, look at those wings. They look, you know, kind of meh. You know, not great. They made me eat the spiciest steak ever. Oh, tell me about it, Google.
Oh, speaking of steak, I had a really good steak today.
On a previous video, Google had us eat the one-chip challenge. And
oh yeah.
So, for that course I did, we had like a little graduation thing at like the, you know, at like the job link, and then we walked up to the pub, and the company paid for like all our meals and drinks and shit.
Nice.
So I ended up getting like a $40 like 300-gram Scotch fillet.
Jeez,
And,
you fucking parasite. You leech.
Nah, they're paying. I'm
Nah. Yeah, no, I agree with you, bro.
Like 3 other people got it too.
Honestly, like, that's what Blanc and I and the other people that worked with us used to do whenever we, like, just get top shelf shit when the bosses weren't looking.
We like Google.
And I ended up having like 3 Canadian Club schooners too. Like off the tap.
Canadian Club. Oh, yeah, they do them somewhere, some places.
Yeah, it's just on. It's actually really good. It's way better than even like mixing it yourself.
I don't mind it. I just don't. I'm not really a fan of ginger beer, to be honest.
See, I don't like ginger, but fucking Canadian Club off tap. That was my fucking crack cocaine when I was working up in Hornsby, man. Like nearly every fucking day at the Hornsby Inn.
It's fucking beautiful. Like it's just something about like the like they just perfected the mix for the tap one.
And it's like perfectly carbonated as well.
Yeah.
And they chuck a fucking lime in it.
Oh,
Fucking shit.
I get mine without lime, but I put ice in it.
Ice. Faggot! I bet you put ice in your beer, don't you? Oh, that's worse. That's actually worse.
It tastes like shit.
No, it doesn't. Oh my god, what's wrong with this fucking generation?
I can only drink beer when I've had like 7 whiskeys and I can't taste anything anymore.
Brother,
Like, there's no fucking sugar in this beer. I can't drink it.
yeah, legit. There's also like I wouldn't recommend drinking beer after 7 whiskeys, bro.
Yeah.
I've done it. It's fine.
Oh yeah, the man who don't like beer in the first place. It was probably fine for you because your girlfriend cleaned you up when you were like passed out, or your uncle.
I've never passed out from drinking. The only thing that's ever happened to me is I've gotten sick the morning after. I've never gotten sick or passed out on the night of.
Well, that was probably the pregnancy, wasn't it?
No, it was probably the fact that I was on an empty stomach the entire night.
I do love a good challenge every now and then, but it's usually best not to do it. I've learned.
I was 19 and it was New Year's.
It's not an excuse. It's not an excuse. You're a grown man, is what you mean.
It's not an excuse. It's a reason.
You could legally join the army and vote.
Well, I can't join the army.
And beat your wife. Wait, why not? Because you're retarded, or?
Nah, because of my anaphylaxis.
All right, what's your IQ then?
At least 70.
Oh, that's good.
It's definitely above 40.
It's definitely above the retarded range, I'm sure.
Because I'm pretty sure like retardation's between 40 and 55. So.
It's
No, bro, I swear retardation is like maybe IQ diagnosis, would you call it?
Listen, it's at least 2 digits. I'm telling you that.
Can be diagnosed. Okay, yeah, no. Wait.
Bro, just look up IQ range for mentally retarded.
Yeah, alright.
Because I'm pretty because I did that for one of my housemates. Because she actually did an IQ test and got like 36 or some shit.
Oh my god.
For mentally retardation. That's okay. Now I sound like the retard.
What if it just popped up with your IQ at the top of the page?
Oh my god, bro.
Hotline for you.
I'd be astounded. I'd be like, damn, bro, they got it exact. There are 4 levels: mild, moderate, severe, profound retardation. That one. I want that one.
I'm pretty sure profound is if you're like 20. Or
IQ below 70, bro. So you're just on the cusp.
Hell yeah.
Oh wait, sorry. Yeah, just on the cusp.
Perfectly imperfect, bro.
Wait, do you failure to meet intellectual milestones ever?
I was fucking joking. I don't know what my IQ is.
Do you actually? Do you ever sitting, crawling, or walking later than other children? Have you still yet to walk?
Walking at 22.
Yeah, I just started actually. Oh fuck me dead, boys! I just did it then.
Yeah, I'm fucking legless right now.
If your child has ID, I think that's. I don't know. What does that mean?
Irritable dick.
Yeah, that's gross. They may experience some of the following behavioral issues: aggression, dependency, withdrawal from social activities, attention-seeking behavior, Now, Bucks, is any of this ringing a bell? Actually, bring your mum in here. Bring your mum in here. Get her on the mic. I want to find out.
No, I'll be honest. Like, if I have any of that shit, she'll be the fucking cause of it.
Oh, here we go. Severe intellectual disability is a IQ of 20 to 34. Profound is less than 20.
I got into a huge fucking fight with her the other day because she
She said you were retarded.
No, I've got a bunch of stuff down in the garage, like I'm holding on to for when I move out because I haven't got any room for it up here in my fucking shoebox of a room. And yeah, all of a sudden, like for council cleanup, she just like hauled half of it like onto the street. I was like, "What the fuck are you doing,
brother?" Oof.
So I spent like half the day fucking like carrying it all back down there and putting it back where it was, and I was fucking screaming at her the whole time.
Did she at least stop when you like started punching the shit out of her?
No.
Oh. Well, that's how you know.
The usual bitch thing. She
Yeah.
like fell to the ground, started calling for help.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's how you know you were right. You know.
Well, here's 3 heat levels of steak. The first steak is for babies, only 1,000 Scoville.
What the fuck did you call me?
The second steak is gonna be over 10,000.
Yeah, she was like, "Well, you're not using it." I'm like, "Yeah, no shit, I'm not fucking using it."
What do you want me to do with it, bitch?
Actually, I think we should bump it
I'm
up
not
to
using it
10
right
million.
now because I can't fucking fit it anywhere.
Crazy. Yeah, let's do it.
I mean, Do it for her,
I'm gonna
Box.
be using
Throw it all
beautiful
out. Don't worry about it.
It's 1.5 inches thick, and it has great.
Look at this little like.
That's what Kennard's is for.
Oh yeah, like I can afford that.
Poblano peppers, which
Wow.
are 1,000 Scoville units.
Kennard!
Throw in Japanese mayo, followed by
Nah, that is like
mustard,
400
salt,
bucks a week
red
sometimes.
onions, and poblano peppers. Mix everything well, and my sauce is done. Check it out, everybody. Full of flavor and not a lot of spice, just the
Yeah,
way
like my ex
Google
and I,
likes
when we
it.
were like in between houses, we fucking
This is a
paid
beautiful
for a
ribeye steak. It's got
you know, like a
great
storage
marbling,
unit.
and I
Fuck, it
know
was
that
expensive
Google's
for
gonna
like
love
the
this.
tiniest
For the seasoning,
little
I'm gonna
like
keep it real simple.
2 by
We're
2
gonna go
meter
classic,
like fucking
salt,
thing.
pepper, and
Oh
garlic.
yeah.
Until level 3.
That's why you get a granny flat.
Which is gonna be amazing and
Yep.
tasty, unlike
That's the way to do it.
Into a bowl, I throw
That's
in
why you just have
serrano
to live
pepper,
with
followed
5 other
by
people.
red onion, Maggi
Yes,
sauce,
right.
Worcestershire sauce, cilantro, and finish it with
no
lime
thanks.
juice. Mix everything together,
Wait.
and it's done. This is gonna be real good. So what if it has greens?
Enough with this nonsense. We're bringing the heat.
Poblano
Enough
pepper,
talking.
Serrano peppers,
Scotch bonnet pepper.
and there are many more that you can
It's
see
fucking
here.
hot
But the
where you
real
guys
star
are.
of the show is this.
It was all day, yeah.
2 million
Yeah,
Scoville
I've been
units.
boiling
I
a
think I
lot all
should
day.
try 'em
I'm
just to
still
get a sense
like,
of
I've
how
had like
bad they
4
really
cold
are.
showers.
Stop crying.
Fucking hell, man. You just got fucking time for that.
Serrano pepper.
Yeah, come on, bro.
I'll just put the cold on like the wall and then I'll
Stuff again.
just stand in there for like 10 seconds.
Cheers.
And then I just won't towel myself down and I'll
kick
just
to
go
it.
into my room,
I like
stop and wet, like
jalapenos
sit in
better.
front of the fan.
Oh, come on, bro. Your mum has to see that.
Oh, you gotta see.
Nah. Hey, look! Stop looking!
Grab a little bit of this salt.
Put me
and put it
undies
right
on.
the tip of your tongue.
See what I did, man?
Actually, kind of is.
I'm all by myself. Right way around this
Try
time.
another
Did I do good?
I did not inside out.
Alright.
Cheers.
And I didn't
No,
punch
they're not
anyone.
right, but they're the right way around.
I agree 100%. But the scary thing about
They're
this
not
one
on my head
is that
now.
I,
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's creeping up, huh?
My baby boy, my
tough part
little
about
boy.
this one is I
My
did not
sweet
put the
prince.
pepper alone.
Good job, fucker.
Yeah, I agree.
My
Here,
sweet
let's try
baby
this.
boy, he's all
Break
grown up.
bread.
God, you
It's gonna at least be a 22 IQ now.
There's some red, but to fix spice, this is bull. Alright, so what was the Scoville unit of that?
350,000.
Oh, you know.
Where are we going next?
We're gonna do this one next. Let's just try a tiny little piece. I'm just gonna cut the tip
Man,
off
make sure it's real small.
right there.
Oh no, not the tip.
Oh,
Oh yeah, I lost it.
Oh my god.
Eat it! Eat it! I ate it! Oh my god.
Yeah, that's how I felt, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna try out
that's
that
how I
salt.
felt, man.
Yo, the salt works.
The salt, give me the milk, bro. Let me get
Enough with this nonsense. Let's make
You
the
need
final
the
round.
milk.
For the marinade into the food processor.
He
I'm
needs
throwing
some
followed
milk.
by red hot chili, poblano, scorpion, chocolate ghost, serrano, naga dorset, butt jalokia, ghost pepper, borg 9,
Jalopia?
jalapeno, chocolate reaper, Carolina reaper, red
We got some
onion,
chocolate fallopians.
olive oil, pepper,
Talking
salt,
about them
and
fucking
Valentina hot
jalapenos.
sauce. Close
And
it up,
just
turn it
look
on
at
high.
those Filipino tubes.
What kind of face you got?
That reminds me, at the pub today, a couple of the ladies wanted to get beef fajitas, but I convinced them that it was pronounced fajitas. and they actually went up to the fucking bar and asked for beef fajitas.
Oh, brother. Come on, mate. You're a bastard. They would have had sex with you. Nah, probably not. No way. Let's look up. Since you did that, beef fajitas. That's how you actually pronounce it, by the way. Oh, I like the look of this guy.
Very few plate traditions get your attention as much as the sizzling platter of fajitas. First you hear it, then you smell it, and then
Yeah, he's
you
authentic.
hit order
Yeah,
back
this is the
into
dude, bro.
enchiladas. This is
That's
the before
Guzman.
picture.
What the
Guzman himself.
fuck was that shit? Ugh. Hang on. After
He
this.
ordered that
Wait for it.
instead of the chicken.
Oh! Brother,
Oh,
no.
that's the fucking McCain's fajitas.
I'm not a fan of that, bro. That's not,
McCain, you've done it again.
No, it's not for me, actually.
Picture in just a minute. So today we're using
Mate, that just means
outside
you haven't
skirts.
worked
I've
hard enough
already
for your
turned them
meal.
up. We're gonna cut them into bite-sized
Yeah, you might be
pieces.
right.
We're gonna season them up with some OG and some wow. Throw them onto that hot plancha. Give them a nice hot.
The
sear.
plancha?
But before we do, here's a
fuck's
pro tip.
OG and
When
wow?
you're cooking fajitas like
Eh?
this, make sure you don't over.
I don't know,
something.
Or even medium rare is good.
What you
Because
talking
remember,
about,
Oh,
man?
they're like
scorching
seasoning
hot,
brands
and so they're
for the
going to
bottles
continue
there.
to cook in there a little bit. You don't want to overcook them because then they get.
Box, what's the best hot sauce? Or do you hate spice too?
Buffalo's the hottest I'll go.
Brother.
I told you, I have nasty.
It's not even hot.
Just from that.
That's not even hot, bro.
I don't give a fuck.
I think it's more so the blue cheese that be giving you the nasty shits.
I don't have blue cheese.
Do you have the dipping sauce with the buffalo wings?
No, I just eat it like marinated in the sauce. That's it. And I might dip it in ranch like sometimes. That's it.
Fuck your what?
Like I said,
Ranch.
I shit my whole body out just eating buffalo wings.
I will say blue cheese is goated when you use it the right way. Brother, too much. You should have a hint of it. It shouldn't be overpowering. Does look pretty good, actually.
Oh man, I am getting fucking hungry with these conversations.
No, don't worry about it. What the fuck is that? Aw, don't ruin the fucking steak, bro.
Wait, is it just me, or does it, you guys hate it as well when they put fucking sauces on steaks?
Oh yeah, no, like if you cook a steak well, like not like in terms of like medium well or whatever, but like, you know, you do it good, you don't need sauce with it because it's already moist enough.
I agree with that. I do think some pairings, like I do like surf and turf myself, but I'd say that's like one of the few exceptions, and even that's only like a garlic sauce. There are certain sauces though that people put them on steaks and they are atrocious, bro. Just like they don't work at all.
Here I have a beautiful tomahawk steak.
Tomahawk.
Different companies have different measurements to call a steak a tomahawk. For me, in order
Nah, we went to a fucking pub down in Melbourne when we were doing field service, and I got a fucking steak, and they just drenched that fucker in gravy.
Oh, bro, yeah.
I was fucking livid.
Yeah, see, at like the pub today, they had like a selection of sauces or whatever, and I got like the Diane sauce just because I thought I'd try it because I heard it was like a sort of jus or something. So I was like, yeah, alright, fuck it.
Was it more than that, Blanc?
No, it was way fucking more.
Yeah,
like,
nah.
I'm talking fucking 350 gram steak drenched.
Yeah, that should be a crime to do that.
We're talking about classic.
You guys ever had chicken fried steak? Oh, man. So fucking good.
And yeah, them are classics.
There we go. Cowboy Cam.
Yeah, I made sure to ask for the sauce in like a separate little like
ramekin.
Whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, the ramekin's the way to go.
Because if they ended up like like tipping that on, I would have been livid because I really did not like that sauce. It tasted kind of weird.
There are certain places, I will say, people's like expectation of what the restaurant should be capable of in terms of their cooking methods, whatever the fuck, are a bit ridiculous. You know? Maybe just, I don't know.
Yeah, like when you go to a fucking sports club.
Yeah, or a pub.
Your expectations got to be really fucking low.
That's the thing. Like, as much as sometimes I will get a steak at a pub, depending, it's very, very rarely a good experience.
Well, that was the first steak I'd ever had that I didn't cook myself, and I thought it was great.
I think part of the problem with a lot of restaurants, though, is that one of the main things is they cut into the steak to see how done it is, which is a terrible fucking method, because it's like you're releasing all the juices, fuckhead. Yeah, definitely not a good idea. The people at the steakhouse I used to work at would do that shit. I get the fucking shits with them. I'd be like, bro, when they bring that back in 5 minutes saying it's well done, don't bitch.
Folks, we're going to go through this in my top 3
Well,
steps.
when I'm
Number
cooking like my
one,
own steaks, I'll typically do
Number
that.
two,
But I'm like
I
pan
want
frying it
that
anyway, so it
crunch
just
in
sort of
every bite.
re-marinates in the juice anyway.
You don't have to, though. Like, because you can tell, bro. Like, you know about the firmness test with it, right?
Yeah, on your hand.
Yeah.
You fucking told me that.
Yeah, I did too, didn't I? Bucks, watch the stream for a sec. I'll demonstrate it.
Okay.
Alright, hang on. I gotta make my camera bigger. I forgot that I'm like microscopic on this fucking thing. Here we go.
Oh, the actual like stream itself on YouTube or whatever.
Oh, actually, yeah.
Did you get banned off Twitch?
Huh?
Did you get banned off Twitch?
Not banned. Suspended because I was playing some Jewish video and they weren't too happy about it.
Oh yeah, mate, with the fucking Israel-Palestine going on right now.
Oh, it's not my fault. I didn't fucking do anything.
No, you're on the front lines right now.
Yeah, treat me like I'm fucking Benjamin Netanyahu or whatever the fuck his name is. Oh, I have made every discontinued fast food. Oh, actually, I would be interested in seeing that. Yeah, Bucks, you watch it yet, or?
Yeah.
Alright, so, this is what my chefs taught me when I was in cooking school. So, essentially what you do, if you have your hand and touch from your thumb to your index finger, right?
Yeah.
The part underneath where your thumb is on your palm, you press that. That's the firmness for rare, for example. Then middle finger, you press down on it. That's medium rare.
Okay, so it's like when your your thumb and finger meet.
Yeah.
That means okay.
So when you press that point on your hand, if it feels like that on the steak, that's when it's done. Because that's another thing that people really fuck up with steak is they flip it constantly. I'm not saying you do. It's just like I've seen so many people do it wrong. And to me, it's like the beauty of an animal like the chicken or pork, for example, is it has 1,000 different fucking varieties. But beef is one of those animals, kind of like lamb. You have to be very specific in a way with how you prepare it, especially depending on the cut of meat. Because, you know, you fuck up a chicken. Like, if you overcook a chicken a bit, yeah, it's not going to be juicy. It might be a bit dry, whatever the fuck. It's not going to be almost inedible, you know? Whereas, like, I've gotten steaks at restaurants or pubs before where it's like, the fucking char on the outside, bro. It's like, what did I do to you? Why are you so mad at me?
Yeah, like, what I do is I only ever flip it, like, once. So I'll season like one side, and then put that side like face down in the pan, and then season the other side while it's, you know, facing up, and then just flip it once, and typically it'll be done.
Oh yeah.
First up, KFC. I mean, take
like the seasoning might get like a little bit burnt, but it, you know, it still tastes fine. It's like it's all just like garlic anyway. So.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
It's quite simple. First, you gotta make some donuts. We like Krispy Kreme. There's something
yeah,
special.
I find garlic
the
pretty much tastes the
glaze
same
is
whether
the
it's
way to
burned
go.
or not.
Next up,
So
for the
it
chicken,
doesn't really
we
matter.
were using chicken breast. So first, soak the breast in buttermilk, then immediately dredge in all-purpose flour with a special seasoning. Fry them up real good until it's nicely golden brown, and then one Krispy Kreme donut on the bottom, followed by that chicken breast. Add another donut as your top bun, and to finish it off, some hot honey. Now this gotta be 1,000,000 calories, and I have no idea why it was taken off the menu. But does it taste as good as it looks? Well, let's find out.
Take a look at this one here, gentlemen.
Whoa!
What do you guys think?
Oh, calorie heaven.
It looks like some of that glaze has dripped onto the chicken.
It's actually honey.
Oh, it's a Luther. It's not exactly a Luther, but it's almost a Luther.
It's a chicken burger with like donuts for buns.
Yeah, Krispy Kreme donuts specifically.
I don't know about that.
There's a very famous show that covered it at one point. It can be with beef too. It doesn't necessarily have to be with chicken, but a lot of people will do it with fried chicken.
Yeah, I don't know about that, to be honest with you.
I present to you the Luther, a full-pound burger.
Alright. Maybe not in 140p. There we go.
I present to you the Luther, a full-pound burger patty covered in cheese, 5 strips of bacon, all sandwiched between
2 donuts.
2 Krispy Kreme donuts.
Krispy Kreme's, little nigga.
Fried chicken breakfast lasagna.
Yep.
Nana, you can't serve this kind of food to people. It'll cause death.
That's
Hey,
right.
guys, welcome back to Bitching with Babish, where this week we are celebrating our constitutional right.
Thanks
to
for covering
eat
the
and make
Boondocks
whatever
clip
we
with your
want, no matter
Polish,
how
mate.
disgusting it
Appreciate
may be,
that.
starting with sausage and waffle and fried chicken breakfast lasagna. We're going to start by butter.
No, maybe don't do that one. Just do the Luther.
About 3/4
No. Is that it?
Corner cut of American excess
No.
nut bread.
There we go.
2 of these here. Try and wrangle this giant beef patty on one of them, and then top are 5 strips of beef. I have a strange feeling that I'm not going to be able to finish this myself, so thank goodness the Sean's here. Top with a second Krispy Kreme, and it's time to dig in. Divide in half. Cheers with a friend. And it's time for first impressions. I honestly thought that this wasn't that bad. It was kind of like carnival food.
I was 100% sure that was going to be disgusting. That is not disgusting.
By the way, also, of course it's not fucking disgusting. Don't be retarded. It could not possibly be that bad. Even the donut buns wouldn't ruin it that much. But it's named after Luther Vandross, who was famously a fat cunt for many years. Look at him, yeah! Get to this bit. In love! But yeah, the burger is named after him. Apparently he loved that shit. He famously died from... Well, actually, he got skinny before he died, but he died from the shit during the years of obesity. Working out and eating barbecue at Joe Rogan in Texas. No.
Do you make your own like burger patties or?
Yeah, depending. I don't have a meat grinder. I'm more so like, it's more so that I want to have choice over the cut of meat, but depending, like there at Woolies and Coles, there actually are a lot of like really good gourmet options. A lot of the ones that are ridiculously expensive are actually like really high quality beef, considering.
Well, what I used to do when I was living out of home was I'd buy like just the mince like pre-packaged, but then I'd make the patties out of that. So
I'd
what
always
you do,
just form it like that.
so what you do is you get like the mince. I think I used to go for like the extra lean shit. I don't remember, but what you do is you crack like 2 eggs into a cup and make like a little wash out of it, like a tiny bit of water, whisk it up, and then you put it in a bowl with the mince with like panko breadcrums.
Ah,
And
yeah.
just, like mash it all up with your hands and then make the patties out of that.
I don't have a problem with the panko like breadcrumb method. I usually don't use it though. I try and keep it to as much just meat as possible.
And today we're talking about the Saudi Fed. Some people out there want to take all your money, kick your duck.
And then what I'll do is I do it about medium rare, but then when I flip it the first time, or when I flip it the first time, I'll put like the cheese on top of the patties in the pan, so then that way it melts and like wraps around the patty.
Oh yeah,
like a cheese slice.
I wish that I had like just a little barbecue setup that didn't require like coals or whatever the fuck, so I could just do that shit more often.
Sounds like you need propane.
Oh, you might be right.
You pee your pan, do the throw up, and you make them not horny anymore.
Whoa.
Go away. But I don't want the foot long.
Fuck long.
Foot long.
Some people use the pepper spray, but not the 100% reliability. At the Firepower United, we had a new Saudi Fen tool for you to carry every single day. Legal all 50 states, legal all countries.
Oh, country.
Everybody around you know you got to get the contact and come help you with that guy there. Shit. I show you how we do.
Oh, fucking chill, bro. Whoa. Nice.
Oh, that's my egg roll.
I think Sriracha's gonna do more damage.
That's my rice. I don't know you.
The spray.
Some people use the pepper spray, but not the 100% reliability.
Yeah, especially not Sriracha. It won't even make the guy's eyes hurt. No, this one. No, that one. No. I just wanted to see one of his burger videos. Show how this nigga do the patties. Oh, cool. Never understood smash burgers myself, personally. I like when the meat has a bit of...
Oh yeah, like the shit where they flatten it.
Yeah, because it's like, well, you got no option for what percentage of done it is at that point. But also on top of that,
it's dry as fuck because
yeah,
I squeezed all the piss out of it.
Like one of the biggest like moments of cringe, well, probably the only ever moment of cringe I ever had with watching Anthony Bourdain is hearing his opinions on In-N-Out. It is fucking trash, bro. I went to a pop-up shop for In-N-Out, I think either in Europe or Japan or something like that, and it was dog shit.
We're now one of my favorite places.
Because once again, like most burger places these days, it's overpriced, and the burgers themselves, it's like, okay, yeah, that was a meal, I guess.
In Los Angeles,
it's fuel.
We don't have those in New York.
Have you had Five
Once in a
Guys?
while, somebody starts.
Yeah, I had Five Guys in Dublin. Wasn't bad. McCannell. McCannell? That's the first one I call it. McDick, McCannell. McNibble, McSuck, and McDuff. Wait, what was it? Did I say, was that 5? I think that was 5.
And McFaggot.
Yeah, McFaggot as well. McFaggotry.
A cool person starts a rumor, generally on a foodie website, that In-N-Out is coming to Brooklyn or
whatever.
There was a Scottish guy there too, Haggis McFaggus.
Right.
Oh, look at that. Terrible.
Selection, very important.
Yeah, they got the Five Guys in Penrith now, eh, Blanc?
You know, good quality meat.
Yeah, well, that's why I had it, and it was actually pretty fucking decent. But
do you guys have Milky Lane, or is that like?
Oh yeah, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, we do.
Fucking
have
Milky Lane is trash, bro. I got food.
I remember a burger I got from there. It was like literally so flat. They must have like hammered it, like with like an actual hammer.
Blanc, were you working with me a few years back? On Christmas, where I got food poisoning and I was supposed to do a 12-hour fucking shift.
Yeah, that was like just before I left.
Yeah, bro, that was like I had Milky Lane for lunch, came in for work, and was like, oh, I want to fucking die immediately.
Nah. Milky Lane's one of those things where it's like, if you're gonna suffer, you have to go home and suffer afterwards. You can't do anything after Milky Lane.
Yeah, it's a KFC kind of deal.
Because I would even argue, and I hate to say it almost, I would argue KFC is better, like in terms of what it does to your body.
Heaps better than fucking Milky Lane.
And the shit they put on it, bro, disgusting, like American mac and cheese, American cheese, and then smash patties and all this sort of shit. I can't even remember what the fuck I had. I don't know whether it was a beef or a chicken burger.
Yeah, it's like the processed, like American quote unquote, like cheese quote unquote.
Yeah.
Insta photos for her friends. Hang on, let me pull the
Looks like shit.
Now this is where we get the real fat.
They do that cheese. Are they one of those restaurants that does that cheese sauce shit?
Is that his wife? Who the fuck is
Yeah,
that?
pretty sure it's his girlfriend or wife.
Oh, hell yeah, good on you, Aussie.
Yeah, good on ya, mate.
Yeah, they've got all the fucking cringy names for their food.
But are they?
The one I remember is the fucking limp brisket.
But is the
you didn't want to have a food item that's got limp in its name?
Yeah.
But are they one of those restaurants that gives you like a fucking bucket of cheese sauce for you to just dip your burger in, or am I thinking of a different place?
I don't recall that.
Hang on, let me take a look.
We only got it delivered though, so who knows?
Dipping cheese sauce. No, not random bitches doing it. It's foul, bro. Like even our version of cheese sauce, which obviously is incredibly far superior to American shit.
I will admit though, like the GYG like queso fries sauce has like the jalapeno in it, might be alright like that. But...
Well, that shit's pretty good, but even that's yeah. But even the GYG shit, that's more along the lines of actual cheese in terms of the process of how it's made.
It's more like jack cheese or something.
Yeah, and it's more like bechamel and Mornay rather than just being that fucking gross like what do you call it? Like bowling alley cheese, I think they call it. For example, like bitch.
The strip club cheese. Oh, this is gonna be horrible.
SAS. She's in the SAS, bro. Don't be disrespectful.
Yeah, these are our enemies. She's
yeah.
butchered and cooked.
No, this is what they make you sit through in order to become a member of the SAS. They used to just interrogate you and beat the shit out of you, but now they got to do this.
How to survive an interrogation.
ASMR, no. I swear, bro. There's some burger place, hang on. Burger restaurant, if you can call it that. Cheese sauce. Homemade cheese sauce. Fuck you! View count, please.
This can all be over now, Edward. Just give me your squad number. Come on, Edward.
Fuck that. How good was that show, eh? Those guys are fucking amazing. Blanc, were you here for that? When we were watching SAS, what was it? Beyond Enemy Lines or some bullshit?
I wasn't there.
SAS. Survival Secrets.
Yeah,
These dudes, bro.
The guy who Captain Price is based off of was in this.
Yeah.
He was one of the guys at the Iranian embassy.
You know that, Blanc? Do you know about the SAS at the Iranian embassy?
Nah, man.
Oh, bro. Come on, bro. This is like... Come on.
This is your history, man.
Yeah, legit.
Bro, I'm fucking German. This ain't my history.
You want me to show Fallschirmjäger clips?
They were using German submachine guns.
That's true, actually. Yeah, they were.
Just a little bit of my history.
My food has been dropped off. Give me a moment. I got marsh on. Of course I fucking do. Bro, I'm gonna say it right now. Automatically, if your unit size is only 4 people for every operation, you automatically are the coolest guys on the planet. SEAL Team 6 even has, like, you know, however many fucking members. I think, like, at least a couple hundred all up. But yeah, Blanc, so, in London, in the 80s, there was a bunch of terrorists that took people hostage in the Iranian embassy and were threatening to kill them. They had a standoff for a few days, and they actually started executing some of the hostages, so they sent the SAS in, they blew a hole in the fucking thing, and then killed most of the terrorists, got out of there, and, you know, kind of started a legend from that point.
So it's basically just like the Lim Cafe stage.
Well, no, because they didn't shoot civilians. That was a pretty like big detail. Captain Price.
Didn't they just end the Lim Cafe siege by like smacking the cunt with a fucking milk crate?
Nah, not even, bro. The SWAT ended up actually storming the fucking place, which in the first place, don't send police. Especially for one, you got a really small area that they're covering, and these guys, even if they have tactical training, are not equipped to do this. Get the military, bro. We have special forces in Australia. We have the SAS. We have paratroopers. We have all the rest. Like, use someone who's actually got a military background, for fuck's sake.
Have you seen that coconut water video?
The what?
You guys probably...
It's like the voice actor for Captain Price. I asked them for a coconut water, and they gave me a coconut water.
Onto the coconut water, Simon.
What? He didn't even look that old, bro. Was he like 20 when he did the voice the first time around?
It's the
the new one.
The new Captain Price. He's also the face model.
Oh, okay. Makes sense. Wait. Get to... There we go. Right, I'll be back in a second. War Thunder! I'm gonna fucking... Oh.
Yeah, there it is.
And 16.5 Special Air Service graduate. Most people would have heard of some of my exploits, namely the Iranian embassy. So this is John Thomas McLeese, or Mac for short.
He was actually born in Scotland, not England. However, he was in the British Army for years before joining the SAS. And that is where we hear of his amazing heroism. And mainly where this came from was something called the Iranian Embassy Siege, in the Iranian Embassy within London, in which someone went in and took 26 people hostage for 6 days. And at this point, they had many demands. They let some hostages go, but on day number 6, the SAS moved in. They essentially had a plan to bring a flashbang down from the ceiling and then have people go through the front, but something went wrong. One of their guys got trapped, and then they were forced to move in. And that is where John McLeese comes in. Without any orders whatsoever, the explosion goes off, and John McLeese just goes charging in there.
Also, I'm pretty sure it's McAleese, not
And in
McLeese.
fact, only one person was killed after the SAS went in. So because at the time it was rare to have this kind of thing captured on camera, John McLeese became a rather household name, especially within the UK. And because of this, he became big, ended up on TV, and just have a listen to him here. Close your eyes. Does it not just seem like Captain Price talking?
You may know a lot of personal details about them, but these are soon forgotten. Yeah, it's just an enemy. Yeah, because at the end of the day, no matter what sort of job you're doing within the anti-terrorist, let's say, scenarios, they are a bad guy. You're a good guy. Yeah, they're trying to kill you or kill hostages, and you are in there to stop them.
These gods. So, I ordered a Porto, right?
That was your first mistake.
Yeah. No, I love Porto, bro. Porto's great.
I will say those chicken strips are fucking good with the that garlic sauce.
Ooh, bro. I fuck with a Porto. You guys probably don't have it. We got a place called Frango out here too, and what's the other one? A Galo. We have a bunch of like Portuguese burger places.
Yeah, I don't know what those ones are. We definitely have a Porto.
But I don't fuck with your Porto burgers because they're usually really dry, but their wraps and their chicken, oh, so
fucking insane, bro. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. So, I forgot to get rice with my order originally because I got like a burger box. I don't know, whatever the fuck. So I added the rice to the order because it gave me the option. But what DoorDash did was send 2 completely different drivers. So the first guy had just dropped off a cup of rice, and the other guy's about to get here, I think, at some point to drop off the rest of it. Why the fuck? Bro. Because I didn't even pay extra. It's literally, for whatever reason, they were just like, yeah, fuck it. Waste 2 guys' time.
I mean, getting paid for it, I guess.
That's true.
Yeah, barely.
It's better than having to carry a whole bag, I suppose.
Yeah, he was probably happy about it. A Galo Toyota Hilux? No, just get to the food, for fuck's sake. Oh, my lordy.
What, you don't want to see the Hilux?
I mean, not really.
It's just one of those things, dude.
The best chicken burgers. It's all it.
Chicken burger.
Chicken burger. I have mental retardation.
My IQ is 50.
Oh, for fuck's sake. This cunt's on the wrong fucking street, too. God damn, give me a sec, sorry.
This is the proper Frangos, what you see here, the back entrance, only for OGs. Anyway, we're starting here. We're going to Nash Brothers, is that what it's called? Cameraman, Super Nash Brothers in Waterloo, chicken burgers galore. We're going to Canterbury Kebabs, right? Remember I went
Pretty sure
there
I saw him one day in Sydney when I went down there.
One
day I was at my house, mate.
Canterbury chicken burgers.
Because they've got his fucking Spaniard kebabs, like just around the corner from my place.
Yes.
And he's there like every fucking 3 days.
Lucky man.
You wait here. You don't get to come
Get a
in the
Spaniard
shop.
kebab anytime you want.
I just feel like, hey, cunt, you're a bit of a fucking shit, huh?
Yeah, and then he'll lay you out on the floor like a rug.
For what it is, so this is why
you can go back to prison.
So you wait around the corner, just keep Bill Che, and I'll come out with the bump.
Yeah, well, it was just like, mate, that's not very nice, that hurt my feelings.
Hey, I'm reformed now. You should go and see God, brother. Like,
so we'll see how their chips
that really hurt my feelings, bro. You shouldn't be saying things like that.
In there, in the gap of the cars. Oh, duck down. You're red hot, duck down. What are you on, Dave? Rob, I'm excited.
Let's ose this burger into my tummy, lad. Let's go. Let's ose it.
Oi.
Houses, brother, let's cut. These look like houses. These look like close enough to houses. Lad, I'm G'd. I was in there, you know what I was thinking? Because I got the Portuguese drink. A few months ago, I was in Portugal. Lad, I can't decide whether Portugal or Greece was the best place that I've ever been to. I was in Lisbon. Wow. Anyway, this is gonna be hectic. The inner west is so noisy, bro. Construction, aeroplanes, mate. How am I gonna shoot a show here?
Bro, did he come?
Yeah.
What is that?
It's the jacket.
Hey, Yagamisu, what are you doing? Hey, he tried to pop out, lad. I just started saying things in Greek, right? He closed his ring, lad. He was off, brother.
What's he doing harassing the
He
locals?
tried to pop his head out. Who's eating burgers on my house doorstep? I started full swing. He's off, lad. Bruh, you know we start with the franchises, right? I always start with a good franchise, right? Sometimes they're shit. Let's not say always good. But anyway, Frango's was the franchise we're starting off with. It's gonna be hard to beat, brother. I'm not gonna lie. Look at this, Oisies. Brother, this is gonna be hard to beat. We all know Frango's is the gun.
Anyway, look at my really burger, Mom.
Makes the burger unique. It's their combination between the mayo they use and their homemade sauce.
I can't do them. Oh, chippies!
This whole episode, I'm gonna have food and sauce in my beer.
Not getting
In
enough.
between food, I'll clean it. Other than that, get used to it, mate. Wow, what a burger.
Wait, you referencing
Let me eat it,
that Sam Hyde I need pussy or the?
Yeah, it's like it's hard as your mom.
Lemon and mayo.
Yeah, you know, he's like, big mutt Rebecca, you cunt, you big stupid fucking cunt. Anyway, mom, what is this fucking good, man, bro?
4 burgers in the next hour and a half. Let me relax.
Money feed here, mom.
Oh my god. You know what?
Money. Yeah.
I'll clean my mouth for you. It's been the fashion over the last
Chips
5
and a
years.
chicken.
I think the American way is to make the burgers ridiculous.
Just a whole chicken.
Like the size, the amount of things on
Man,
it.
I want to
And don't
put a
get me
pasta
wrong,
mob to do
maybe
that.
one or two of the burgers we're gonna have, maybe not. They might be those type of burgers, but you know what I really
Can I get a
appreciate?
large chicken
Simple burgers,
and
but
chips?
everything is correct.
Chicken
All
and
there is on it is
chips.
chicken, lettuce, cheese, sauce, but every one
Oh,
of those
sauce,
things
gotta have the
is
sauce.
perfect. You know, there's like a million things. You get a chicken burger, it's got this, it's got that.
You ain't
it's
got
got
no
this, it's got
sauce,
that,
you're
it's got five of
lost.
these,
But
four,
sometimes you
five,
get
five
lost
of
in the
these coming out of
sauce.
ass. And it doesn't
Nah,
make
but
it
you've always
bad
gotta
just
have
because
fucking
you make
pickles
it
in your
bigger
burger,
and uglier. You get what I'm saying?
Pitbulls.
So, let me get a balance here. I know
You gotta have pitbulls in your burger.
they got
Yeah,
ones
fucking
like this too.
chuck
This
them
is a
straight
good
on.
starting point, bro. This is a good starting point. Wow, the
Hey,
cheese.
Mr. Worldwide, I'm in your
Their
burger.
chips are hectic. If you come to Frango's and you don't get chili mayo, give yourself a snap kick. Don't go to Frango's. Don't go to Frango's. If you think you're gonna be a bogan and go to Frango's and just say, oh yeah, nah, none of that fancy sauce, just go to Macca's, you dickhead. Just go Macca's, bro. Get up. exit the show right now. Change the channel. Burger, chips and drink, heaps of chips, $15.50, good price for 2023. He's probably looking for the gaps now. He's looking for the gaps, bro. His little eyes. Thinking, what are they doing, bro? Nobody.
Yeah, he's just sat in front of like some random guy's like, you know, commission house. And he keeps looking like behind the
My
curtain.
last bite of the burger, I promise, alright? If I wasn't going to all these other places, I'd polish 2 of those combos right now, but I'm holding back, bro. Otherwise, it'll end up like donuts. We'll get to the last place. I hate chicken burgers lives. I throw it on the floor and go get a milkshake or something. Oh, bro. Alright, that's it. We're done. Where are we going? Waterloo? Nash Brothers Waterloo. Let's start. Go away.
I heard you got water in there, bro. I got water in my loo too. Oh, that's another nebula.
Holy fucking Jesus. I'll be back in a sec. I'll explain when I get back. Fuck me, dude.
You're in Moore Park at Zetland at best. Wherever we are, Moore Park. Hey, imagine Waterloo actually look like this. Boys, where you from? 2017, bro. Have a look at it, bro. Hey, where is this place anyway? Bro, don't get seen, bro. You're being red hot already, bro. Get away from me, bro. You're beating nah, Genie up. Genie up, bro. Come on, bro. Come on. Genie up. Oh, it's it.
Hey, come on, bro.
Go away, bro.
Ah, bro, that's actually a fucking funny one, eh, Spaniard? You're a real fucking...
I really thought you did not want me near you.
Yeah, and then like I got near you and then you like scared me, you know?
Yeah. I thought I was gonna get hoodled.
Jesus fucking Christ, bro. So, the dude was around the corner, but I went out there, and I'm like walking up to him, be like, hey bro. And he had a bag of Subway, I'm like, what the fuck's that? And he goes, Subway? I'm like, no, a Porto. And he was like, oh, 1 second, brother, 1 second. And then he goes to his car, gets the fucking Porto bag out, hands it to me, and is like struggling to take a picture for like 2 fucking minutes. And then it's just like, okay, brother, it's okay. It just when you go in, just confirm. I'm like, fucking Jesus. What's that? That is tiny, bro. That's not even a Brontosaurus burger, dickhead. Where's this from? Some shithole?
Scoop and Ash.
What the fuck is that? That's some Eastern suburb. That's definitely some Eastern suburb shit, bro.
That's it. This is it. Look.
This is it, Michael Jackson. This is it.
It has the same taste.
Leopard Rock of Ages, bro.
Great. But the rest of the burger's alright. The burger's alright. Look, let me say, I don't like, you know those American style burgers where it's a buttermilk bun and the chicken is like fully battered and there's a million sauces and this and that. It looks like one of those burgers. And I was spewing. I don't like those burgers, but I like the more like the healthier style
Fucking
burgers.
pack
Like
punch AK still
Franco's,
bug.
you know, where the chicken's not battered, where this and that. But having said that, I find a lot of those burgers, those American type of burgers, disgusting. They literally make me sick. But this isn't one of them. This isn't one of them. This actually tastes nice.
This one didn't make me sick. This one was actually cooked.
The sauce is really light and zesty, which gives it that.
Oh, he likes some zesty.
The American chicken style, crunchy, this and that southern style. That's what I don't like. That's what it's called. You know those southern fried slaw, southern fucking. I hate them, bro. I hate those burgers, lad. This doesn't taste that bad. It's alright, but I'll tell you one thing, right? When you're eating it, you know it's bad. You know a burger, off then. Go away, bro. That's it. You know, a burger doesn't necessarily have to be unhealthy. Essentially, all a burger is a meat, salad, on bread. So there's nothing really that unhealthy about it. It just depends on the type of burger. It can be anything from a bodgy knackers to a really, really healthy meal. These burgers are not healthy, and you know it when you're eating it. Halfway through, the amount of oil, the amount
It's like
of
an 80-year-old man there. Doing right, man.
Even the bun, it's like some sweet bread bun. I don't like that, bro. The flavor's nice, but if I was starving, finish training, which I just did, I could go Frango's, right? Pump 2-3 burgers and not be sick. If I pump 1.5 of these, I'm laying around like that anyway. The chips are stock standard. You know, if you go to River Beach and you go to the fish and chip store and it just tastes like fried chips, tastes like that. There's nothing nice about them.
So the fried chips taste like fried chips. Okay.
Come with a hot sauce. A really, really intense vinegar-based buffalo sauce, standard buffalo sauce. A bit over the top with the vinegar flavour, to be honest, and not hot at all. I'm sucking it there. I'm not even tempted to overeat this one. I'm not going to say it's bad though, alright? I'm not going to say it's bad. If you just come from Frango's and then eat this, you'll be like, let's go back to Frango's. But if you're hungry and this is the first place you go, you'll probably think it's nice. Anyway, where are we up to next? Canterbury Kebabs. Let's see if they can redeem themselves with their chicken burgers. Let's go, brother. Let's cut. Hi guys. So we're at Canterbury Kebabs, right?
Yeah, hi guys.
Canterbury chicken burgers, as they should be called, because they're famous for their chicken burger, not their kebab. So here we go. Wait here. I'm going in.
I'm officially back. No fooling.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Coke Zeros, what's going on?
Whoa.
The third place, old Años hasn't got a Coke Zero yet. All bottles of water, lads. You know why? Because I found out that soft drinks add the pH level of acid to your blood, lad. And if you get one drop of alkaline into the bottle of soft drink, brother, it's not going on ikens, lad. That's over.
What the fuck did you just say?
Something about alkaline.
Look at the neck on him, lad. All mad, lad. All neck and that.
A Duracell battery, lad. You see him running those ads, he goes super fast, so he must be a really good battery.
That is true, bro. That is true, actually. Cause, like, yeah, true.
The alkaline makes the battery go really fast, lad. Look.
Yeah, yeah. Wait, what does that mean?
I went to buy one of those Duracell batteries, and all I got was batteries. There wasn't even a bunny rabbit.
Yeah, where's the fucking rabbit, dickhead? Don't lie to me.
They give you a fucking hug.
Yeah, the classic.
I thought I was gonna get a cute little pink bunny rabbit to like pat and kiss and stuff.
Gives the cunt like the classic Ashe statement. What, you think you're better than me, cunt? Fucking game me, man.
What's been the cheapest so far? Fango's been the cheapest so far. You know what? Put into perspective how cheap Fango's actually is. $14.50 for a meal. You'll cheap.
Ilche.
Extra couple of bucks for the sauce, so it ends up being like 16, 17 with the sauce at Fango's.
This is fucking okay.
Oh my god, what the fuck is
The
that?
salt, the lemon one. That sauce. The
Nigga.
salt, brother. The salt is the lemon chicken salt. You know, like they had, like I said. I didn't say nothing. These are my favourite chips. Well,
Alrighty.
burger.
I'm fucking off the video, boys.
Faggot! Nah, it's fine.
Yeah,
Good night. No, bye. Wow.
This is the burgers I like, brother.
This is the burgers I like, brother.
Lettuce, chicken, cheese, and sauce. Exactly what I said.
I hope you've taken some breaths, Clunce, since last time.
Shut up, fake. Alright, you doing the other ones. Yeah, there we go. I got no perspective on like discontinued American shit, so.
So let's give it a go, huh? Let's see. This one is too messy. Where is this from? Good. Where do you think?
There's
Krispy
no
Kreme?
way it's from Krispy Kreme.
Krispy Kreme? No. It's actually KFC.
KFC, that's so weird.
I know.
Wait, KFC do donuts?
Everybody.
They did a cross promotional thing with fucking Krispy Kreme for one burger, like only in America, I think.
Damn, that's good.
Yeah, of course. Of course it'd only be in America.
Yeah, which is ironic because you know obviously the only good shit from KFC comes from like this country or any other country.
Yeah, they don't even have zinger burgers over there. It's fucked up.
Yeah, it's weird too because I think they have, I think they do because they referenced it in The Simpsons at one point. I'm pretty sure it is a menu item, but it's probably the only decent thing they have because I don't think they have chips.
Popcorn chicken's like even more iconic than zingers, I'd say.
Yeah, well, I don't think they sell chips there, bro. Because they do yeah, they do like the biscuit shit and everything. Hang on.
Yeah.
American. Is that
So they just sell like what, scones and fucking just buckets.
Pretty much, bro. From the last time I saw, at least, because Goose went out to America and told me most of the shit there is fucking trash. Alright, so they got some burger boxes and shit like that, but yeah, look, 2 large sides and 4 biscuits, but I think the sides are like, you get cookies or you get potato. Wait, do they even have potato and gravy at this fucking thing?
They have coleslaw?
Oh, they have coleslaw.
They got potato and gravy, they got coleslaw. But yeah, look, biscuits, no chips in sight.
What the fuck?
Why? How could you market that? Wait, oh, look, even the Arabs have chips, bro. Fucking hell. The Arabs got it right and the Americans didn't.
Yeah, like there's Irish people in America, they have potatoes.
That's what I find so weird. It's like, why would you ever find biscuits preferable?
Well, both men need to bring the Irish into this one.
There's not. Oh, Auckland. I was going to say, there's no way this is America either. Japanese. See, oh my god.
Hey.
And they actually use the dark meat for the burgers, so there's actual taste to it. Look at this variety, bro.
Damn, is that a cheesecake?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
What's interesting is like,
Oh wow, they have like whole chickens too, like roast chicken.
oh wait, this is what I got when I was in Japan, because I've got that plate.
I was gonna say they do cheesecake over here as well, but it's like pre-packaged.
I like that they call it the a barrel instead of a bucket.
Yeah, it sounds cool, you know.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. I think the chicken's maybe in something separate, like it's in a, you know, its own plastic container. But I think the cheese.
They probably wouldn't just stuff a full chicken into the bucket.
That's what I'm trying to remember though, bro. Because I could have sworn they had like fried chicken at the bottom, then the salad, then the cheesecake, and then the plate on top or something. What the fuck is that? Whoa. Whoa. That's...
Whoa. That's...
China.
That's a choice.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Do you guys ever dip the McDonald's chips into the ice creams or anything like that?
I used to do that. I dated this chick that used to dip the McDonald's fries in a frappe.
I've seen people dip like chicken into Coke before.
What?
Yeah, I remember there was like a video of this chick at like it was like a baseball game or something. You know how they like put people up on the jumbotron?
Hmm.
There was like a girl like dipping her wings into a Coke. Or
Okay, right. But is this a common practice or just some crackhead?
I highly doubt it.
Yeah, I was gonna say that sounds like a crackhead practice.
How common is dipping chips in ice cream though?
Pretty common for Australian women, bro.
Jesus.
I mean, I've seen people dipping chips in soda, but not fucking chicken in soda.
Yeah, that's a weird one. Even the chips in the Coke, I'm weirded out by.
Yeah, it's a bit odd.
They were wings too, so they would have had like a sort of you know, like a marinating sauce or whatever on them too.
Do you really like? You've never met anyone who dips their chips in the ice cream?
No.
No, it's weird, bro. It's like really common. Maybe it's a Sydney thing. I don't know.
Nice to meet you, Bucks. I dip my chips in ice cream.
To be fair, I haven't met a lot of people.
Oh wait, no, I'll put chips ice cream because I am almost certain it's almost entirely an Australian practice. Ice cream.
Oh hell yeah, Happy Wheels.
Hell yeah! Oh, it's a new one too.
Hell no. Can I get the new chicken tendies combo?
Bro, there's no way they're actually doing that down there where it's like a bucket of fries with ice cream on top.
Oh, I don't know, bro.
They'll probably like be like some health violation or something.
In China? What health violation? Like what law like health violation is there to break?
Do you also dip your french fries in ice cream? No? Well, you're missing out.
You need help.
You also
things as well. Maybe a few brain cells.
We need to get rid of her, Clunce. She's not making our point look any better.
Yeah, her 2 brain cells are fighting for 3rd place.
Right. Dude, what the fuck?
Renee, tell me about this try something new thing that you guys do.
Oh, well, we've had a Try Something New club here at Alderwood for a few years, and
Do I have to? Or are you forcing me to do
so
it?
what we do is we bring in something that they've never ever had before in
Poor
their life.
bastards.
Your kids are paying for this.
I swear to God, bro, I would murder my children if they put me in a place like this.
Joining us here to actually help us resolve whether French fries dipped in ice
Oh,
cream are any good or not.
jizz.
So you've got everything set up here. So thank you once again. I guess
Like, the ice cream is milk at this point, bro. You're talking so much, the old people are going to suffer. The chips are going to be cold and the ice cream is going to be warm.
serve this and see what happens.
Yeah, let's give it. Listen, they'll let you know one way or the
What
other.
was that?
I said they almost look like chicken chips.
Yeah, you're right. What the fuck is the look with those? Beer battered or maybe?
Listen, they'll let you know one way or the other. They won't hold back. Get ready for it. You'll know. You'll know what they think. I'll tell you that.
You know!
Yeah.
So your plate's clean. What was it like?
I love this.
Really?
Oh my.
I'm not going to say it. I'm not going to say it.
It's eatable.
It's eatable.
I don't like it.
I like her
your
better.
plate's clean. What was it like?
I love this.
Really?
Oh my.
I might not be in love
Oh
with it.
my.
It's eatable.
I don't.
It's eatable.
That's the cultural difference between English people and Irish people. You can hear the accents.
My.
Oh my! And then
Be in love with it. But
it's fucking terrible. But I guess I'll eat it.
it's eatable.
I was able to swallow it.
I don't like
I don't
it.
know why I don't like it, but I don't like ice cream and French fry.
I think they're awful good.
Awful good?
Yeah.
I love it.
It's just because I'm sick for the first time.
Whoa!
Have to,
Alright, Graz, fucking hell.
Hope that's your wife next
Because
year.
there's only one person
Wow.
here.
In an old
They don't like
folks'
it,
home,
everybody else
probably
either
not.
likes it or they're okay. See, Matt-
They love the swinging, bro. People get to 60 and they just start fucking. They just start fucking everything.
Whether I like it or not, I'll have to.
You have to try it out.
You guys know about that? All the STDs in like retirement homes.
The reason spoken.
We've done the
Filthy
research,
bastards.
and that's it. You have
All right, let's see what happens.
STDs.
Condoms weren't invented back when, back when they were like 20, so.
They absolutely were, but it.
Scratch like, I don't want to hear this.
I guess it just goes to show what happens when you throw pregnancy out the window as a risk. Of all people. Yeah, all right, Joe.
So now he's in an Alzheimer's home, but
Whoa.
But he doesn't remember how we got there.
What's his brain melted or something?
He's like in there nailing all these chicks. I mean, we go in there and he's like making out with some girl with a nasal cannula on and carrying her oxygen bottle, and he's convinced that they've been married for a few years.
Oh my god.
Dude, I have
man.
I have a bit in my act about the outbreak of STDs in nursing
insane.
homes. It's out of control because of Viagra.
Oh, it's not only just that. These people. I mean, my dad has really
Fucking and
advanced
sucking.
Alzheimer's, and he knows that he misses his
You look
Mustang.
like a man who likes fucking.
I took
fucking
all his
and sucking.
bicycles away, and I need to get laid. That's it. I mean, and he's in there just running around. If we got called, and my
Let's
sister
kill
and I
this
had to
honky
take care of my
bitch.
dad in that manner, and so we get called
You and
to
me,
the
job turkey.
home, almost like being called to the principal's office as a parent. They're like, your dad's literally in here fucking everybody. Like, I mean, I literally had the feeling of getting janked in there to the principal's office, like, your kid's a fuck up. Your dad's fucking everyone.
But you had to be proud.
Oh, heck yeah. I'm like, what does he care? What do you all care?
Why do you care? That's my point. That's what I say about him in my acts. Like, come on, man. How do you want these people to die?
Come on, Joe,
When
don't
their heart to stop
fucking-
When they're playing bingo? Come
You don't
on.
have to advertise yourself.
Have a good time. Just don't let them hurt each other.
Well, see, I'm in the healthcare business also, home healthcare, and
You are?
So I know, yeah, I've got a lot of different ventures, but
What are you in? How are you in the home healthcare business?
home healthcare with
Scam.
We 16, 17 years, maybe longer. So in the state of Texas, it's probably the second or third largest home healthcare. But I'm talking real home healthcare. Like, you got to get shots, you got to get therapy, these are RNs that are going in. They're not
Orients.
Yeah, they only take care of Orientals.
I respect you. Hey, I want you guys to yell at each other for 3 minutes while I go pee.
I gotta pee too.
Okay. Ezzy, don't talk to yourself. Just hold. We'll do it in shit.
I get it.
No, you do get it. But you know why? Because,
I want this as a joke for
no,
you.
of course, Alex. You are someone that I could talk to about the flat Earth conspiracy, and you believe in so many crazy things about the government. You don't believe in flat Earth, but you can kind of understand where I'm coming from, right?
Yeah,
right?
my issue is GPS is real. I know airline pilots.
Goddamn. How retarded of a conspiracy theorist does it make you look when Alex Jones doesn't even think the thing you think?
Fly from California to places like Australia, and they've got another wing over to Hong Kong, and then they go to Moscow.
You can fly anywhere in the world if it was flat. If it's flat, you could go from east to west, just like
You can fly anywhere in the world
you just
now.
don't understand what.
Yeah, I don't get it, bro. It's easy enough.
pizza is. You could just go
Anywhere
anywhere.
there's an airport, at least.
If you're on a flat earth, you could travel anywhere. Give me 2 cities. You point at 2 cities and you
Because
just
we've
go
been
there.
lied to so much, I get what you
It has nothing to do with the ball.
I'm not that rich.
No, listen.
But I do have the money.
I'm
I
not
will
trying to
pay
convince
for
you.
research,
I'm not
yeah.
trying to convince you, Alex. My point is.
Oh my God.
My point. You gotta find it on your fucking
guy.
own. There's no
I'm not
way.
that, I'm not that rich.
No,
I
no
have
one's
money.
ever been convinced. They have.
No. Oh, do they not have it on here?
How to talk to your racist MAGA uncle. Just talk to him like a normal human. He's your uncle.
Wait, what did he say?
That was...
I like to eat children. That was good. I like that. Announces that the Onion won
You
the
know
bidding for
you know that fucking
InfoWars.
Taylor, that's like little Chinese boys scurry to me. Like
Yeah.
that. Yeah, I saw one where he's like with a freaking like Indian guy and he's like, I'm gonna eat this little Indian boy.
Ugh. Did he end up doing it?
Freedom
Probably doesn't do it on camera.
Swallow him.
Yeah.
I wouldn't doubt, bro.
The poor kid was like in his pajamas.
Isn't he Indian? I swear that dude looks Indian. I know he sounds like an Englishman, but
Do you talk fast always? Is
Yes.
like you're born this way? Is this
Yeah,
like
everyone in my family talks this
Your
way.
family.
You know, it's like that Lady Gaga song. You know, I'm on the right path, baby. I was born this way.
Happy Thanksgiving. Okay, folks, who made these cranberries? Honestly, these are the worst cranberries I've ever tasted. I made them,
This
and
is
it's
one of my
actually
favorite
white
Alex
ingredients from
Jones
my cooking on
moments.
Thanksgiving.
oh, I thought you meant this. I was like, the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, this was two. Yeah, this is 2, I guess. It can be.
Oh my god, I know the one you mean.
There's no video of President Trump
Sucking a ding dong.
Ding dong.
Oh
and so what
man.
if there was? That's a lot better than World War III, Owen.
I love Owen's face. That's what makes it, bro. Owen just mentally trying to process what he just heard.
Trump.
I mean, where's the lie?
Legit.
And so what if there was? That's a lot better than World War III, Owen. I never sucked any ding dongs. But I'll tell you, if they were going to blackmail me to start World War III about one, I'd say, hey, I sucked a golf ball through a freaking garden hose.
Didn't you already tell Der Spiegel that?
No, the son of a bitch walked in there in my own office and I had splattered stuff on myself and I was changing shirts. He goes, oh, that's a good shot. Let's get your shirts. And then he goes, I go, hey, have some of this chicken and sausage. So technically it says Jones offered me his sausage. Yeah, give me a break, you son of a bitch. I like women, not... Jones offered me his sausage. Yeah, give me a break, you son of a bitch.
I like women.
Like women, not men. And if I like men, I'd be proud of it. I'd have a lot of them. But I ain't ever been in bed with no man. I've been in bed with probably 300 women. And you sons of bitches sit there and you play these games, and I'm sick of it. So.
I'm sick of it. So I'm gonna get him to give me his sausage on live television.
We get the one of the compilations up. Come here, coward. No, not Jerome. What the fuck? Oh, I've seen this.
What the fuck is he doing?
He just got choked out. He literally, like, passed out for a sec. And then watch.
He's grunting like a fucking hog.
I go up.
What I was doing? What I was doing?
You asked me to pick you up. You're back there.
Oh, did I actually pass out?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
I did pass out?
Yeah.
I like that.
I like that. Oh, that might be worse.
Alex is a little freaky, I guess. Eva Evans created bed at 29.
I will eat your ass. I will eat my neighbors. I'm not letting my kids die. I'm just gonna be honest.
Bruh, Young Turks couldn't even get 250k views in 2 years off an Alex Jones video.
My superpower's being honest. I've extrapolated this out, and I won't have to for a few years since I got food and stuff. But I'm literally looking at my neighbors now and going, I'm ready to hang them up and gut them and skin them and chop them up. And my daughters aren't starving to death.
The actual flow.
I love that he's like, I've got food at the moment. The second that changes, bro.
I'm just gonna be honest. My superpower's being honest. I've extrapolated this out, and I won't have to for a few years since I got food and stuff. But I'm literally looking at my neighbors now going, I'm ready to hang them up and gut them and skin them and chop them up. And you know what? I'm ready. My daughters aren't starving to death. I'll eat my neighbors. See?
At least he's honest, bro.
I'll eat your ass.
Clunce, do you agree? Would you do it?
Just say I'll eat your ass.
At the start.
I will eat your ass. I will eat my neighbors. I'm not letting my kids die. I'm just going to be honest. My superpower's being honest. I've extrapolated this out, and I won't have to for a few years since I got food and stuff. But I'm literally looking at my neighbors now and going, I'm ready to hang them up and gut them and skin them and chop them up. And you know what? I'm ready.
You telling me you wouldn't do that for your imaginary daughters, Clunce? Answer the question.
Wait, what?
Are you telling me you wouldn't do that for your daughters? Make sure they don't starve? Would you kill your neighbors to feed your kids?
I mean, that's a bit fucked up.
Wait, this is an apocalyptic situation. This isn't
just
like...
go work for fields.
Okay, no. This is like... He's talking about like an apocalyptic situation. This isn't like next Tuesday.
Unless a nuclear bomb goes off in Adelaide next Tuesday.
Oh, bro.
Which isn't out of the question.
Be honest, Clunce. Would you be offended if they did like Sydney, Brisbane, and Melbourne, and they didn't nuke Adelaide?
Well, come on, man.
What if they nuked every other capital except yours?
Actually, no, I was running that idea past my mate a couple of days ago because apparently there's a thing where basically I think like you know when Biden gave Ukraine those rockets to send to Russia. Yeah, apparently I don't know if you've seen it, but bloody like a little bit later, bloody the raid sirens were going off in Ukraine, but no actual missile got sent. And they believed it was a psychological attack, and then a few days later, Russia actually sent a ballistic missile over to Ukraine, fired it at them. And now I think Putin like warned that he has missiles that can basically get across to like basically over here.
Oh yeah, bro. But they've had that for like they've had that for decades though. Like
yeah, that's why I ran the idea past my mate. I was like, well, what would they attack over here? And he's basically like, well. They'd probably just attack like there is a place in Port Adelaide here that do the subs, and it's mainly he mainly just
with them too.
He mainly just said it'd be like somewhere over in New South Wales or like where they have the tanks and shit like that.
Honestly, bro, I don't even think they would. The only reason I say that, every country has its own global nuclear detection system, so. Russia would only have a limited amount of time to actually nuke anyone in the first place, and you'd have to imagine their first fucking target's gonna be somewhere in Europe or America. It's not gonna be us.
And was technically, if they do send rockets over here to like Adelaide, I'd technically be safe because I'm roughly 50 kilometers away from the nearest army base.
I wonder if that's what they would go. I feel like they'd more so... If they nuked anything with us... Fuck. Honestly, bro, not to shit on us, but I don't think anything's worth it. Because if it... especially with our mineral resources, it would be more beneficial to try and, like, you know, clean up with us. Try and get whatever the fuck you can out of Australia.
My daughters aren't starving to death.
We're pretty close to Williamtown as well, which is like an Air Force base.
My superpower is being honest. I'll eat your ass.
That's another thing. Apparently, I think I'm not 100% sure what it was. I think it was basically we're we're basically trying to buy bloody basically like SAM turrets from fucking the US or something. Like basically like basically like anti missile systems.
Fucking hell. Yeah. We know Indonesia's got nukes.
Who doesn't have nukes at this point? I think
Us.
I would be surprised if we had nukes.
I wouldn't doubt there's probably... Well...
The submarines we're buying from Hamburger Land are nuclear powered, but they're not nukes. But they're sort of similar. They sort of fall in the same ballpark. Nuclear base, yes, I don't know.
The only thing I'd say is, like... we don't. But who fucking knows? You know, we have places like Pine Gap that no one fucking knows what happens there, even remotely. So, you know, either experimental aircraft, fucking, you know, some kind of government testing, whatever the fuck else. But
my stance is that we do have nuclear weapons here, but they don't belong to us.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. America's giving us subs which are nuclear powered, and China's like, no, they're a nuclear weapon. They're weapon. They're nuclear. They have nuclear in it. They're weapons. No, they're subs.
Yeah.
They're nuclear powered subs. they define them as nuclear. You know, a weapon of nuclear power or something.
To be fair, like, you know, in China they do use like any form of transport as a weapon. Like I've seen those live leak videos of like the fucking Chinese drivers like causing a 50-car pile up and like a huge explosion from like an oil tanker.
What I would say though is you'd have to be pretty retarded to use a nuclear sub to try and nuke anything. They don't go far past the shore, you know.
I think the main reason China's worried about nuclear subs is because I think nuclear subs can go like way under and be like basically get under the radar, whereas like diesel subs, they're a bit more fucking, they're a pain in the ass.
Yeah. I think in general we kind of have to get over the idea of like nuclear power being dangerous at this point. Like,
I think we need to invest in Metal Gears.
I agree.
Because even the thing is, like, you look at Chernobyl, for instance. Chernobyl, they used shitty, outdated technology, never updated it, never tried to fix the system or repair anything. That's why they got fucked. Fukushima, obviously,
tsunami or earthquake,
and that's the thing. It's like while it is still bad, that tsunami still would have destroyed plenty of electrical infrastructure, or you know whatever the fuck else they had there.
Yeah, wind farms and turbo. It would have destroyed everything. Like regardless, it doesn't matter. It's, you know.
Yeah, so like
everything.
Because that's the thing. At that point, I'm kind of like, okay, well, you can't really blame the nuclear power for being responsible for the fucking the tsunami, but most countries really should adopt nuclear energy because
I agree.
Like solar is probably the one thing closest to an actual decent renewable energy, but even then you need a fuckload of panels to actually get anything like that. Wind farms are absolute fucking shitholes. Like they should all be torn down immediately.
Going back on nuclear power, the only thing I'm against is having a nuclear storage facility near me, like a waste storage facility.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna put it under your house, are they?
What if you got superpowers?
They wouldn't do it in SA, but apparently a bunch of people signed a petition saying no, we don't fucking want it here.
Sign my petition.
There's that if there was a war, we would be a target, and they'd target the waste facility. Yeah, I think
I reckon
like in like outback SA, like freaking Port Augusta or something. I think.
Waste facility is what I call my toilet.
I bet. Because it's toxic in there.
No, because it's wasted because I don't use it.
No, that's a fucking
Whoa.
blood donation center with all the fucking dozen gomas you're eating.
Whoa.
Oh hell yeah, boy.
Why don't you fly free?
Dude, how'd they film that without dying?
Yeah, legit.
The cameraman never died.
All those angles too, bro.
That's what I was saying as well. How did they film like you know, how they film like all those Roman like movies and stuff without cameras back then?
Russell Crowe has connections. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So we just equip everyone with cameras and we won't die. We're fine.
There you go.
The cameraman never dies.
Do you guys know how the bomb actually worked? Like what these two mechanisms are? Yeah, but do you know what the mechanisms are?
They connect and then kaboom.
Yeah, that's true. But they're both little. They're both little rods of uranium. So.
Wait, Clunce, check this out. I got a fucking mangler doing a push-up.
Oh hell yeah.
Wait. That's not right.
Cheers it.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh,
whoa! He's trying to bump and grind, bro.
Look at... Come on, you got it.
I thought that was like some Easter egg or something. I realized he's dead. He's just bugging out.
Yeah. You bugging?
Oh,
You
he's
bargaining
You
me.
bargaining me, man.
he's still trying.
Yeah, Scraps, what were you saying before about nuke energy?
Nuke energy.
Like nuclear energy.
I'm all for it. Like, basically, yeah, just adopt it, you stupid bastards. It's like, until nuclear fission comes in like 50 stupid years, and like, just, yeah, this is the best shit we got.
Nuclear fish.
Oh, no, it's fusion. Sorry, fission is what we're using at the moment. Fusion is the one that's safe
Sought
and-
after, yeah. Well, like,
But
that's
it's
the
like
thing.
The tech's so far off at this point. It's just like, yeah, it's not really viable at this point. But in like 50 years, we'll be powering stupid Cowboy Bebop spaceships with it.
Well, it's hilarious too, because I think if you were to show people what their power bills would be estimated at using nuclear energy by comparison, I think everyone would change their fucking minds immediately.
Like, what the fuck? Apparently they've passed a bill. They're already storing nuclear waste in Adelaide.
Yay!
Yay!
Oh,
What part?
yeah,
Like under the Red
locals
Rooster?
City centre.
The locals say they weren't told of plans to store nuclear waste at the Adelaide shipyard in Osborne. It's from the nuclear subs.
Fucking
Oh,
hell.
there you go.
Sorry, bro.
Damn it!
God damn it.
Don't worry.
Suck on the forbidden lollipop.
The elephant's foot. Have you seen that?
Yeah, we're sitting on the elephant.
Generates enough kinetic energy to produce roughly 35 times more electricity than humanity uses each day.
Where? Sorry, what did you say?
Every 24 hours, wind generates enough kinetic energy to produce roughly 35 times more electricity than humanity uses
Apparently
each day.
there's another one in
unlike
at the
coal or
Lucas
oil,
Heights
this
nuclear
resource
facility in
is-
Sydney South.
Wait, what?
Apparently there's a place in Sydney called at the Australia's Nuclear Science and Technology Organisation at the Lucas Heights nuclear facility in Sydney South.
Yeah. We got some facilities out here. I think we got a couple.
Sealed away in steel and concrete.
What area does it say? I know it says Sydney South, but not specific.
Gambletown, it's under Curse's house.
I wouldn't doubt it.
So how can we harness this incredible amount of energy?
It's what I hate about wind energy and how it's presented. It's so fucking dishonest. They literally only talk about what they think are the good aspects of it. But for one, if there's no fucking wind, for instance, you get no energy. So you're fucked. So you better hope there's no drought. You know,
Just give
especially...
me some GYG, I'll make some wind.
But then on top of that, the blades have to be replaced, like, pretty frequently. And not only that, they can't be recycled at all. They just go into fucking landfills. So you're just killing the earth off in your own fucking way anyway. And then they kill... Huh?
Sorry, you go.
Oh, I was just gonna say, apparently, like, they... Not only that, but they kill, like, tens of thousands of, like, native birds wherever they are around the world per year. Then you could literally see, if you go to the bottom of a wind farm, you could see all the bird carcasses. Like, when I was driving through Scotland, I looked at it, I was like, this is fucking disgusting. Yeah, sorry, what were you saying, Clods?
Is Lucas Heights a place in Sydney?
Huh?
Lucas Heights.
Oh, I'm trying to think how south that would be.
It says there's a bunch of steel drums lining the shelves of multiple warehouses dotted across the Lucas Heights site. Apparently it's classified as low-level radiation, which is 2.3... What does it say here? 2 to 3 microsieverts. Apparently there would be a warning if it got to double digits. So apparently it's classified as low-level solid waste, so it's safe. It's somewhat safe.
I'm thinking maybe this is a what do you call it? Like the facility towns. You know what I'm talking about? Like during World War II, they actually used to make like the little towns for the scientists to live in. I could be wrong. I swear that this town was specifically made either to house this nuclear facility and then the people that work in it or something like that. Because, what, 2,200 people. Nearby transport gas station. Oh, Lucas Heights Motel.
Oh, hell yeah.
Fucking hell, look at that. That looks shit. That's the one from No Country for Old Men. That's where he kills all those Mexican guys. Oh, hell yeah. Alright. I see you, Lucas Hyde.
Apparently, most of it, or much of it, includes items like rubber gloves, gowns, glassware, and old laboratory equipment from ANSTO's nuclear medicine facility.
Nuclear medicine. Ooh.
Oh yeah, well like what do you call it? Chemo and shit.
Is it possible to
Oh, there's gonna be something cool like nuclear.
Well, X-rays, X-rays, MRIs.
I thought they're gonna be doing like mutant injections or something.
Apparently, they don't. The organization doesn't support studies, but it does assist with the material they produce.
Oh, I thought you were about to clarify that they don't do mutant injections. Apparently,
they don't actually do mutant injections.
Yeah, look, let's say apparently, because we don't know for sure. Who knows what's going on?
There's this guy literally touching one of the barrels, and he doesn't even have any like fucking safety equipment on.
You like, you can fit so much nukes in this. Look at that shit.
What if someone showed you a photo of Pine Gap and you knew for a fact that, you know, it was unedited or whatever, and you just saw like a mangler in the background like standing behind one of the soldiers?
I'll be like, oh, well, good thing it's there in the Northern Territory.
Well, apparently it can be stored there for up to 2 years, and then they go through and reanalyze them to check whether they can go out through waste.
Fucking hell.
So when it's low, the radiation levels are low enough, they can just send it out through normal waste.
What the fuck did I do? Because what the fuck? What, for talking shit on wind farms? Or was it because I showed a TED Talk video? What? Remove a request for your video based on Africa.
Wait, Sanction 1, 5th of July 2022?
What the fuck?
You gotta attend copyright school. I've done this a few times.
What the fuck?
You'll enjoy it. Why the fuck do they have Happy Tree Friends there?
Yeah, that video's been there for like 10 years, probably longer.
Is that true?
Yes. You can check the data. You can check the video in the comments.
I don't know.
What is this fucking like baby kindergarten shit they put you through? Like, oh, they do copyright stuff. Otherwise, we gotta treat you like a little baby.
Should ask YouTube for permission.
Here's some background of the Lucas Heights site. Its site is home to the only nuclear reactor in the country, and the facility is used to create radioactive isotopes for use in areas such as nuclear medicine. Think of CT scans used to get a picture. Okay, see, it's basically like, medical stuff.
Scraps, what the fuck is this? You should ask YouTube for permission. That wouldn't be right, would it? I don't think YouTube can give permission to use other people's content, can it?
No. Well, someone's... a bot's claimed one of your videos or something.
The fuck?
Yeah, and YouTube's gone, okay, that's correct. But what happens is, I've been copyright striked by, who was it? Was it Onision?
Yeah, oh, really?
Yeah, it was, yeah. It's actually, I got a manual strike from Onision. So that means he actually went onto the video, like, filed a report and striked it.
Where do I see where the strike is?
So we know for a fact that Onision has viewed a Fried Suck video, which is great.
Yeah. Well, it was manual, that's the only way, yeah. You'd have to have done that, it's funny. You're
stupid, please watch it.
Third party content.
How do I see what it was, though?
Yeah, why don't they just tell you what the fucking content is?
Hey, who the fuck struck you?
I don't know.
We don't know.
Wait, if you violate this policy again within 90 days, complete the policy training, you'll get a strike. You won't be able to do things like upload or stream for 1 week.
Oh, this is YouTube.
Yeah.
So you got struck down for fucking Twitch and then struck down from YouTube as well.
But what? I don't understand what the fuck this one's for, though.
Oh, there you go, click on that. Oh.
It's first time. If this happens again, your channel will get a strike. And you won't be able to do this content can't be viewed on YouTube.
Take the third-party content in your live stream that was not corrected. Following repeat warnings of possible abuse.
What the fuck? Oh, that's just the full 2 hours. Great.
Lovely.
What the fuck?
Oh, was this the one when we were doing the watching like the stuff about like Islam and stuff like that?
No, that was on Twitch.
Oh yeah.
That was when he got done on Twitch.
I had my Kick thing up before. Like, I set up a Kick account, but I don't know how the fuck to stream through it properly. It's not working properly. Community guidelines warning.
Yeah, someone's probably following you and just fucking reporting you.
Videos blocked.
Spaniards on Kick. That's where he streams.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't know how, like, for Streamlabs desktop, you specifically stream through Kick, though. Because I put in the, like, URL and the fucking stream key, but for whatever reason, it wasn't working. I don't fucking know.
What are you using, Streamlabs?
Sorry?
You using Streamlabs?
Yeah, like Streamlabs desktop.
Ah, okay.
'Cause-
there'll be some solution if you just search Google or ChatGPT, or just it wouldn't be hard. Trust me, I guarantee 90. I think Spaniard even uses fucking Streamlabs.
The problem is, like, the issue I was having was more so during the... So when I log in, I have to have a specific account for, like, a specific service that's linked, right? So either YouTube, Twitch, whatever the fuck else. I can't skip that part and just put it in, like, so it streams to Kick automatically. I have to do it through, like, TikTok, Twitter, one of those fucking things. Yeah, so I don't know what the fuck, like, maybe, I don't know if Streamlabs has changed it so less people do it.
Probably the leader.
Maybe that's what it was. The fucking Alex Jones shit. Wait, is the stream actually up, though? Like, oh, hang on. Yeah, so I don't know what the fuck, like... Yeah.
Thing that I think everyone in the world can agree. Burgers are the best invention
They
there
never
ever
discontinue
was.
films.
There's something very special whenever you put meat bun in.
It's genuinely doing my head in. It's like, what the fuck was it specifically that I did? I don't care. It's just like, just tell me the thing so I can avoid that. Or just say fucking third-party content. What the fuck is that? Oh.
What about the sexual connotations of Disney?
Maybe it's Joe Rogan that got pissed off at me.
Thing that Walt Disney had like the biggest porn collection of all time.
That was his alter ego,
That's what I
Road joking.
heard. I don't know how much of it is true. You know,
Have you ever seen how
Evil
there's like
bastard.
the Rod Stewart thing, and there's the
Oh,
you know
right,
what I mean?
right.
I don't know if
Weird
it's
thing,
like,
right.
I don't know how much.
Google it, Jamie. Did Walt Disney have a gigantic porn collection? I wouldn't be surprised. A lot of people that are like really into kid stuff, like sweet, wholesome stuff. They
have
need,
that
they
other
need
kind
to
of
flip.
slant.
You guys know about the Richard Gere thing?
No.
Apparently you put a gerbil in his ass in the 90s.
Oh, good.
Oh, good on him.
I don't know how confirmed that is, because I think it was around the time that he was doing the free Tibet shit. So a lot of people think that, you know, it was some Chinese dude that was like, he put gerbil in his ass! To kind of discredit him.
Maybe it's a cover, or maybe it's like they're so cutesy with the fucking completely wholesome stuff that they have to balance it out with some bondage shit.
Some fucked up
Some
shit.
guys getting kicked in the nuts and ball
Why
gag.
is it?
What the fuck? Joe, what are you watching? Oh, wait, yeah. This is what I wanted to... I showed Blanc this before. Look how sick this fucking, thumbnail is. like a Red Dead cover, bro.
On April 14th of
They gave the
1865,
fucking
a man
ballistic
named
dummy like the hat and the beard.
John Wilkes Booth.
Yeah, oh yeah, hang on, wait. He did a one recently, like in the last few months, for the Trump assassination.
Oh yeah.
He actually presents them well. Like, he's obviously not like, he should have fucking died! He's just like, this is how it
The
happened.
assassin did not.
Oh, yeah, this is... Bro, I pointed this out to Blog before. So he shows where the actual shooter put his scope, right?
Yeah.
Wait till you see this.
Like it's a pretty good finale, and it's gonna look hella good. Willing to help.
4 months ago already.
Yeah. Oh, donut operators.
My friends are.
I know that guy.
associated with-
Yeah, here we go.
This is the AR-15.
Look where that sight
totally.
is, bro.
Oh, well. Has he got it backwards too?
No, I think that is the right way for that one.
Okay, yeah, because I know some sites, you know, go that way, but I don't think a lot of them do.
I was saying to Blanc, I'm like, where do you put your face? You might as well put the fucking thing on the end of the barrel, for fuck's sake.
Put it on top of like the muzzle brake.
This particular iteration is a semi-automatic civilian legal version. This one in particular is kind of more of a budget gun.
Oh hell yeah, the California compliant.
Oh yeah, no, never mind. It's not backwards. I was yeah.
What?
From like a distance to look the other way around.
You stupid.
Bro, I'm trying to comprehend that.
Yeah, he has got that a bit far, doesn't he? Or maybe
that's exactly what it
rails. Maybe that back rail isn't like the right size.
Nah, you know what? It'd be, Clunce. It'd be no.
Looks like it separates there just behind the optic.
No, you guys are missing it. When the CIA put the gun together for him, they did that on purpose to make him look retarded and like a lone gunman.
No, well, it does separate, but that's only because the barrel is like a separate piece, but it's still like technically all one rail.
Yeah, technically, like with that sight, you can just slide that back.
Well, now to a competent person,
I'm sorry, I'm not really a gun-toting citizen, so yeah, what would I know?
Get on it, bro.
Yeah, you're gun-toting illegal.
He came over here, he floated here on a door.
Also assuming that the average competent shooter has one thing that the would-be assassin did not.
He came over here on one of those little fishing boats with like 600 people on him.
Is that it was an inside job, it was staged, and that the shooter very intentionally only hit him in the ear to boost his ratings and such. Now with the shooter using an even worse AR-15, which is just pretty garbage here.
Crow, look at where the sight is on this fucking gun.
We need some gun advice here.
Oh.
Load. Let's see. All right, here we go. What the fuck?
So that the guy who tried to assassinate Trump the first time, that's where he had his sight.
The guy with fetal alcohol syndrome.
Yeah. Oh, I think. Yeah, pretty sure.
Is it possible the railing on top of the receiver is like the wrong size? That's why he's got it that far, or?
Nah, bro. I think it's genuinely just. Because
sure
what he would have done.
Rails are all like universally the same size, aren't they?
Yeah.
What I will say,
they're pretty interchangeable.
Maybe because he was in a prone position, he thought, "Oh, I'll have my face pressed up against this bit, so I'll look through." This is the thing, bro. It's like trying to make sense of a retard.
Also, from that range,
that'll still mess with your sense of vision. Like, take a pair of binoculars, hold them in front of your eyes, and then pull those binoculars away from your face. What happens to the image?
He should have just put it on the stock. You're right.
DPMS, which is just.
But also at the same time, from that distance he was at, like he was like way across the way. Why is he only?
Not even, bro.
Like that's not even like a magnified side, is it? That's only.
Nah,
just,
bro.
like, normal, like...
Do you know how far he actually was?
He was only about 100 yards. He could
have bro.
With that sight.
I thought he
didn't
was,
need a scope.
I thought he was like across like the road or some shit, wasn't he?
Nah, bro. He was on a bond. Like
that's why everyone was so shocked. Is they monitored a 300-yard.
Did someone try?
And somehow he was still there. Like you could see him from Trump's podium.
Okay.
Diagram. Here we go.
Even afford an LPVO or whatever.
He didn't have a good VPN.
Okay,
that's why the guy shot it.
Yeah, no, he got hit by the skill-based accuracy.
Well, no, but bro, like the weird thing, right? For an AR, that should be a pretty sure thing. You know, and I mean, it almost was if it wasn't for him turning his head. But I mean, an AR from that distance, that bullet's not going to drop pretty much at all. You don't really have to do much prep
for the distance that we shoot deer from here.
Yeah, and I mean, like,
he was probably going for the head. That's probably why he missed. So if he was aiming for center mass like you normally meant to, he probably would have gotten it.
Well, no, but you've seen the diagram of what would have happened if he didn't turn his head, right?
Nah.
Yeah, somebody made a 3D rendering, and it shows like his shot was perfect. It's just that Trump just happened to turn his head.
Yeah, look, bro.
Trump knew.
Yeah. Yeah, look at that, bro.
Because he wanted him to be president.
Jesus.
Literally. Like, a lot of people have called it a miracle after the fact, and I'm having a very hard time not seeing it, bro. God damn.
I reckon the shooter just had astigmatism.
Spring that one, scientist.
Trump makes his own miracles.
Yeah, fucking right. Well, the second guy, I think was further away. Ryan Routh, accused of assassination attempt on Trump, sends letter to media from jail. Oh,
Was he the one who was like in a bush or some shit?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he was hiding in the bushes of his house.
Oh, fuck off. Suck my fucking dick.
What?
It was
I
like,
walked away, what happened?
it was like, subscribe for $12. Like, no. No, thank you.
Fucking advertiser or whatever.
What was that?
Was that the fucking advertiser website?
Nah, it's one of those ones, you know, like, what is it? New York Times or whatever the fuck. You click on an article and it's like, get a monthly subscription.
Dying medias.
Yeah.
The Herald does that too.
Like, bro,
Ads
how old do you
help
think
us
I am?
report. Please disable your ad blocker.
The only thing I've been tempted to give to is Wikipedia when they try and hit you up for the rent every now and then, because I'm like, okay, well,
They're actually really pushing that recently.
yeah, a
It's
lot,
because
bro.
no one's given anything.
Has no one actually given them like a cent?
Oh, they'd probably get a bit, but not enough to cover costs.
Yeah, they said. I saw something the other day. It was like if everyone reading this gave us like $1 or something, we would be way past our goal.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. I saw a story. Oh, maybe it's this guy, Stephen Pruitt. Yeah. Here we go. This dude has the highest amount of edits on Wikipedia articles. There we go.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah, he's done like over
Meet
like
Stephen Pruitt,
hundreds of
the man
thousands
with the
and
most
stuff, hasn't
edits
he?
on
Yeah.
Wikipedia.
Millions, actually, I think. Like,
Really?
some like 3 million, maybe?
Wikipedia.
Some people say 6. I don't believe that.
To Wikipedia.
Yeah, I mean,
35,000 original
I believe he did it. It just wasn't 6 million.
Yeah. I've seen the photos, bro. Those chimneys. Wait, no, hang on.
Yeah, if you look at like the shadow, those smokestacks.
The smokestacks for his fucking Windows 95.
Stephen Pruitt is the unsung hero of Wikipedia.
Wikipedia. Thank you, robot.
Oh hell yeah!
Cowboy can't make a chicken fried steak. Have any of you guys? Well, Crow must have.
And a little bit of chicken fried.
None of you other guys have had chicken fried steak.
I don't believe I have.
Oh, okay. Let me play this real
had chicken
quick.
fried steak last night.
It's so fucking good, bro.
You're
Holy
telling
shit.
what chicken fried steak.
What was that? Yeah, brother.
Yeah.
He's real experienced too.
I get a lot of questions.
What does chicken
Is it
fried
chicken
mean?
or
Like, is it a
it
chicken steak or is
Chicken
it like?
Nah, so steak with like breadcrumbs and either shallow fried or deep fried.
You fry it up the way a black person would fry up a chicken.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's just deep fried steak. That's it.
Not deep fried, shallow fried,
Yes, but
more
chicken
so.
fried sounds more country.
Kind of like a steak schnitty. That's the best way of looking at it. But they're
Okay.
real fucking good, bro.
Was my mother
Yeah,
and father told
sounds
me
alright.
during the Depression to make meat look bigger by dipping it in a flour mixture with some kind of water-based or milk-based thing to make a bigger
Side
piece
of
milk.
mashed potatoes,
Steak.
macaroni and
Chicken,
cheese, fried
steak.
okra,
Now,
some
what
green
kind of
beans.
beef are we
How
gonna
do you
Pause to explain it, and then he just tells us anyway.
Okra's underrated as fuck, bro. I love okra.
Okra, like the stuff that Aboriginals smear on themselves?
Nah, you never heard of okra?
It's like a vegetable.
I think some people call it okra or some shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
I just
right.
like
It's the one green that country folks eat.
I never
It's
tried it.
fucking great, bro.
Oh hell yeah, Townsend.
Oh, yeah. Wait, what the fuck? Bro, this has been happening so often recently. I have been...
Click the little bell.
No, but it's... No, the actual... My subscription itself with so many of these channels has just, like, been undone. Because I've been subscribed to Townsend's for, like, fucking 3 years or some shit.
Yeah, this guy's.
I've heard rumors that YouTube will like every YouTuber, when they post a video, they always say that as an advertisement. Hey, make sure you check your subscriptions because YouTube is unsubscribing my followers.
I think it actually might be true, bro, because I've noticed it with there's a guy Gokanaru who did like the H3 content cop kind of video. I have been unsubbed from that dude's channel about 7 times over the last 2 years.
Wait, what the fuck? I've been unsubscribed from Townsend's as well.
Yeah, what the fuck, eh?
I just like jumped on a video to subscribe again.
Michael Twitty, he's a culinary historian. How you doing? I am doing.
Hello, Michael.
Culinary
Oh, I want to learn from him, bro.
Doing an okra soup.
Yeah, you never trust a skinny cunt to tell you about food.
Fucking right.
Yeah, so you never trust a skinny chef.
So tell us a little bit about what you specialize in.
No, it's
What
just
you
the
do.
rules of Ratatouille. If he doesn't like it, he doesn't swallow.
Food writer. I'm a culinary historian and
I
head
don't
interpreter.
swallow.
I focus on the foodways of the enslaved from Africa to America, from slavery to freedom, from arrival to
I learned how to be a slave.
construction.
What?
Okay.
So that's my
I learned how to be a slave.
worldview in
Why you
terms
gotta
of
bring the
food.
slaves into
And
this?
Not just one particular area. The Chesapeake, the Low Country, the Lower
Right.
Mississippi Valley, the places in between, the roots in the Caribbean,
The lands in
Brazil,
between.
and historic foodways.
This
in
is
West
cold.
Central
You see the
Africa
smoke coming
have
out.
Those foodways.
Oh, my black people are so upset about slavery. We gave them the tools they needed to make fried chicken.
It's true.
They wouldn't have that without us.
No, I think Colonel Sanders invented that.
Yes.
He invented fried chicken.
He did, bro.
Which traces my
Specifically for the slaves.
I think he actually invented chicken.
August 2007.
He was the first one to be like, I wonder what that little annoying bird tastes like.
Yeah, he came out like
I'm
with the
gonna try
first
that.
chicken.
Oh wait, actually, have you guys ever seen the salmonella video on the chicken?
No. That just reminded me of a TikTok that's going viral right now. Have you seen that little black girl? She's looking at a cow. She's like, oh, no, I want that cheeseburger. Her mom's like, that's not a cheeseburger.
Yeah.
She's like, I want cheese on mine.
Chicken burger.
Chicken burger. Wait, do you know about that cunt, Crow?
Do I know about that guy?
Yeah, the chicken, our chicken burger guy.
Oh,
Chicken.
I know the audio of chicken burger.
Yeah, what's his fucking name? Clayton, that's it.
Clayton's World. Clayton's World.
I think just putting Clayton will come up. There we go.
Because it's Clayton's World, we're all just living in it.
That's right, bro.
Chicken burger. Chicken burger. Chicken burger. Chicken burger. Chicken burger. Chicken burger.
Yeah, I've heard the audio. I didn't know what the source was.
Well, the one where he's like, penis.
Yeah, they made.
I like the one where he like sticks his head in a bin and he's like, "Hike."
Crow, would you believe this man is one of the most famous people in Australia?
No.
He's thinking about it.
Salmonella Academy.
It's my boy. Gundy Badolo? What the fuck is it?
Get in the burger. No, it's not a burger. Don't.
Oh, I thought you put that in the dirty channel for a sex crowd. I was like, I don't know if I want to see that.
Anything in the world, what would you be? Chinese. Be Chinese. Yeah.
Chinese.
If you could be anything in the world, you'd be Chinese. Chicken rice.
Oh wait, speaking of Chinese.
I get the one where he's got like the stop sign in the middle of the road.
No, hang on. I got a perfect one as soon as it loads.
When we refer to someone as yellow, we consider them to be what?
Chinese?
Not Chinese. Over to Jerry and Nosy. No. Yes, Jerry.
Over to the Chinese kids.
I'm cowardly.
Cowardly is correct.
He is yellow. Look at him.
Bruh, 100%.
Got it right.
Those kids thought the same thing before she said it. They're just glad that she said it first.
Cowardly is correct.
Yellow kid got it right.
It is an Australian show, bro. Like, I wouldn't have been surprised if it was Chinese.
Man,
What? I need cheese on it.
No, it's not a burger. Don't call it.
God damn, bitch. Oh lord, take it
I
easy.
haven't heard someone call someone yellow as a word for coward in quite a while.
Yeah, they say yellow.
It's a very
yellow.
Yeah, it's very
Yellow belly, coward.
Yellow belly.
it's a very 1800s kind of thing, you know. But
Yeah, like, even
yellow
on the
for
movies when they
Chinese.
show, like the Old West.
The one thing I'll
that
say
guy.
is all Asians are not yellow. There are a great deal of Asians who aren't yellow.
But all yellow people are Asian.
It's true.
I was just about to
Except
say
the
that.
ones with jaundice. Which is very
They all have in
sad.
common, they all bleed red.
Do they? Have you tested that? Have you cut all of them, bro?
I played the fifth.
You just hear Clunce run out of the room. I gotta see!
He's got a Craigslist ad, volunteers wanted for science experiment.
The election, world politics, and it made me think, hey, maybe I should start covering more relevant, nuanced topics in my videos. Anyway, let's talk about chickens. So the story of the chicken begins a long time ago in Southeast Asia. Now, this area had a ton of bamboo growing all over the place. And the thing about bamboo is it follows a very specific life cycle, where once every 50 years or so, every bamboo plant in a given region will blossom at the exact same time. Then, shortly after, they litter the whole area with these little seeds known as bamboo rice, or as I call them, bambinos. These pellets get planted, the current bamboo dies out, and the cycle starts over. Now, enter the ancestor of the domesticated chicken, known as the red jungle fowl. The jungle fowl lived in the same area as the bamboo, and, as you can imagine, they got a lot of benefit out of being literally knee-deep in food once every half-century. So much so that evolution basically said, alright, when food supplies go up, I want you to just start pumping out babies like there's no tomorrow. That way, we can take as much advantage of each bloom as possible. As a result, the chicken population became synchronized with the bamboo, shooting up during blooms and dwindling in between. Then humans showed up and they saw this pattern and they said, wow, how bamboozling. And then they realized, wait a minute, that part was dumb. But also, we can harness this whole chicken cycle thing. All we have to do is give these guys a whole bunch
When
of
did the
food,
chicken
and we can
run?
make their reproductive systems go into overdrive whenever we want. Do you know what that means?
And why
Lots of
did the
hot
chicken
bird
cross the
porn.
road?
No, it means we get as
Lots
many
of hot
eggs as
bird
we could
porn.
ever dream of. So, with a bit of work, we managed to
Whoa.
domesticate the chicken around 5000 BC. And
Hell
as you can
yeah.
imagine, the idea of having a literal
Hey, he's
egg-laying
choking that
machine around
chicken.
the house was extremely popular, leading to the chicken spreading
Get your
across
hands
the
off that
entirety of
cock.
the civilized world over the course
I
of a
feel the
few
power they
millennia.
got
I
bent.
think it's interesting that, despite the fact that the West is
Mind you, by the way, the Romans definitely took the chicken most of that way, because I think they established contact with the Chinese like 200 AD, some shit like that. So they would have immediately been like, "Give me the fucking."
civilized world over the course of a few millennia.
the
I think
fucking-
it's interesting
That's the-
that,
you know,
despite the fact that
it's a
the
common
West has had
term.
chickens for most of its history, it wasn't until way later that we figured out where
I
they
went
came
down to a
from.
brothel in
alright,
Vegas
man,
and I just
it's
said,
time to delve into
"Give me the fucking."
Give me the fucking.
world of the unknown. We're gonna
Yeah,
see
fucking piece of shit.
Do they check your
Ah,
cock
well,
and
the Asian
balls at brothels in America, Crow?
Not the
America.
low income ones.
Huh?
Not the low income ones.
That's
They're
surprising.
just like, yes, give us some money, we don't care.
Ugh.
But
All
you know,
ours
the
do.
high class, the
Things
classy
like-
ones, they're like, oh no, you test first.
Does LaGrange still exist?
The song is still.
No, the brothel. The fucking brothel. There we go.
The one. place
Okay,
that's
closure
still
anniversary
brothels-
of 50 years, so probably not.
Oh, from Texas too. Yeah, the last remaining legal brothels, as far as I'm aware, are still in
Australia.
Pahrump, Nevada.
Sorry, they're
No,
where?
here in the States.
They're
Here in the States.
Where?
Pahrump. Motherfucker.
Pahrump. No, I was just trying
Nevada.
to work that through my brain that anyone named a town that. Unveiling the legended lore of the 50th closure. They're really pumping the closure.
They really give a shit about this one Texas one.
That's what the song's about, bro.
Prostitution was legal in Texas. When it did become illegal, they continued, but they adhered
Look at that fat
to
bitch.
unspoken
This
rules.
guy? He did look pretty
No,
hot.
the one on the brothel poster.
Continued, but they adhered
so-
was legal in Texas. When it did become illegal,
Hell
Right
yeah.
there.
That's a madam
You
right
gotta pay
there.
top dollar for this one right here, boys.
Nah, that's the madam, bro. That's the lady pimp. You can fucking tell, too. Cheeky bitch.
See the little coin with the chicken on it said good for one.
Good for one.
Yeah, although before you like backed out of it, there was a little coin that's with a chicken. It said good for one ride.
Jesus. Speaking of chickens, I forgot to
But
finish
if you
this.
keep your wits about you, we just might make it out of here alive.
What?
Hey, is
Skip
this
too far,
this
no?
yours? No. A civilized world over the course of a few millennia. I think it's interesting that, despite the fact that the West has had chickens for most of its history, it wasn't until way later that we figured out where they came from. Like, alright man, it's time to delve into the world of the unknown. We're gonna see
So
things
now we
the
know
likes
why
of
the
which
chicken
man
crossed
has
the
never
sea.
laid eyes upon. But, if you keep your wits about you, we just might make it out of here alive. Hey, is this yours? No? Weird. What the hell? Of course, having a constantly super
That's Southeast Asia for you,
is
bro.
not without its drawbacks. After all, the chicken essentially goes through its entire menstrual cycle every day. So next time your girlfriend's complaining about how bad her period is, get her a box of chocolate and be generally attentive to her needs.
Oh, fuck off.
You prick. Anyway, one thing with chickens and most other egg-laying fish is that they have one hole in the pelvic region, which is called a cloaca.
Oh no, Box, you have one of these, don't you?
Now you're talking.
Yeah.
Cloaca. Cloaca? So the Croatia basically acts like a funnel, taking all the eggs and waste and sending it down the same chute. And while this might sound convenient at first, there is one fatal disadvantage that affects chickens in particular.
I would definitely not want to lay eggs and shit out of the same hole, bro.
Sometimes the egg can get stuck on its way out, leading to a condition known as egg binding. And since this means nothing can exit the clamato anymore, the egg-bound chicken ends up dying of constipation over the course of a couple days. Hey Jerry, how you doing? Not good, Sean. Not good. Oh man, what's wrong? It's just, ever since Jenny got egg-bound, things have been so stressful. Her funeral.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say that is a rooster at first, but he knows. He knows.
Her memory means so much to me, but if the bills keep coming in like this, I'm not sure my family will be able to handle it. So hey man, you know what they say, don't put all your eggs in one casket. Let's just hope you can get eggs soon. I'm sorry, I like that one. Contact me or my kids ever again. I understand. Anyway, that's all for today. Until next time, I'm Salmonella.
That was good.
Kill yourself.
My name's Salmonella. Oh hell yeah, this is a good one.
This episode of Salmonella.
Okay. Thought he was gonna go into the ad read first.
Hey kid. Yeah, you. I just got off the phone with the big man upstairs.
Oh no!
He told me that I need to clear a few things up around here. So without further ado, here's 10 pieces of malarkey that you might be spreading. Number 1. Nobody was ever burned to death at the Salem witch trial.
True.
The accused, 15 died in prison, 19 were hanged, and 1 was squished to death. That last one is way more interesting than any cremation, by the way. Dude.
Before he talks about it, have any of you guys heard of this dude?
Yeah, he's come up a couple times on this channel.
Oh yeah, he has too. Bucks, you don't?
But yeah, I was familiar with him before this.
Wait for it, bro. This
Giles Corey. He was 81 years old and so done with the town of Salem garbage that he wouldn't even dignify the trial with a plea. So the town stuck him between 2 boards and stacked rocks on top of him in an effort to draw out a confession. But every time they tried to get something out of him, all they would say was, "More weight." This went on for 3 solid days until he finally died, never giving any indication as to whether or not he was
a warlock, bro. That's why he survived 3 days.
Number 2, the OG Buddha wasn't the obese guy. That's Budai, a Chinese folk character to represent Maitreya, aka future Buddha. Now this shit is double sad. Number 3, Buddha wasn't a god either. He was just a guy.
Oh wait, hang on. We never. I had a shirt like that when I was a little fat kid, and I was like 9. But it never said "unfortunately" on it. And it was like a blue T-shirt, and it had a picture of that smiling fat fuck.
Number 3, Buddha
I
wasn't
saw a
a god
guy
either.
walking around with a shirt the other day. It said, "Don't tickle me or I'll come."
Oh wait, yeah, you get those at the that fucking sex shop, the cock shop or whatever the fuck it is in Surfers. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, when I went there last year.
I saw one that said, "Don't bully me, I'll come."
That is true, bro. Like it would prompt someone to do it.
That's gonna be borderline indecent exposure.
Coming in your pants in public.
No, just having that text on your shirt.
Yeah, you'd have to think, eh? Like, well, I don't know. I've seen people walking around with shirts that say Jesus is a cunt. So I don't know. Where do you draw the line?
Wearing that and going to pick up like someone's kids from school or some shit.
Well, bro, don't. Let's hope.
Don't tickle them.
Whose kids? First of all, because you said someone's kids. He's thinking. He's like, oh fuck.
I'll see myself out.
Yeah.
Hey kid, I'm a friend of your father's.
Clunce just pauses. He's like, I'm not giving away my secrets like that.
Now this shirt is triple sad. Number 4. Ever heard of a vomitorium? Turns out
Hell
no,
yeah.
it's not a place where Roman nobles would
No,
go
it's
to make
not.
room for more pheasants.
It's literally just a
and
walk
lobster
away.
islets. It's just a big entranceway to the Colosseums that hordes of peasants would spew out of. Number 5. Washington never cut down a cherry tree in his
Lies!
I don't get this one.
Lies! That's bullshit. I'm sure he did. He said it.
Apparently it's
There are
supposed to paint
songs
the man
about
in a
it.
good light somehow. It's like, Tyler, what the hell?
It is fucking
Actually,
retarded.
When I was in elementary school, we have the music class, and they teach you like little kid-friendly songs about history, and one of the most famous ones was about George Washington and that fucking tree.
But it's like, what? Why is that a good thing? You stopped your family from being able to eat, first and foremost. No more cherries. But then you're a good guy. What? Because you were like, oh, yeah, I did that.
Because he was honest about it.
Fucking idiot.
Honest George. I think they called him Honest George. It was a stupid kid morality thing about not lying.
But that's, yeah.
That no kid ever took to heart.
Because that's what I found weird. Because they call Abraham Lincoln Honest Abe as well, which is a blatant lie. Just a fucking
He
absolute
doesn't have
blatant
a
lie.
story about being honest and chopping down trees.
Yeah, exactly. And he also lied a lot about the Civil War.
What the hell happened
What
while
do
we
you
were
think
gone?
his log
Where's the
cabin was
tree in
made
the
out
front
of?
yard?
The gay guys that he slept with.
Oh yeah.
You guys know about that whole conspiracy?
Yeah, I think we talked about it here before. There was a weird conspiracy that he just hooked up with, like, he was a member of the Ram Ranch.
There's actually, yeah, because if you look up his Wikipedia article, it shows a bunch of dudes throughout his life, like his younger life that he lived with, and one of them describes them sleeping in a bed together that was like, you know, you would have to spoon if two grown men were in that fucking bed.
Oh yeah, that was
I don't
me.
think that's a
Got
bad
bored.
thing, though, just sleeping
felt like
with another
vandalizing
dude.
something. You know?
I think we talked about that was a stupid reach.
Yeah, I definitely do think it's a reach, but it's like, it was more so when it was recurring that I kind of raised an eyebrow to it. I'm like, hang on now.
Sir, the times are good now. You don't have to spoon with other men. No, this
I'm cold!
Perfectly reasonable, logical explanation for why I must keep doing this.
Yeah, let me go into one of my fucking 45-minute speeches. Do you ever see that movie Lincoln, by the way? That thing sucked.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god. It's like,
the president needs these young men like he needs a bullet in the head.
Wait, what? Well, no. Don't say that,
One of his
because
secretaries must have been like, the president needs these young boys like he needs a bullet in the head.
we got these Negroes fighting for us now.
Yeah.
What's that all about?
Hey, what about my honest character? Number 6, the pyramids weren't actually built by slaves. These workers were respected members of society. They ate meat and worked in 3-month shifts. They even got to be buried right next to the tomb after their
I don't
death.
care
Matter of fact,
what
it's
they
more than we
told
can
you.
say for the people
Slaves
working on
was
man's
black.
greatest achievements today. If I spent years of my life helping to build the space station, you're damn right I'd want the Salmonella Memorial Corpse Receptacle floating
Hell
right
yeah.
next to it. That would be amazing. Number 7, the Great Wall of China is not the only man-made object visible from space. I don't know where you dipshits got this one from.
Well, I didn't
First of
fucking
all,
say it.
There's no way you could see it with the unaided eye.
Well,
the
yes,
wall
that's
is
true.
like 30 meters thick.
Anyone say
while the
that in a
distance
long
to
time.
outer space
Yeah, it is beyond retarded to even think that's possible.
is generally recognized to be 100 kilometers up, known as the Kármán line. To give some perspective, that's like me holding up a standard-sized guitar pick from across the entire length of a football
I see it.
field
I
and
can
asking
see
you
it.
What color it is? Also,
Yeah, it was
there are
yellow,
plenty
by the
of
way.
man-made objects that are way
I can
bigger
see
in
it on
terms
my
of local
drone.
surface area than the Great Wall. So even if it was visible, there's no way it would be the only one. Number 8, you might have heard this one before. You know, Hitler was a jerk and all, but hey, he made the Autobahn.
He didn't make
so
the
at least he
Autobahn.
was efficient. Actually, Hitler
made the
didn't create
Autobahn?
the Autobahn.
Yeah, he made the Autobots. So he really was a good guy.
He really wanted to roll out.
Then again, when you watch Transformers 3, maybe that wasn't a great decision. That fucking
He
ending,
just
bro.
helped expand it into newer territory. In a similar vein, Mussolini didn't make the trains run on time, with most of Italy's infrastructure repairs happening before his rise to power in 1922, and even then they weren't nearly as punctual as he'd like you to believe. So unfortunately, you're gonna have to find something else to like about these fascists, like Hitler's elegant way of speaking,
Hell yeah.
or the way Mussolini says spaghetti.
Oh.
Number 9, Iron Maidens weren't
No, I think that was, wow, that was real.
actually-
That was real footage, bro. What the fuck? Well, hang on.
or the way way Mussolini says spaghetti. Number 9. Iron Maidens weren't actual torture devices used in medieval times.
They were real!
What happened is, some archaeologists in the 1800s saw an old metal coffin and some spikes, and said, yo, wouldn't it be wildin' if we put these things up in here, so that way if someone goes in it, they get poked in their bits? You are a sick man, Clint.
My favorite thing about the idea of the Iron Maiden is people say it's supposed to be a torture device, and it's like, bro, it drives several inches of spikes all over your body, including your head. That's not a very long torture. You know, that guy's gonna die pretty fucking quickly.
I like it.
Oh, they close it really slowly.
At least Iron Maiden was real.
Okay. Yeah, they barely make
Every
the
day
hinge
I'm gonna
squeak.
close the door by 1 more inch.
Yeah, they make the hinge squeak a bit, and he's like, all right, I'll tell you.
Don't you forget it.
The worst thing is, like, when you look up actual torture methods, it's so much worse. Like, I think I'd rather the Iron Maiden over, like, a red hot poker up the arse.
That's sadistic. That's thinking of everything.
Bruh.
The
fucking
bull.
yeah.
I was just about to say that thing's brutal.
But with
that's not much torture. That's more just death because you're not getting out once you're in there.
We guys know about you know, how it was tested to begin with and all that, right?
Yeah, the guy who originally made it got chucked in there.
Yeah. You know the huh?
Because they wanted to see how well it worked.
Yeah.
Well, why did they chuck the guy who made it? And
because they're like, well, we got this one. We probably won't need any more or repairs.
They're like, fuck, you invented this like torture device. Get it.
Yeah, don't you remember how like Henry Ford was run over by the first car?
Harrison Ford.
Yeah, Harrison Ford. Yeah. The boulder guy.
Henry Firth.
Wait, what were we talking about before Henry Ford? Something I wanted to look up. Brazen Bull, that's it.
Brazen Bull, that's right.
Yeah, you said the guy who made the Brazen Bull is the first test subject. They just throw him in there. Why?
No. So what I'm there's a not the bull's testicles. In one of in one of his videos, he shows an old like Roman recipe. Actually, maybe I'll just search that. Hang on. Roman feast, yeah, I guess. Because when you were talking about the brazen bull, it was interesting because it's almost exactly what I was thinking. No. Does he bring out the fuck? Oh, you cunt. Bull. I think it is, at least.
You just really want to see these bull testicles.
No. So what it
I want to see those balls, boy.
So what it actually is,
Balls.
the dish itself is I'm pretty sure, at least, it's a bull's carcass that's been obviously skinned, roasted, all the rest of that shit. But they sew it back up around the midsection, and they fill it with sausages and shit like that. But the recipe itself, the way that they kind of unveiled it to the senator or emperor, or whoever the fuck they made it for, was cutting it open, and the sausages fell out, right? This dude nearly got put to death because the senator or fucking governor, whoever the fuck it was convinced that he just didn't prepare the bull properly, that he just left the entrails in. Yeah, like, so he's like, what the fuck is this shit? Kill that fucking guy. And then he's like, no, hang on. Let's not jump to anything. So,
let's not be too brash.
Let's see. Nope. Oh, you bastard. This is the prep for it.
He opened his code, he had like he's like, let's not blow things out of proportion.
I think it's the Trojan hog. So, okay, maybe it's a pig carcass.
Trojan hog rider.
Yeah. Oh, hang on. Isn't it? Does he show the...
Is sedated.
What? Yeah, there you go.
Gotta get the poo out.
Yeah, so
I'm through.
that's what I was trying to look up. Yeah, so you put the sausage in raw inside of the pig while it roasts, and then the idea was obviously cut it open, and it's supposed to look, oh, ceremonial entrails, my favorite, or some fucking shit.
Heston's ejaculating cake.
Yeah, alright, I'll show that. Watch me get a warning from YouTube for playing this. I give a fuck though. Heston, I'll just put Heston cake. I don't know if I want to type in ejaculating.
You've already watched this.
Down right in the middle of the video.
Yeah, I've watched a lot of Heston shit. I love this dude. Does really good recipes.
Oh my god! Amazing! It's a
Oh my.
Yeah.
Whoa! Hang on. It's the ejaculating. Check this out.
That's incredible.
Yeah. So he.
Whoa!
Yeah. Bubbles! Look at that fucking bubbles!
Check it out.
Look at that. Yeah. There you go.
Number 10. Einstein never failed math. He had mastered both integral and differential calculus by the age of 15. 99% chance this one was just made up to make glue eaters feel better.
I don't think I've heard that one. I've heard...
What, glue eaters?
No, I've heard that Einstein didn't speak until he was a bit older, but I've never really heard that he failed math. That's fucking retarded. It's like when they say Elvis failed music.
I have a vague memory of that. Yeah. I feel like I have a vague memory of that.
Congratulations, Dimitri. Looks like you failed pre-algebra for the third
You know
time.
what?
Afraid he still can't.
Is it? Oh, no, not that time. Time Squad. Yeah, have you guys ever watched Time Squad? The show back in the day. Oh my god, bro, this show is fucking great. The premise is it's these futuristic fucking dudes and some kid. They are essentially part of this company that goes back in time and fucks up things that have, you know, gone wrong. So for example, in the Einstein episode, he's a used car salesman. So they have to go back and be like, no, retard, you gotta do math and shit so that you can be smart boy. Here we go. There you go.
Were you two thinking?
Oh, Mark Hamill.
I tried to stop him, but you know how crazy kids can get.
Anyways. Yes, Albert Einstein, we know. Now show me the real deal.
Someone knocking?
Me?
Hello.
Baby!
Hello.
No.
Here we go. Big Al.
Holy challenge,
I say, boy.
You can piss 3 feet in the air and not get wet. You get moved down.
Yeah, used to be on fucking
Shove it up your ugly ass. That's right. Shove it up your ugly ass.
Do it! Wait, let me just show you the chicken fried steak so I could put this one on.
Brother, let's take it out of there, set it on
Oh, Lord.
let it cool. That's what we're after. You want to make sure when you're cooking them, when you lift one of them out a little, it'll tell you if it's plumb done, plumb through there. If you see a little side of anything sneaking out of there,
It'll tell you if it's plumb done.
in just a minute. He's going to catch back up. Don't take long. Let it cool right there on that wire rack. Put your paper towel or a brown paper sack in
Look
it.
at that
Let it
fucking
cool
dog.
off, and then we're going to eat this bad boy.
I hit that dog.
No!
Does that look pretty? Hear that?
Doing?
Oh.
That's what we call crust.
Oh.
Upper crust. This is just
Crust.
crust.
Crust of the earth.
This is potatoes, but you know what really go good with it?
Potatoes.
Just use some of
Oh,
grease instead of
that's
like
too much
bacon
gravy,
grease.
bro.
Make you up coma for you. How that crust?
I'm gonna come.
I didn't lose none in a deep fryer. You say, well, what was different about yours than the classic buttermilk? Remember, cornstarch, baking powder.
Ah.
That's what's going to help that crust stick to it, make it even a little thicker. But don't forget that seasoning too. That's how I beat.
So anyway.
I'll beat my wife.
With the intent of killing Abraham Lincoln, the 16th president of the United States. The gun that he chose to do it with?
The Dowager.
None other than this little piece right here. So what we're going to be doing today is going over this very unique piece.
Patriotic
of
gun.
History, as well as attempting to show and recreate.
Yeah, bro. It was like
some people call it average size, but you know.
yeah. It's, you know, you got to measure from the base to make it look bigger. You ever known a dude that does that? He measures his dick, but he's like, yeah, I push it into like the pubic bone to get extra fucking inches.
Yeah, you gotta trim the base.
I didn't tell you that.
Huh?
You get a few extra inches.
I never told you about that. How do you know?
I never told you that I do that every day.
No, I measure from like behind the balls.
But Box measures his cock against the wall and draws a little pencil line, like how you measure kids' height.
I just draw a little mustache on it.
With a lead pencil. Sharp, I hope.
Yeah, no, with a Sharpie.
Fucked up jokes along the way.
Box likes to measure his cock from the bottom of the balls.
I don't like to measure my cock, period. It makes me feel bad.
Why? How small could you possibly be, bro?
It's all about how you use it.
Okay, oh, you're not helping. Because that makes it sound so much worse than I'm imagining. And I shouldn't be.
How big my fucking cock is. We're not talking about.
Is it bigger than 4 inches?
The size of the waves. It's the
Come on, let's measure. Get your cock out.
Come on, Jeffrey.
I mean, is it less or more than 6?
Surely it's got to be less than 6.
If he doesn't answer, then we'll know.
Brother, less? Wait, no. What do you mean, surely?
Inches?
Yeah.
Centimeters?
Not centimeters, bro. Christ, I hope. Fucking hell.
Millimeters.
Yeah, I hope that I could see the fucking thing if I wanted to. Like if I were a girl and it were consensual.
That's all that matters.
Okay.
It hits
I mean, wait, what are you guys packing?
That's none of your damn business.
Oh, come on now. Come on, Clunce. Is it less than 4?
I've never fucking measured it.
Oh,
Yeah,
right. Everyone's measured it.
I've actually never measured mine.
You are fucking joking. Scraps, you've definitely measured it, haven't you?
I don't remember the last time I measured it.
Okay. So it's just been
grown since the last time.
So it's just been a couple of months.
More like
I'm
a
not
couple
gonna lie, I
years.
did, but that was like 13 years ago.
Yeah, teenage years, right? Like
Yeah,
I'm
but
not saying I'm not saying
Fuck it, I'm doing
recent.
it.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you know that one?
Yeah, yeah, where they put the bulletin board up, I think.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Wait, isn't it the school puts up like a height chart or some shit, doesn't
how
it?
much they've
Yeah.
grown since their last measurement.
That's right. Fucking hell.
I just don't understand the whole thing in the first place, because it's not like you can do anything about it.
Oh, it's a pure like teenage thing, but that's why I was asking, because I still obviously remember. It's not like I've done it recently, but I remember
Unless
what
you,
the
unless you
reading
strap
was.
yourself to like one of those tables where they like tie like the rope around your ankles and your wrists to like stretch you out. Yeah, you tie like a rope around your balls and one around like the bell end.
And like, wait, what are they? What's the other side tied to? A car or a door?
You slam the door.
Was used to kill Abe Lincoln. That one, of course, is actually still on display in the basement of Ford's Theater.
Whoa! Look at that fucking thing. That's a nice looking piece.
In DC. What we have today is
at the end of the day, it's all about the fingers and the tongue, anyway.
Of that pistol.
I mean,
that's just what ladies say to make their boyfriends feel better.
No.
I hate to agree with him, Box, but it is kind of true.
No.
Oh, trust me, no, you're great at foreplay. It's all good.
No, you can't do this to me.
Crow?
Do you know what I've sacrificed?
Give me a range. Between and between. It's between 0 and what?
100.
What am I answering?
Cock size.
Mine?
Yeah. Well, not Scraps's, I hope.
Well, I measure in American, so I don't know if you guys will
Inches.
understand.
Yeah.
Oh,
No one's measuring in centimeters, bro. Not for cocks.
So you measure the width, not the height.
Actually, you know what, Box? That would do you more favors. If you measured in centimeters and then weren't clear on the measurement when you told ladies.
I don't go around telling chicks how big it is.
Why not?
Translating to centimeters, I am.
No, tell me inches. I don't understand centimeters. Tell me inches, because that's easier to get. It's less numbers.
I feel like if I say it, you're not gonna believe me.
Go on,
You're gonna
bro.
Call me a liar.
Go on.
I am going to bet money you're gonna call me a liar.
I'll tell you mine.
But I have Molly. I have got Molly's in the chat to back me up.
That's the thing. When B gets home, I could get her to verify as well. So.
Wait, we can verify it on stream. There's a clip of you showing it to us.
Well, to be fair, it wasn't hard in that clip.
What, you couldn't get it hard for Scraps?
What the fuck?
Yeah, sorry, Scraps.
That was me. That was me slapping my microphone.
You know, fucking, we couldn't even watch that if we wanted to, Scraps.
Oh,
yeah, he suspended.
I got nuked.
That's where it's gone. Yeah.
But Crow, yeah, go on. Let's see how unbelievable.
I said 10.
10? Jesus.
You talked right through it.
I was too busy like saying I don't understand centimeters.
Known as the baby Philadelphia Derringer. This was manufactured by Pedersoli in Italy and is chambered in 45.
Can I borrow a couple inches?
You're probably thinking.
Yeah, cut a few off the top.
Like 45.
Just trim a bit.
That's for more.
Yeah, we'll get Deli.
I've already been trimmed. I ain't got nothing left to give.
Get Deli in. Oh yeah, just put off the top.
This is a much older type of ammunition. It's still cap and ball.
From what
Gave a tip to the doctor, just the tip.
From what I know from women I've spoken to, the general consensus seems to be it doesn't matter if it's overly long, more so that it's thick. A lot of women prefer
if it's
that.
long and skinny, you're just gonna irritate her.
Yeah.
Well, like I've said before, what was the what did I fucking say? It was long and thin lets the air in, short and thick, something or other.
I will.
My idea.
Fuck, bro, that was good. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's better to have a thickie. You know, girls like to be, what's the word? Plowed and fucking stretched in the most polite and non-sexual way. Yes, so respecting all the ladies out there.
Excuse me, madam, when you stretch.
They like when you're digging them, you know?
You digging
it.
Yeah, that's, Beyonce said that, didn't she?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, this is Jay-Z,
I'm pretty sure
to
that was
Beyonce.
Beyonce, man. I remember it clear as day. That's
No, this is Jay-Z to Beyonce, bro. Oh, baby, you digging.
You digging in me. You digging in a nigga. You digging in. Go ahead, man.
Go ahead, bro.
What else do they have? What's the top memes? Ugh. That's not gulp, that's gawk. Gawk. You don't say gulp. The fuck? You don't know what noise.
Gulp implies you're not gonna get it back when you're done.
Yeah, please give me my cock.
And they're just going.
Oh, this.
Then something just snapped. Something inside of me.
I got so sick of this meme format for a long time.
Yeah,
so annoying.
That's what I hate about TikTok, bro. Anytime they get a hold of anything cool, they fucking run it into the ground. Light skin stare? What?
I do like the light skin stare. There's a really funny one from Overwatch.
Oh, United States wars be like? Hell yeah.
Took a feather in his cap.
Macaroni.
Hey, I was getting into that one.
What? They scared, bro. What the fuck? When and why the fuck did you fight the Algerians? Well, fucking people.
Oh, you know.
Hell yeah. Wait for the real shit. Yeah! That's where you fuckers got the anthem.
Why's that guy got a cock on his hat?
Huh?
See it? See it? Look at the guy on the left. Got a couple of balls,
This?
big long fucking shaft.
This or?
Yeah, look at what's on it.
What is? Oh, here. I was like, bro, what are your eyes seeing? Oh my god, bro! I thought we were having a Freudian moment there. I was like really puzzled.
Here's a classic meme from 1787. I'll just
Oh hell yeah! Man, let me get that dance again at the end. That was great. You scoundrel! Result of war inconclusive. Well, the English definitely didn't win, so. Whoa! They fight us? What the fuck? Oh.
The first, second, and third Seaman Hole War.
What? Seaman Hole! Hell yeah. That's. Crow's mates got fucked up by the Mexicans around that time.
We avenged them, though. Remember the Alamo.
What was the name of that place again? What was the name of that event?
The Alamo.
I can't remember it.
I swear to God, motherfucking fighters the Alamo. Don't forget the Alamo.
Yo, you know Ozzy Osbourne pissed on that in the 70s?
I'm gonna start autistic screeching.
But I'm just saying. He pissed on that one thing I can't remember.
He was a rock star.
I think he got banned from Texas for like 50 years or some shit.
There's that guy with
I
the
thought
dead,
it was
like
for
the,
life. They recently rescinded it.
Oh, I
there's
wouldn't
that guy
doubt.
with the dead raccoon on his head, right?
Wait, coon or raccoon?
Yeah, he had a dead. He wore a dead coon on his head as a trophy.
Please, sir, let me off.
No, shut up.
Shut up, boy. Oh, hell
Oh,
yeah,
I said
Marty
boy.
Robbins.
Bro, I'll shoot you again.
Can't wait for this to get immediately fucking flagged. Hell yeah.
You're the town of stranger one fine day.
Thank you. The Alamo. The Alamo. Oh. That's not the Alamo.
Around him didn't have too much to say.
How Davy Crockett really died?
What could 50 U.S. Army Rangers achieve at the Alamo?
Bro, I'll be honest. It's not. It's a pretty fair question. The tactics definitely have changed.
They have. I know this sounds like a pretty
Hey, they may have briefly taken it, but we took it back.
Yeah, you guys kind of fucking massacred them when you came back through.
Hey, they came in one night and attacked a bunch of women and ministers.
Oh, I'm not disagreeing with it, bro.
Soldiers.
Anytime.
No, we lit their asses up.
Anytime there's a massacre,
Completely justified,
and it's not my people, I'm usually pretty cool with it, you know.
I will be taking a look at the
Molly and I actually went to the Alamo last summer, and it was so cool walking through the grounds and just seeing like all the bullet holes still there and shit. It's like, oh yeah, y'all got us good. You caught us off guard, but we fucked y'all up.
Wading through the blood and bones.
Don't you find it ironic that there's a Mexican restaurant in the Alamo now? They have it in the food court section.
Yeah.
We
Who really
allowed
won?
them. We allowed them.
All right, boy, you can have one. Tour. That's what I was looking up.
It's a game of civilization. They got the cultural victory.
What the fuck? Pee-wee, what are you doing?
Welcome
You
back
get
to
caught
Little
jacking off
Wolf
in the
TV.
Alamo.
Greg, and you are joining me.
And yet he did get banned.
This is cum.
I didn't care about your intro. Just get to the fucking.
I'm about to nut.
Bring it to the fucking building. They take so long. Oh hell yeah.
I've cut big.
Do you ever wish that you were Mexican, Crow?
Fuck no.
Come on, bro.
I love being a Texan, bro.
What if Santa Ana or the Mexicans just like conquered you a bit?
They can't.
A little conquering.
Yeah, just let a nigga slip it in a little.
Yeah, come on, bro.
They can fuck it. I am
Wait.
begging for the day they have the balls.
Do you guys see John Wayne's name on here anywhere?
John Wayne Gacy.
No, just John Wayne. He was at the Alamo.
Marlon Wayans.
John Wayne!
Shut up!
Do we have a problem?
John Wayne Gay. Gay led to John Wayne's downfall in Hollywood.
You're John Wayne Gay.
Wait.
No, you're John Wayne Gay.
Celluloid closet. I know Norm Macdonald.
Cellulite closet.
Have you ever heard of this? Wait, Norm Macdonald. Have him explain it. I think it was on Norm Macdonald Has a Show or some shit.
A deeply closeted gay man.
Of course, this would come up.
I am a deeply closeted gay man. Oh, so you're gay. I'm not gay.
I'm not gay. Deeply closeted. You ever heard Norm's stellar Nixon impression?
Rich Little.
No, but I'm
Really?
looking forward to
Yes.
it.
And the only guy I can really do is Richard Nixon.
Well, that's you're over. Yeah, I see that.
But I can do an exact Richard Nixon.
Okay.
And I can only do one thing.
Okay.
But he's being interviewed by David Frost.
Right.
And, they made a movie where they pretended David Frost.
Yes, Frost
won, but in the real tapes, Nixon won. Clearly. But anyway, it was really funny because Nixon would use the ridiculousness of Watergate against his interlocutor.
Right.
And so at one point, David Frost says now when Howard Hunt and G. Gordon Liddy broke into the Watergate Hotel, they were wearing wigs and listening devices.
Wigs.
And Richard Nixon goes, well, I suppose you could say they were wearing listening devices. Or perhaps you'd call them hearing devices. And wigs.
Great. Perfect. It's the best kind of impression. 2 seconds. My favorite. And wigs.
And wigs.
I am not a cock.
Let's see the real deal. See how it stacks up.
The average person, and I understand.
He's talking about you, Crow.
I do not consider myself to be.
You know that? Would you have voted for Nixon?
Fuck yeah, I would have voted for
Fucking
Nixon.
right, as you
That's
should.
my nigga.
Should have gotten the full 8 years.
We all think we're
my Nixon.
smarter than we are.
My Nixon.
You feel that, well, gee, isn't it just great?
Fuck, it's hot in here. I'm gonna turn on the aircon real quick. I'll be back in
money.
a few seconds. I won't keep this on though, because they'll definitely flag that. Yeah, there we go.
I'm going to show you exactly what that shot would have looked
Shots
like
fired.
from this perspective, and then you can judge for yourself how easy that shot would have been to stage. So we have our stand-in ballistic dummy target here, and we are going to walk back and pace out about 130 yards. It was between, I believe, 130 to 150 yards is where the shot was taken. Let's go on the inside of that and do 130 just to give the most benefit of the doubt here. For context, this is approximately 130 yards. See what that looks like down the sight. So we were just back there at like 130 yards trying to get that through the dot. Would any of you stand at 130 yards and let me take a shot on your ear?
I wouldn't let you do that at 2 yards.
Well, that's just because you're a pussy. Because the other thing that, like, trying to explain to people on the internet, especially the experts on Twitter, they don't understand, like, MOA. So, like, when you have a garbage tier AR-15 that's, you know, a DPMS from fucking 15 years ago that was his dad's gun, you're doing, like, a 2 to 3 MOA. So 3 inches, let's say, at 100 yards. Some would say too much. 3 inches at 100 yards is now at 150. That's 4.5 inches difference. You know what's suspiciously 4.5 inches to the left of your right ear? Well,
wait, which way?
There's air. You absolutely, like, this dot covered a good chunk of the head at that distance at 130. Yeah, no bipod, super elevated heart rate, no magnification. So a lot of people are saying, like, well, yeah, you could just zoom in a scope like Call of Duty, huh? No, it's not a scope. This is not like a fucking sniper weapon. This right here is a 1 magnification, so it's 0 mag. It's literally just looking through a piece of glass with a dot on it. So yeah, now hopefully you have a better idea of why saying that the ear shot was specifically staged using that setup at like 150 yards is just fucking stupid, frankly. But speaking of fucking stupid, there's another conspiracy theory that, of course, Trump was not hit by a bullet because bullets, you know, expand and they have, you know, a crazy temporary cavity and it would have taken his whole head off and all sorts of shit. And he was hit by flying glass that came from fucking, I don't know. It's Twitter. So we're going to recreate to the best of our ability the path of the bullet going through a small.
I love
strip
that all of
flesh,
these
the ear
conspiracy
here,
theories
to
never
show
factor in the
exactly
fact that a
what
nigga
would
died.
do to a human ear. Now, in order to actually
you know,
capture
he
a
was-
bullet
his family
as
was
it's
paid
grazing
handsomely.
through the ear, we would need some serious high speed.
He was actually a
Maybe
terrorist.
even ballistic high speed.
Did someone say high speed?
I don't know why they keep doing.
Why
that.
did you invite us,
It's
Brett?
like it's like a bit or something. I don't. So 100,000 frames per second. That should be plenty enough to catch a bullet like that because it's traveling at what 3,000 feet a 2nd,
Roughly. So this will slow down time 3,000 to 4,000 times slower than normal.
Perfect. Well, let's get to it, guys.
Let's do it.
Now, we don't really care about distance on this one since, I mean, the ballistics are going to be negligible. If anything, closer distance should do more damage. So if this just rips right through the ear like it did in real life, then that should definitively prove it. So let's, I just want to make sure we get the most accurate shot possible. Firing.
Did I see a jiggle?
Did you? Oh, I barely clipped the ear. I clipped it right on the side, not on the top. I clipped him, like, right there in the middle.
I have to look for like a vibration. Oh,
yep, there it was.
Nice.
Oh, you definitely grazed the ear.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Whoa.
Damn.
That was like edge of the bullet.
Yeah.
I know. That was. I think we could get closer. Yeah, so I think he actually got hit right up here. Okay. The bullet impact was right there. You could see where it just grazed the very edge of like the middle of his ear.
So
but we're gonna try to go for the meat.
What I find the most interesting is that the whole head is still there.
That's kind of crazy. I thought it would have disappeared. Firing. Oh yeah, I think that was it. Oh yeah, that was the fucking money shot right there.
That's a perfect sim there.
How's his head still connected?
I don't know. This
We
is
can't
crazy.
figure it
I don't
out.
think a bullet actually hit him.
Like his neck's not broken. I don't.
Where did you get the glass to
I'm taking ballistic out of my
don't know.
name because I clearly don't understand them.
Oh, that was fucking perfect.
Yeah.
Piercing. Yo, dude.
That's wild.
What'd they say? Don't get your ears pierced at Claire's.
Wait.
Damn. So like a millimeter to the right, and Trump would just have
When
another
Trump said
hole
it
in his
felt like
ear.
he got hit by something, you can see the vibration. It'd feel like someone kind of slapped you on the ear.
I was just gonna say I'm actually personally surprised that it had that much temporary cavity, that much expansion.
But notice how the head is still there.
Yeah. Yeah, if you play it all in full speed, it's like, well, that's very unfucking impressive.
Right.
But
I mean, everybody's making fun of his ear bandage in his speech, saying like, oh, he's wearing a big bandage for sympathy or whatever. You just saw his ear explode from cavitation from getting hit by a gun. Like,
yeah, it looked okay because I know he was golfing the next day, which talk about fucking Chad energy right there.
I mean, Evander Holyfield finished the round, so I mean.
Yeah, well, yeah, to be fair. You got, assassination attempt at 8, but you've got a tea time at 9 a.m. Like, yeah, what you gonna do? A lot of people talk about how Trump turned his head at the last minute, and that's what saved his life. And it's really easy to see. Like, there's graphics and shit of it, but now that we have a ballistic dummy here, you can actually plainly see the trajectory the bullet took to go through the ear the way that it did. If his head was tilted the way that it was before he went to go look at that graph, it's hitting a lot of, the really important lizard brain stuff that makes you, continue to breathe. So him turning his head at the last minute got a lot of the vital part of his brain out of the way of that bullet, which is just, talk about luck. We might be having a very different conversation had that not been the case. I think that is what would qualify as too soon. Speaking of too soon, you want to gank the shooter?
Oh God, yes.
So now let's talk about something that the Secret Service would have been using to take out the nameless nerd and virgin. This right here is an Accuracy International 300 Win Mag. Accuracy International is like the Lamborghini of bolt guns as far as like not getting something stupid custom done. Very, very nice rifle.
They're the ones who did like the
I've been
Arctic
shooting this setup a
Warfare
little bit this
rifle,
last
right?
couple days. Fucking amazing gun. Better be because they're like
Like the
15
old-
grand. Got our 300 Win Mag spicy boys right here.
Might be the
Gonna load
fucking
it on up.
intervention from Call of Duty.
Bolts open though for now. Got a Badger
Close
Ordnance
enough.
scope mount with a Night Force ATAC scope. Topped off.
Yeah, it
with
was.
an
Yeah,
RS
Accuracy
tripod.
International,
These
the ones who
things
made the
are
Orc.
very expensive and very nice. I've never really shot with one before the last couple days,
the
and it is
Yeah,
amazing.
like
It's really like
Counter
shooting. Now I
Strike
know
now.
how they were able to pop that
Yeah.
shot off so
The
quick
Arctic
and so accurately after the
Warfare
first round
Police
fired.
rifles.
It's a funny story. I bought this whole setup from
Yeah,
Euro-Optic, and I was not
the
paying very close
rifle's
attention because I
called
knew
the
I
Arctic
needed to get this pretty
Warfare, and the
quickly.
AWP
So I
is
was in
the
a rush.
Arctic
I bought
Warfare
an
Police
Accuracy
variant.
International bolt gun, and I didn't realize
So
I
it was
bought
for
the
use
wrong
by
one. I
like a
bought
law
one
enforcement.
with a left-handed bolt, not super useful
got
to a
the
right-handed shooter
Dragon
like me.
Wall?
I
The
called up
Dragon Wall
Euro-Optic,
freaking
told them the
off?
situation. I got
Stat
somebody on the
Wax?
phone in like
No, the
30 minutes to
Strike.
help me out.
Is it-
Not because I had a
it's fucking
contract
minimal
there. I
wear,
was a
dude.
random customer
Minimal
who
wear
spent my own
freaking
money
off.
on this gun,
Stat
and
Wax.
I fucked up. The shipping guys got it squared away right off the bat, and I had it in time
You
for the
battle
video.
scout?
Then we told them what we were doing with the video, and they wanted to be a part of it, so they actually ended up sending us out this tripod and really just hooking us up. So we really appreciate Euro-Optic for not only just having a great customer service experience, like genuinely I was impressed, but also just for a genuinely good customer service experience and for helping us get all this stuff out here in time to film this video. So we really appreciate Euro-Optic.
You know what's
for helping
funny?
us out with this.
The
Show 'em some
Wikipedia
love,
page for
please.
the Arctic
Now,
Warfare, the picture they've got for it, I'm pretty sure is like
somebody's
the
pop.
loadout picture
You
from
see
Black
this
Ops
popping
1.
up over a slanty roof. See how the fun part? We're going to replicate the shot that Secret Service took on the wood.
They could get a picture of a real one.
It's clear, judging by some of the photos, that I've seen exactly where he was shot and where it exited. So I'm going to take some creative liberty. I know he was shot in the head. So now we're going to see in about 100,000 frames per second exactly
Wow.
what was going through his head. So he kind of looks like Harry Potter now that I think about it.
Why's his teeth so straight?
Yeah, his teeth are kind of straight. And
What is that, a jaw? This isn't accurate.
I need to kind of carve some of that away.
Oh, Jesus.
3, 2,
Is that a watermelon?
1.
Fuck.
It was a watermelon.
Jesus.
It's not much of anything now.
That's good eating.
Look at Legos.
Oh, that looks more like
The
I've
assassin
seen
guy,
the-
they popped him right in the head.
Yeah,
He said-
That is what would happen to his head there.
There's a picture of him afterwards. I'm pretty sure I posted in the Dirty channel a while ago.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure his head was mostly intact in the photo.
genuinely like a fucking.
Let me just scroll past like the Transformer porn and all that. And try and-
Everything.
Hey, those posts were hot, man. I scoured the internet for the finest Transformers.
I stand by that!
Based on how fucking cool it looked 150 yards away, it's gonna look pretty cool.
Wow. Yeah, that's a bullet.
Hey,
Look at that bullet.
Wow. Okay. Personally, I wouldn't have taken the bullet like that.
Christ.
Ugh.
Like him at some point in his life. That looks more like.
Can't even tell what I'm looking at anymore. Jesus Christ.
Now.
Here we go, Clunce.
Oh, really?
I'll
Okay, good,
post this
good.
in the
Okay.
Dirty
I was-
channel.
I was aiming for the glasses. The left side.
There
On
you go.
September 15th, just over a week ago,
The Dirty
as I was
channel.
reporting, some crackhead looking
Jesus.
dude made an attempt on the.
Jesus, yeah.
Yeah, but like, see, look how intact his fucking head is.
Oh, he got hit in the side of the head. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's like
The other
like,
side that's touching the floor is not so intact, you can see.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
life of former President of the United States and presidential candidate Donald Trump. Again.
Secret Service opened fire on a gunman at Trump's West Palm Beach, Florida golf course for what the FBI is calling another assassination attempt.
That's right. Putting it as eloquently as possible, this Beavis and Butthead looking head ass decided to camp outside of Trump's golf course with a rifle in the
Very
bushes.
professional,
It went
I
about
love
as
it.
you'd expect. As he waited for Trump to
Above it,
move to the next
SKS.
hole with a clear shot on the president. The Secret Service actually caught him beforehand and engaged. Thankfully, he was caught and nobody was killed. However, the rifle used was the subject of much discussion, as originally it was reported as an AR-15 and then an AK-47 widely across the news. And even, I'm not fucking with you, AR-47 at one point. But all we had was this grainy photo to judge by. And if you're a turbo autist like myself, that's all you needed to realize exactly what it was. Unlike what the news reported, it
Wasn't
was
AK-47 actually the name of the
SKS.
prototype? So anything that's actually that's like an AK-47 isn't actually a 47.
No, the original model was finalized in 1947. I think the original concept was starting to get developed around 41 or 44, one of the two. Let's look it up.
Hey, I got gold.
I think you're thinking of WD-40.
I'm not thinking of WD-40. No, I could have sworn there was something about like the finalized.
Well,
like the,
yeah, maybe I think you are right, because the proper one came out in 49. But yeah,
so it was designed in 47,
yeah.
so I'm pretty sure like the prototype was called the AK-47, and then
Yeah.
all the
My boy.
the Iranians use the 47 because it's like, oh, this prototype sucks. Let's just dump it off to these sand niggers.
Look at this fucking dude, bro.
I think the final version was I don't think the AKM was the final version. I think that came later.
Yeah, that came later. The 47, quote unquote, or the 47A, whatever the fuck it was called at the time, was released in 49. But then, yeah, from that point, you have all the variants and fucking improvements and all the rest of it.
You got like your Chinese Type 56s and all that
Yeah.
shit. You got like there's like North Korean variants, all sorts
Yeah,
of bullshit.
come on, bro. Don't fucking insult Mikhail like that. They got Egyptian ones too.
I think the AKM, sorry, is chambered in a different caliber as well compared to the 74 or 47, I'm pretty sure.
Jesus, number built 75 million.
Around 75 million.
Oh, 100 million Kalashnikov family weapons. So, let's see the list of what else is in there.
Was it in fucking, like, for example, what is it, like, Escape from Tarkov, the AKM's chambered in 366?
Okay.
Oh, here we go. Albania.
Yeah, there's the Chinese one, the Type 56.
Where's that? Yeah, Chinese. RPK.
Yeah.
Early 60s. Thought so. AKS. 74. Also Soviet. Okay. Salt mod. Wait, what the fuck does that say? Accessory system for the M4A1 Carbon.
Yeah, it's like a set of accessories. It's like, I think it's like a specific red dot sight, a specific laser module, and I think maybe an underbarrel launcher.
Oh,
maybe.
Fuck it hell. Look at that. K3 bullpup.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. That looks like a monstrosity, bro. Like that fucking magazine doesn't even look like it comes out of the gun. This looks like a fucking toy.
That is just an AK mag.
Yeah. But it's just two guns Frankenstein together.
It looks like a really fucked up SA-80.
Yeah. Okay, Armenia. Let's see. Variant.
It looks like a
hell yeah! It can fire rifle grenades though.
Yeah, it can. PSO1. Oh my god. Ooh.
Oh, bro, that scope is fucking garbage in Tarkov.
Yeah, it's garbage in general. Trust me.
It's all old like Soviet surplus.
56 AKM APS 95. Oh, I think I've seen this fucker before. Great.
So the game is a bear operative, which is Russian. You get a lot of those PSO skins for fucking doo-doo.
What the fuck? A 5.56 AK? That's like sacrilegious, isn't it?
Nah.
Whoa.
Oh god. They find that at the bottom of the ocean? Jesus, that looks like shit.
The carrying handle makes it look like a really fucked up like G36.
Oh, okay, so they've done fucking variants on all these cunts too. Oh, Jesus. Alright.
Yeah, that's like a Tavor rifle, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's the second one.
Gross, bro.
I live in a very nice house.
Oh, do you?
Play golf.
Wigs. Wear wigs.
Wear wigs.
Nice parties. I wear good clothes.
Oh, I nearly said it.
Shoes, suits, etc., etc., etc. Or travel if you want to.
Alright, Dick, thanks.
Thanks, you fucking dick.
Hell yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh, yeah. The good one, some might say. What does inconclusive mean? That would mean it's still going, right?
I guess
everyone just went home.
Maybe like, you know, there were so many casualties and like no ground was gained. It was just sort of like whatever.
Yeah, they're not able to like properly determine the stats or whatever.
No warriors.
There was no like clear winner because there were just too many casualties on both sides, or like nobody gained any new like territory or that.
Well, let's take a look. Because I know a lot of wars in the 1800s. I mean, even the Civil War. People just fucked off and went home. They got sick of it.
Wait, what the fuck? Casualties and losses, 150 civilians, and that's it.
Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, legit, bro. Like, that's what I mean. It's
20 Mountain Meadows massacre. So what happened to the other 30?
They hunted them down after the fact, maybe.
Hey, they were deserters.
Yeah. But how the fuck was there a war with like thousands of belligerents and only civilians got killed? What the fuck?
That's why they ended it, bro. That's why it was inconclusive. They're like, I don't know what the fuck we did.
Yeah, you know what? I think we should just nip this in the bud. The pig war, yeah.
Potatoes.
Keep your potatoes.
Okay, you know I gotta look up the pig war now.
Well, they're gonna break out Emu Wars, but this is United States Wars, so...
I swear, I might be wrong. I swear Sam O'Nella's done a video on this too. It's like most pointless or stupid wars.
You ever heard about that one, Crow?
Ah, oversimplified. Here we go.
Yeah, everyone knows about the Emu War.
No, I'll show him. Hang on.
I didn't actually believe it when I first heard about it. I was like, no fucking way.
No, what do you mean, bro?
The second Emu War.
Yeah, look at this, bro. They actually have live footage. Well, it's not live, but...
Rendered in the Source engine.
This honestly looks like Source filmmaker.
Bro, his mouth is not pressed against that fucking thing at all.
It's a new technique.
Ah! Oh, me fucking hands! Get this man a Zigga combo!
Hello, boys and burger. Where the fuck are ya?
Get that gun going!
Jesus.
Oh, what's this music from? Oh, this is from fucking. Oh shit. What's
Squad
it from?
V3 shenanigans. No, is it from Squad?
No, what's the fucking music? I've heard it before. Oh, it's Starship Troopers. It's Klandathu Drop or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
It's like right there,
Yeah.
One of the voices for this was Cornhole Patrol. Let's take a quick look.
It's the same guy who did the fucking RoboCop theme. Did that? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I can't remember the cunt's name.
Wasn't the only reason they stopped they failed, like they put a stop to the Emu Wars because they just wasted so much money on like munitions?
It was.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
To be honest, that the whole thing was retarded from the fucking get-go. Because what should have been just, you know, essentially culling the emu population because they were fucking with all the crops, they instead wanted to kind of give veterans of the First World War, I don't know, I guess some source of income and make it look like the government actually gave a fuck when they didn't. But yeah, like...
Aim for shit.
Well, I mean, not even that, bro. Like, because apparently, from a lot of accounts, they would hit these fucking emus up to 20 fucking times and they wouldn't go down. Or at least not in front of them. They'd fucking run off. So, I think if you look up the Wikipedia, it might show the emu casualties, but it's sweet fuck all. Oh, I thought that said one emu. Oh my god. Yeah, there we go. 986 confirmed. Minimal impact on the overall emu population. And it went for, well, it only went for a month at least. That's not too bad. Pretty
Like
quick
what they
war.
call it, though, it's a nuisance life management military operation.
So yeah, a culling essentially.
Yeah. Unless you consider them citizens. They're sovereign citizens.
I mean, you could call
Whoa.
them like First Nations people, maybe.
I didn't know Trump went to this. What the fuck? Hell yeah! Like, I wanted the other fat one to win.
Oh, there's a good mate right next to him.
Shinzo, make the white one win. His fucking face. Jesus, Don. It's alright.
He's like,
I'm so...
they'd be naked.
Melania is just like, I'm so sorry. Your husband's gonna be assassinated. And the Japanese lady's like, oh, what?
Sorry, me not speak English.
Did you guys see all the news that came out about why Shinzo Abe was assassinated?
No.
Oh, bro. Alright, let me play this real quick. See if I can find it. Shinzo Abe assassination. No. Don't show me the actual assassination. Assassin? Maybe that'll come up.
Apparently, sometimes like it's been reported that like sometimes Trump's like felt a bit down or whatever, and he said like, "I wish I could still see Shinzo."
Yeah. Okay, so I don't know if it'll actually. Ah, here we go. I'm pretty sure this is the video.
At 11:30
Like, he was assassinated, now Japan hates him.
Yeah. So there's this big, essentially a cult, like a church and a cult in Japan that scams a bunch of people out of like most of their money, ends up sending them bankrupt, and then will just fuck them off from the church when they have no money left, right? The guy who assassinated Shinzo Abe, his mum is one of the people that they did that to, and apparently it was found out afterwards that one of this guy's main reasons for doing it was because of Shinzo's deep ties to this cult. Which, I mean, bro, even when it comes to Asian politics in general, especially with Japan and Korea, there are a fuckload of politicians who are involved in some form of a fucking cult. Like the cunts who did the sarin gas attack in Tokyo in '95, they had a shitload of Russian, Korean, Chinese, and I think Japanese, Japanese politicians, lawyers, and a bunch of other highly skilled positions that were members of the church. It's one of the few cults that didn't prey on poor people. It actually got the richest cunts, other than maybe Scientology. Are you allowed to say Scientology is a cult? Are they still suing people for that?
It is a cult.
I mean, it is, like, undoubtedly. But, I mean, are they still suing people for that?
Tom Cruise will come to your house.
Punch my head in.
Ever since Danny Masterson got
yeah.
And they were caught paying off his victims. They were like, yeah, we should probably shut our mouths and stay out of the limelight.
Shaky fuckers.
May 22.
And Tom Cruise is in the closet. I'm in the closet too.
Since 1960.
I am not a flashbacker!
Shinzo Abe, former prime minister and Japan's longest serving.
Come on, Tom, come out of the closet.
Speech, he was shot twice with a homemade shotgun by Tetsuya Yamagami. Despite Abe's towering status in Japanese politics, Yamagami declared his action not political. Instead, his motive
there we go.
was
Unification Church.
Against the Unification Church, though Abe himself wasn't even a member.
Supposedly.
The assassination was met with outrage, as citizens across Japan mourned Abe as a martyr and offered support for the maligned Unification Church. Or, that's what you'd expect. But in reality, public reverence for Abe quickly collapsed. By the end of the month, a majority of Japanese opposed his state funeral. What's more, anti-Unification Church...
I gotta be honest, bro, I went to Japan probably like two years, like maybe a year and a half before Shinzo Abe got assassinated. All the people I talked to out there, they didn't fuck with him, bro. You know, the general consensus was that Shinzo fucking sucked.
Sentiment has burst into the spotlight, driving Abe's own party to cut all ties, accepting the assassin's premise. But that is just the beginning of this expectation-defying story, featuring mass weddings, Richard Nixon, the Second Coming of Christ, an NC-17 retelling of the Garden of Eden, and so much
Maybe
more.
they're onto something.
This sounds pretty cool, actually.
What it has to do.
Wait, what was that? They had a horse?
Yeah, they had a horse in the Garden of Eden.
Hell yeah, bro. I guess.
An NC-17 retelling of the...
Oh, no. Oh, I just realized what he said. NC-17. Yeah. My guess is that horse is gonna play a pretty central role in this.
Garden of Eden, and so much more.
He's gonna be in the middle of something.
This is the story,
or in
of
some at least.
Church, and what it has to do with Shinzo Abe. And it's a story that has a lot to teach us about the tricky balancing act of separating church and state. To start this crazy story, we have to travel back to the 1930s to Japanese.
What we do here is go back.
Towards the end of the decade, a Korean teenager had a vision. While praying one day, Jesus appeared before him and declared it would be up to him to complete God's work on earth. To bring about a world of peace and love. So begins the story of Sun Myung Moon. At least,
okay. Yeah. Okay. I know that cunt. Hang on. See if I can get a video of him. That's what I just couldn't remember the name of the fucking church itself. Some
young guy.
Cream of some young guy. View count. Let's see. Ex-cult member. Unification Church mass wedding. Oh yeah, here we go. Give us a gander. Let me see the man himself.
Only a few days.
Who's the man in charge?
These are young members of the Unification Movement.
Yeah!
Exclusively referred to as the Moonies, after their founder, Reverend Sun Myung Moon.
The Goonies?
Now rejects.
There's also apparently these cunts have their hands in a shitload of the media industry in Korea itself. So K-pop, their TV, films, all the rest of that shit. Apparently, they have they're either beneficiaries of people that work for that studio, or they literally own parts of those studios and companies. Like, why are there so many whiteys? Whoa, Jesus, bitch.
Followers broke away from their families to join the new religion. Now the children of the
Anyway. Oh god.
Cult leaders say
your chastity is more precious than your.
Why are you doing the Captain Dickhead voice, bro? It's Dickhead! Lamau, that's fucked up!
Your chastity is more precious than your life. Your chastity is more precious than your life.
dumb shit cult leaders say.
Yeah, let me just type in Captain. I'm sure it'll come up. There we go.
This is a Sleepycast Lost episode.
Paul Rudd.
Paul Rudd.
Stamper. Psychic Pebbles. And
Johnny Pebbles.
Johnny Utah.
Dickhead. Me eat big bowl of caca for lunch. Yum yum. Poopy caca in my tum tum taste good.
That was
Sure it does.
Paul Rudd. Join us next time on Sleepycast.
To this day, one of the best fucking podcasts that there was.
Poopy caca in my tum tum tastes good.
As that is called.
I won't say just for that reason, but yeah, that was one of the reasons.
It's a big part of it.
It's weird to think too, most of these guys don't talk to each other anymore. Probably half of them do. Oh my god, look at that. I would actually ask the tattoo artist to turn that off. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Wow. Inconvenient.
Hello, everyone. Welcome. Here at Sleepy Cabin, we like to have fun, but also we play hard and we also work hard.
Pre-meth Stamper and pre-fat Corey. Can you believe it?
At Sleepy Cabin, we
Pre-anal
like to have
gape
fun.
Corey.
No, let's not mention the gaping.
We also work hard. We are a multimedia studio, and we make movies, cartoons, music,
pre-skinny Nile.
And the Sleepy Cabin crew consists of Stamper, who is incredibly handsome and with a huge wiener. Chris O'Neill, or Oni, who is way less handsome but still kinda handsome, I guess, if you're attracted to guys who look like Slender Man. Zach Hader, or AKA
Jesus.
Pebbles, who is not in this video because he was at the park looking for the perfect child, whatever that means. I hope he found one. Mick Lauer.
I'm sure he did.
A Mick the Rice Pirate, who is very Chinese.
Fucking videos and pictures of this cunt everywhere now. It used to be like, you know, when he was actually just on YouTube, you'd never be able to see anything of Zach except the one like Magfest panel that he did once.
Andrew, you fucking stink.
Andrew, I heard you stink.
We're on to you. We have your files.
Source.
We have your files, your
Foul.
days, your
You need to bathe more.
Your days are numbered, buddy.
Someone told us.
Wait, who are they talking to? I blanked there. I feel like they were talking to me.
I think it was just like, oh, can you tell my friend Andrew?
I know what you've done. I know you're guilty of.
Oh, Tristan.
Your days are numbered. Dude.
Tristan's the name of my old housemate whose Conker cartridge Scraps nearly smashed.
Aw, Scraps, why'd you do that?
Because he deserved it.
Oh, okay. Well, like, give me the context.
Fun fact about him, he spent the night with Andrew Johns' son at our place one time, and it was very,
Wait,
gay.
Gay? Like, they fucked,
Yeah,
or?
Yeah, he fucked Andrew Johns' son.
They actually, you know they fucked.
Oh, yeah, they were both gay, and they both went to his room and were in there for like 20 minutes. Yeah, just fucking, they were doing jigsaw puzzles.
No, okay. But what I'm also asking about for clarification is, like, they actually were both gay guys. You're not just, okay, we use this term so fucking frequently now, so it's really hard to tell.
They were genuine homosexuals.
Okay, so yeah, he you know, probably got his butt cummed in by Andrew Johns' son. Is that a flex? For a gay
Not
guy?
really, it's
For a
just a
gay
fun
Yeah.
fact.
No, not from you. For a gay guy. Don't assume that I mean... Bucks. Don't take
I'm the one
ownership for this guy.
I'm the one-
Yeah, you didn't do it, bro. Like, I'm not saying it that way. Just get your
I'm saying-
perspective.
No, I'm saying, like, I was the one telling you, so you were like, oh, is this a flex? So I was like, oh.
No. I mean, for a gay guy, would that be a flex?
I guess it depends on what kind of gay guy they are.
That's what I mean. I don't think a lot of gay guys watch footy, so, like, I don't know how many people would even be impressed by that fact. I suppose it's Newcastle, so you guys only have, like, what, 2 celebrities?
He's probably the most famous gay guy here.
Andrew Johns?
Andrew Johnson's son.
No, okay.
I will say, though, apparently at the time he hadn't officially come out.
Oh, lordy.
So we were entrusted with a sacred secret, which I blurt out every chance I get.
Crow, for context, this is who Andrew Johns is. He's a rugby league player in Australia.
Yeah, it's just, he's like a Tom Brady, but he doesn't kiss his son on the mouth. as much as his son would probably like it.
Yeah, what if
his son kisses other sons on the mouth?
Yeah.
Alright, you follow me.
You follow me.
So funny and silly in here. We made it to the top. Safe.
It smells funny in there. No, it doesn't.
Epic, incredible.
Epic incredible. Anyway, Zach started by... What? Okay, I don't even understand what the fuck that means. Oh, cool.
We just need to find out what your thing is, and you'll definitely be...
They actually do a panel. Oh, shit.
Stoner show.
I can possibly watch. But no, it's a fantastic show. Now the series fuses the different styles of animation and gives the show a really unique.
Is that a Blasian? I think that's a Blasian.
No, I think
How
it's
does that
black.
Yeah, from this angle, actually. Then again, the eyes. The eyes are deceiving. Chico.
It's only because he has the yellow lenses in his glasses. So his mind is saying like, oh, he's yellow.
Thank you for that night.
Thank you.
Nice thing you just said. It goes without saying. But in terms of the mixed media stuff, I mean, usually in the script form or like before we're. By the way, is this like a good? I don't want to like eat the microphone. Whatever. That didn't. Beautiful. I knew it was. I was making sure. All right. So the question is, to people watching that you asked was, how do we get the mixed media? It usually starts in the script form, or is like a really rough idea form where we'll kind of go, oh, this character. Like we always try to pick the media that will help enhance the moment or the character rather than kind of being arbitrary. So it's like, oh, this, for example, in season 2, the boss marries a scary lady, and we thought that would be enhanced by it kind of being overly detailed and that sort of thing. So it's kind of a rambling non-answer, but you want to like answer it for me? Like,
honestly, I
Jesus Christ.
agree. Yeah, it's everything you said. I don't think it was rambling. I think it was awesome.
Great answer.
Kiss him, Michael.
Now,
you won't.
Smiling friend.
Do you know who Michael Cusack is, Crow?
No.
Oh, Jesus.
Have you seen Smiling Friends?
Have you seen the Smiling Friends?
You haven't seen Smiling Friends?
Have you seen Bushworld Adventures?
Oh, bro.
Nope.
Have you seen the Rick and Morty Australian episode?
That's what I was talking
I've
about.
only seen
but
that
he wouldn't
one
know.
clip where the snake bites his penis.
Jesus.
That is Bushworld Adventures, isn't it?
Yeah, but I was assuming, but I didn't think he would
I've
know.
only seen that one clip.
Yeah, I just didn't think he would know Bushworld Adventures specifically.
Oi, Damo, you can't give us your lighter. Fuck off, man.
Done everyone!
I don't watch shit like this.
Come on, bro. This is Australia. This is this is our culture.
This is Australiana.
Yeah.
I'm American. I only like Japanese cartoons with
Bro,
girls.
look at these guys. Look how cool they look.
They look like everyone from. They look like everyone I've seen in Waco, Texas.
All right, listen. You're right, but like this is everyone pretty much west of Sydney, to be honest.
Give us your lighter. Fuck off, man. I don't have one. Oi, what's your problem, mate? You be fucked in the head or something.
Can I get context? Scraps and Box, why were you arguing?
Well, I wanted his lighter.
Oh.
I just don't. Fucked, mate.
Yeah, he's not.
Honestly, bro, 100%. Fucking brown hair, brown hair, mullet, and then Goblin Man.
Goblin Man.
Wow, oh, did you see Clunce in the background? There he is.
That's me, the
He's rare, bro.
In the head or something. Nah, I just don't. Fucked, mate.
You wouldn't want drug dealers using you every day, though, would you, Clunce?
What?
You wouldn't want drug dealers using you every day, though, would you?
No, man, they smell funny.
Does anyone other than drug dealers or buyers use payphones?
No, a lot of kids are using them now, because I don't know about over where you guys are, but over here they have these things on them saying, "Call Santa from this payphone."
What the fuck? Wow.
We stopped doing that in the late 90s. It got a little creepy.
Yeah, it only just got to South Australia.
Now, apparently I think you dial like a certain number at a payphone and it connects to some creepy.
They charge you per minute.
Wait, so do your
Oh, here in the States they charge you per minute to call those hotlines.
do your phone boxes look the same?
Get a picture one. No, we have freestanding ones.
Oh, like the fucking
American
British
payphone.
Australian.
I like the American ones. They look pretty cool.
I'll show.
Yeah,
I'll show
ours are a little bit
Clunce's
different.
one.
And they're done by different providers. There's one I saw a couple of days ago that someone had installed.
Yeah.
It was pretty cool. Yeah,
Right.
that one there that's with the payphone. That's what I was looking
What country do you fucking live in? Oh, wait, you mean these ones?
Yeah, like.
Oh, yeah, we have them sometimes. I thought you were talking about this.
Closed ones like that, but now it's literally just hanging on the wall.
Bro, I thought Clunce lived in like Postman Pat's village for a sec.
I like
Wait.
the Postman Pat skit where he like drops his hat. He's like, "Oh fuck, that's another £2.50." And then he looks at Jesse. He's like, "Fuck off, cunt."
Do I put like Texas public phone or?
Joe, just look up payphone.
Oh, okay.
What's the one with like a blue? It's got like a blue background. I can't remember the name of it. At least a US one.
Yeah, ours is just sitting there on a pole usually.
That's so much sadder. We got it better, bro.
That handset symbol on the side, it's actually holes punched into the side of the fucking thing there. Like that,
Yes.
The symbol on the side.
Some dude's fist. That's pretty precise, bro.
Like little holes.
Why? Is that for blind people or?
No, it's just an aesthetic thing.
Oh, I was gonna say.
Also, a lot of times you see those. A lot of times you see those phones in the ghetto.
Whoa.
And so they're usually covered in bullet holes.
Oh.
Wait, what's with the phone from car sign?
In the ghetto.
Is that like a special technology where you can like, there's like a button outside and you can just like roll your window down and press a button?
No, you could just pull up to it and not get out of your car. Just grab the phone and pull it into your car and just talk.
I see.
But no one ever does. They just throw it when they're done.
Yeah, over here a lot of them have like the handset missing or like half snapped.
Fuck, you guys are assholes. Jesus, bro. You just throw the phone when you're done with it.
No respect for anything that you don't own.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Like that.
Oh, was it? And that's another cool thing in the States. You can actually call the payphones from like a mobile or whatever.
Well, yeah, that's how drug dealers made all their money, and the government funded that, so of course they were okay with it.
Yeah, I think that's the thing over here as well with the Telstra payphones, but people don't really use that feature.
Have you guys ever seen those cool like old-timey money boxes?
I'm not sure I know what a money box. Oh my god.
Jolly nigga bang.
Hey, you guys remember when the BPs used to have a fucking payphone inside?
Oh yeah.
Stations, they used to have like a payphone like right next to the fucking sliding door.
Do they not anymore?
I recently saw one of these money boxes in an old nostalgic video. They were going over like appliances, like kitchen appliances in a 50s kitchen. Like, oh, look at this fantastic old school butter spreader, and then it pans over to one of those. It's like, I think we're gonna end the video here.
I love that.
They were going on about how kitchen stuff was so much fancier back then. And
back in the day.
One of those. It's like, yeah, it's like maybe we shouldn't relive some of those old days.
Honestly, bro, Reach sent me a link to someone selling one of these like 6 months ago. But the cunt wanted like $300. I swear to God, if this was like 50, I would have bought it immediately. And I would have put it on full display. I would have made B look at it.
I love the one with the yellow hepatitis eyes.
Mommy! God damn.
The one person I ever met with hepatitis was a black transfer student in my school. He showed up with yellow eyes, and the teacher was like warning us, make sure he doesn't get violent and spit on you, or otherwise you can get hepatitis. Don't piss him off.
I thought... Wait. Isn't it jaundice? Yellow eyes?
No, the hepatitis.
Ugh.
Jaundice is like greenish skin.
Yeah, jaundice is like Simpson skin.
Yeah, no, I know you get yellow skin, but like, I swear you get yellow eyes as well when you get jaundice.
Maybe you get yellow eyes from both. I always heard of yellow eyes being a hepatitis thing.
The fuck is jaundice from again? Liver shit?
Isn't it
It's like
scurvy?
liver and like organ failure, I think. But there's apparently a thing where babies can get jaundice, and apparently the cure for it is giving them sunlight.
Damn, where are we gonna find some of that?
Fucking hell. In this country? Jesus.
Could you always pocket me water? Always steal on the fucking water.
Listen to him.
Can you like, for 1 second, not be a fuckwit?
Don't be an asshole, Bucks. It literally it even sounds like your retard voice.
For a second.
That's right. Clunce, it's so hilarious that you talked about this. I've never heard of them, right? you talked about this as like a South Australian thing, and what do
Yeah,
I see in the
especially
background? Like, what the fuck? I've never seen this before.
Payphones over here now have those fucking images on it now saying, yeah, cool Santa here.
Bro, that is the nicest looking phone box I've ever seen. Look how clean that is.
One, yeah, they've got
It's
like
so
a
clean.
The little kid goes into it and he like pulls up in a little like tiny ute with a big present. on the
Oh, okay, that is actually very cute. That's a good idea. It's a shame that this box is never gonna not have a junkie in it. Like, this kid is gonna be traumatized while being in Wonderland. Some dude.
If that mini payphone was working, I would pay to have one of those mini payphones.
Oh, by the way, when I was at work earlier today, in the morning, some random junkie dude came in with like the shittest looking face tattoos, and we got like a big kind of mirror looking thing in the back of the store. Just went up to it and literally out of nowhere was like, "Yeah, you fucking dog!" And then just walked out. It didn't say
what?
Legit. He went up to the mirror and was like, "Yeah, you fucking dog!" And then just started walking out and was like, "Yeah, fuck yous," and all this. Like, alright, bro.
You're just a side character in that man's story.
Legit, bro. I felt like it. Shit.
Get up there and your big fucking skull. Shut up, mate. All those days you're munching. You got nothing.
You should get off the diary scraps.
Up there now. You got a Siggy Butt brain. That's what they're gonna call you, mate. They're gonna call you Siggy Butt brain.
Hey, Siggy Butt brain.
Brain. What you doing? You free, mate? Can you come over for me, mate? Can you come over on Thursday, mate?
Siggy Butt brain.
Oh, fuck off, man. Oh, so, Cry, I assume you haven't seen YOLO either.
No.
Uncultured fucking cunt. This is like top 10 videos in Australia, bro. Cunts love this. Oh, Jesus, that was so fucking loud.
Hey, let's get dressed tonight. Oh, yeah, let's get fucking drunk.
Let's get fucking drunk.
Hey,
Fucking
how do I
Logan
look?
Hey?
Fucking Logan Bogans.
Bruh, not even. This is just like, there's at least 2 of these girls at every single party across Australia. I'm convinced of it. Every bar, every club, every party, they're everywhere.
Last time I went to a party, I don't remember seeing chicks like this, but that's Adelaide.
Maybe not exactly like this, but you know, this is them. This is them
bit
turned onto 11. But yeah, like
you don't remember much of anything from that party.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. That maybe we just have a higher concentration in Sydney, because I've met a lot of bitches like this.
Last time I went to the party and people were like running away, and I was like, "Where are you going?" They're like, "Oh, it's a fucking sausage fest down there, bro."
Hey, ladies, you girls ready to have a good time tonight?
Yeah, we're ready to have a good time. We're
John.
gonna get drunk. So, wasted. Daddy time. Sir, someone's uploading 5 million photos to our servers a second. Our systems are in overdrive. What do we do?
There's nothing we can do.
Oh no!
Hey, look at those girls.
Yeah, go fuck him.
Go fuck him. I'm gonna go fuck him.
Go fuck him.
Ladies, gonna get fucked.
Yeah, back, yeah.
Yeah, fuck.
Oh, yeah, boy. Back. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna fuck you.
Bucks is just looking at this being like, oh, if only. Oh, Jesus! I forgot about that, man. Oh, I'm gonna get in your asshole.
I'm gonna get in your asshole. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck you. Oh, yeah, come on.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna fuck your shit. I'm gonna fuck your shit in here. Yeah. Oh, yeah, y'all learn.
Jesus Christ.
What?
No.
No, you didn't like it?
The shit that y'all make me watch. Oh my god.
Oh,
You get fucking.
Do you know what Centrelink is? Do you guys have like a? Do you guys have like a
welfare office?
I wouldn't call it necessarily welfare office though.
Basically, a way to describe
So
it.
you have to, because you do everything there nearly, like fucking Medicare setup for the most part. Like it's all through the Centrelink program technically.
Yeah, but when someone says they're getting Centrelink, you know.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so it's pretty much welfare.
It's basically unemployed people that are going to get like payments.
Right, I'm so glad.
Oh yeah, we just called the unemployment office.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, the unemployment. office.
Yeah, there we go. Do you lads have to go in there often?
I don't know exactly how it works because I've never had to use it. I think they have to check in every few months because they have to. They have to like provide proof of their unemployment status and income and stuff like that, and to prevent scams. I know a little bit more about it now because my sister recently started dating a security guard at a food stamps office.
Oh lord! All right, well, Box and Clunce. I don't know if Clunce is like if South Australia is different, but yeah, you guys explain kind of what the hoops you have to jump through for Australia is.
Yeah, if you're,
I don't have to do shit.
Sorry, so basically, if you don't have a job, right, they do this thing where you get like depending on your circumstance, you get like a payment, and then if you're unemployed, they put you on like a payment called like job seeker. So it's basically you're actively looking for work, but they pay you while you're looking for work, so you don't just perish. And then every so often, like if you're really like a dull bludger, they make it so you go to like a job agency where they help you look for work, but they make it so you got to do like so many job searches a month or 30 job searches or something.
Yeah, something like
and,
that.
You have to like report your income and like what if you've been working in the last couple of years to Centrelink.
Do you guys have to do it every month?
Same.
Because in
the same way they do it here, it's just the unemployment office and the workforce program are two separate. So you go to unemployment, you get your unemployment checks, they do all your background and stuff, and then they send you to the workforce program, and they're the ones that hook you up with the job. So it's the same process. It's just two separate buildings.
My situation is that
scamming the government.
No.
Sorry, go on.
If you're on job seeker, you don't have to like look for work or whatever if you're studying. So I got into this course through my job agency, who were like the ones who help you find work, and I just finished that. So now I'm currently like I'm going to be searching for work again. But yeah, the whole time I was studying that course, like the few months I was there, I didn't have to do anything. Like all I had to do was just report my income at the end of like the period, and obviously I wasn't making anything, so I just clicked through like 2 buttons and that was it.
I know.
I'll be back in a few. I gotta run to the bathroom.
Okay.
Trying to give
Do they I don't know about you big bucks, but over here they brought out like a demerit system.
Yeah, I've got a few demerits on mine already because I keep forgetting to report.
Yeah, and if you get like 5 demerits, they basically like cancel your Centrelink for a few months. You have to wait a few months with no income, and then you got to go back and reapply.
I've got a few demerits, but I haven't like gotten that bad.
Yeah, I got close to the point where they basically take like 2 weeks of your pay or something out.
Jesus.
And you end up getting like 4 demerits or some shit, or 3 demerits.
I don't know.
One time I got a demerit for not reporting or some shit. But what had happened was it was for not going to like an appointment with my job agency, even though I literally went like that day that they gave me the demerit, and the job agency was just like, oh yeah, we forgot to like pencil it in, say that you were here. I was like, okay, thanks.
I don't know how it is for you guys, but like our job agencies, at least in Western Sydney, it's like, bro, if you aren't looking to go into maybe like construction or maybe a mechanic job, somewhere you can either be an apprentice or you can work for fuck all to begin with, those job agencies don't give a fuck, bro. They like just, they'll, make you wait like an hour and a half past your appointment time, see you for like 10 minutes, and then be like, all right, fuck off now. See you in a month.
No, mine's really good. Mine is like, first of all, the chick that I'm with, like my consultant or whatever, she like praises me all day because I do the bare minimum. I just show up. And apparently that's like going above and beyond there, just showing up to your appointments.
For Newcastle, that makes sense.
Yeah, but
how do people even have a job if they can't even show up to an appointment?
Well, but Scraps, think like how insane is it more so that you got these cunts? I don't know how, for like fucking prevalent it is, like where you guys are. But these cunts that have been on the thing for like 40 fucking years, and they have housing through it and all the rest of this shit.
There was like a bunch of like old farts at the job agency,
Yeah.
and I was like going there was like people in there like 40 to 50. Then there was this this course I went on where they basically get you prepared for like what like to get a job, basically like walk you through like interview processes and stuff, and basically get you like confident.
Yeah.
And there was one guy there that was like in his like late 40s or so, and he's basically saying all the jobs he went for, they kept saying he was overqualified, and they wouldn't hire him. I was like, that makes no fucking sense.
Yeah, legit. Wait, what jobs was he going for?
I can't remember. I think it was like something that was like to do with IT and shit, but apparently he was just too overqualified. I think that's a fancy way of saying he's too old for the job.
Yeah, fuck off, pretty much.
You can be overqualified because they don't want to like pay you what you're worth.
Yeah.
Like, for
Oh, that's
example.
probably it as well. Yeah, they didn't want to pay him what he was worth. Yeah. Oh yeah, that video I put up, that's fucking funny.
Oh, that's what it, yeah. I was wondering, I thought for a sec, because I went to click back, I'm like, how the fuck did I get here? And then I looked to the right at Discord.
Order a sandwich. He asked the worker to do something he definitely wasn't expecting.
Get that toasted, please. No, it's not good. I think it needs to be toasted again.
And just when you thought it was enough, this guy kept asking for the worker to toast it more, and you won't believe how it turns out.
I like it like really crispy though. Could I get it toasted one more time?
I think the four ways.
Hell yeah.
Anymore.
Oh my lord.
When this guy went to Subway to order a sandwich, he asked the worker...
Cancer on a
I think
bun,
the
bro.
full one,
Fuck.
smoke alarms really going off.
No, that's not good. It looks like a fucking brownie.
No, it was the funniest part
he's
about being
retired.
at the funniest part about the job agency was bloody. I got my consultant at the time to get me like he basically got me into like a forklift training course.
Oh yeah.
I ended up failing it, but for that course, my consultant got me like a pair of $200 steel toes.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and I ended up failing it, and then like a week or two later, I said, "No, I'm gonna go care for my dad." It's basically just my mate that I'm caring for.
Wait, how long?
Okay.
How long
And
was
that
it supposed to
last-
go for?
What's that?
How long was the course supposed to go for?
Oh, it was a couple of days, like a couple days of like theory and that, and then one day was like physical.
Oh wait, but you said you said you failed it though, eh?
Yeah, I failed it. Yeah, because it was basically I did like the physical like on the forklift and that. I didn't do too bad. I fucked up a bit because there was a bee trying to fucking chase me. I was like, waving around, I was like, "There's a fucking bee."
Go on, bro. That should be a mulligan like golf. They should just let you start again.
Yeah, but no, I technically failed because I showed up late on the last day, and basically what my mate reckons is like the old guy was like, "Yeah, I'll make an example out of this guy."
You'd have to
Basically,
think,
he said
eh?
On the test that I was doing, he said out loud, he said, "If you can't do this, you've got something mentally wrong with you."
It's like a fucking Warner Brothers movie.
Yeah,
And
legit.
he basically said you can do the test in 30 days or like 15 days. No, you can take the test again within 15 days, and you only need to do the second part of the test. But I thought in my head, no, I'm not going to go again because you'll be the fucking teacher and you'll make another example out of me, so I didn't go back.
Honestly, bro.
And I went back to basically tell the job network agency, look, I'm going to be a carer. And they went, yeah, okay. And they booked me in for my final appointment, and you guys probably don't want to hear this, but when I went back for that final appointment, I ended up running into someone that had COVID, and that's how I originally got COVID.
Oh, lovely.
Love that. Wait, so
I fucking hate those people for that.
what I think, at least my perspective, it's better to go for like I guess hospitality related courses, obviously when there's not fucking when there's not COVID on.
I nearly landed a job at Sky Casino through them as well.
Well, that's the thing, bro. Like RSA and RCG will at least get you a fuckload more jobs because your hospitality is always fucking hiring. Because eventually, you know, turnover rate, people eventually leave to go do something else. So, especially for like, you know, food and drink and then gaming services, since we have fucking gaming areas in every like bar, pub and club in the country, you know, it's like there's always fucking jobs going. It's just like forklift, like, yeah, there is, but it's just, I don't know, to me at least, it's just weird that would be their first suggestion rather than like, hey, do you want to, I don't know, fucking work in a bar?
Yeah, I was semi-interested in getting my RSA, responsible for like service of alcohol or whatever.
Yeah.
I forgot. I had a wild fucking story about my course that I found out about today.
Did you shit yourself?
You know, no, not this time. You know that 50-year-old woman I was like flirting with
Oh,
the
yeah.
whole time, right? With the entire course.
Oh, she wasn't married, was she?
No, she was divorced. But turns out she was actually in a lesbian relationship with our teacher for like half the course, and she was just flirting with me to throw everyone off.
Oh my
no.
lord. Jeez. Wait, how the fuck did you find that out?
Today, when we all went to the pub and they were holding hands and kissing and shit.
No, but like, how did you find out the specific, like, how you fit into it?
She told me.
Oh, bro, that's fucked.
I was like, I knew like nothing was gonna happen anyway, but I was like, oh shit, wow, what a twist.
You should have at least been able to watch once. That should have been a fair exchange.
No, I'm good. Our teacher's like
man.
real, like butch.
No, wouldn't you want to make them uncomfortable? Be like, yeah, fucker, yeah, fucker.
Been waiting 45 minutes just to sort me.
Honestly, bro, I don't know what Centrelink offices are like for you guys. The ones in Sydney, or at least Western Sydney, it makes you want a job more than fucking anything. Anything for me not to have to come back to this fucking shithole.
Maybe that's the design.
This is a joke.
Well, yeah, I mean, but bro, like, this at least is so fucking accurate. This is every Centrelink out here.
When I take my buddy into Centrelink that I'm technically caring for, and he tries to like ask for like paperwork because he prefers to do it the old school method.
Oh, yeah.
And they just say no, go over to the computer, and he doesn't like the computer too much because he gets a bit confused and he forgets his password.
It pisses me off that, like, with all these companies, they're just kind of... It's almost like they're saying to the old generation, just fucking die, bro. Like, just make way for the new cunts who know how to do this shit. Because pretty much every company that I see now, you know, even in my job at the moment, I constantly have, like, old people coming in being like, oh, you know, I'm not really tech savvy and all this shit. And everyone I work with is like, oh, you just pay the bill online. It's like, bro, it's not a solution, for fuck's sake.
This is fucking ridiculous, man. Been waiting 45 minutes just to sort me Centrelink out. What are they doing?
I'm pretty sure Mum was
Don't
still
they have any
paying
fucking
her bills
staff?
through the post office until like a couple of years ago.
Bruh, such an... Oh my god.
I used to do that a lot until I realised there was a fucking you get added
Yeah.
on top of that when you do that. It's like an extra fee.
Bro, the amount of times my local post office is like the hub for old people to go in.
Oh,
so,
the hub for old people. You
so
say.
Love it when you go.
I was just gonna say, yeah, so like anytime I go in there having to pick up a package, bro, I shit you not, at least a 25-minute wait if there's one old person in front of me paying their bill. Holy fuck, bro. Just want to throw them out.
There with like a fucking a big fucking roll of foldies, and they're all like to send this money to someone is like fucking $5,000, and they're just waving it around.
Who's the someone, by the way? That's what I wonder. Maybe they're just getting their meth in the mail. Oh no, that's not what I was gonna play this one. Okay.
That's like
oh
where
no.
you see the fucking old farts just waving around $10,000. I'd like to send this to my son.
Chris Chan's
I'll be your son.
child bride isn't actually pregnant
Oh damn.
with anyone. There's more than one? Oh, Chris.
Maybe he's talking about himself.
Maybe he means Bob.
We need the job, they need the staff.
It is not
How
Bob.
do they figure this shit
No,
out?
what if he thought everyone was talking about that?
Fucking hell.
Comes out in another stream and he's like, and it takes 9 months to make a baby. Bob Ann would have had that baby by now.
How long have you been waiting here? You've probably been
She's
waiting
dead, bro.
hours.
Leave her alone.
I bet you're livid. I don't blame you, I'd be fucking fuming.
I'll be fucking fuming.
All day, and at the end of the day, I was like, well, what the fuck? Like, you
Wait,
know,
sorry,
like,
what'd you say?
So I remember going into like the Centrelink office once, like probably around 10 a.m. And I was
Jesus.
there for a few hours, and then like I got up and I was like, well, you haven't called my name. We actually did, but you didn't hear us.
Bullshit. Cunt, would you
I was
whisper
like,
it?
yeah, bullshit.
I've been here the whole time, fuckhead.
They usually walk out right in front of you and yell out your fucking name, but they never did.
Yeah, bro.
So I
That
think glass of water, thanks. They're like, okay.
guarantee they would just doing that purposefully because they knew enough people would get jack of it and just be like, fuck this, I'll come back another day.
Yeah. No, with the Centrelink over here, you really got to get there like 10 minutes before it opens and fucking beat the line. There's usually a line out front of the Centrelink where I used to live at. There used to be like a line of people waiting like up to 30 minutes before they'd open.
Jesus.
See, I've been really lucky. This last period I've been on Centrelink, you know, since with the breakup and all that, I've not had to walk into an actual office once. I've always just done it over the phone, and they've called me. It's been very, very easy.
I wonder if that's maybe, well, I don't know, for Clunce maybe, but I don't know whether that's like a COVID change or something like that. Maybe they just saw the opportunity and they're like, oh sweet, less fucking bogans coming in. No offense, Buck.
I think there's still a lot of bogans going into Centrelink now, but I haven't had to go into a Centrelink like for myself for a fucking long time. I went in with my mate like a couple of weeks ago to get some stuff sorted out. There was a few like not really bogans. Like out this area, there's not too many bogans going into the local Centrelink next town over, but yeah.
Obviously not talking about your mate, but like when you look at the average fucking bogan cunt that does go to Centrelink, it's like, yeah, nah, you need as much help as you can as much help as you can get. Fuck's sake.
To be fair, I don't think my mate should even be going to Centrelink.
Why is that?
Oh, because I think he's like sitting on a fortune somewhere.
Oh, you got gold buried in the mountains.
We were talking about Swiss bank accounts, and I was like, do you have a Swiss bank
account?
account?
Oh, no.
I don't think I should tell you that.
I don't have a Swiss one, but I got one in the Cayman Islands.
Yeah, there's yeah, I've got an accountant living in Panama.
Yeah, because he was telling me how you can like basically get away with like tax by like getting getting money from like or loans from like overseas banks, and I was like, you got a Swiss bank account? He's like, I don't think I should tell you that.
But I'm gonna.
Wait, yeah, let me feel.
And I was like, I might have one. And he's like, there's an age requirement for that. And I was like, so you do have a Swiss bank account? I said too much.
What would you do if you found out he was a hitman?
No, I'd probably regret talking all that shit to him.
Ah, nah, bro. He's not getting paid to kill you. Don't worry.
Yeah, he does. He'll kill you for fun.
I mean,
how much do you think it would cost?
In the last week, he's basically floated the suggestion that maybe I get life insurance.
Oh my god.
Oh no. I don't like where this is going. Did you turn it back on him?
He wants me to go on his policy as well, so I get money if something happens to him.
Possibly.
Okay. Oh, I don't know about that, Clunce. See, I know the words you just said, but what I heard was, "Hey, young man, why don't you get on life insurance, tie it into my policy?" So, you know, like, because I'm an old guy, I get money, you get money if I die. But, you know, like, if something would ever happen to you, like, I don't know, I went out for the night and turned on the range and just left the gas in the house while you were sleeping, you know, maybe I could get something out of it.
Yeah, luckily it's all electric here, so...
Oh, that's... He never considered that.
Yeah, I've already considered that one.
Yeah, you think the first day moving in, he looked at the stove and he's like, fuck.
Clunce is like Batman, he's always got a plan.
Wait, Clunce, how tall are you?
I
was gonna say, you could just stuff you in the oven.
About roughly 180 centimeters.
What's that, like,
Give
5?
Give Clunce prep time and he can eliminate any foe.
Okay, I was gonna say, because, maybe I'll just stuff you in the oven, bro, I don't know.
I'm not worried about him leaving the stove on because he actually gets me to come out and like show him how to turn the stovetop on because he doesn't know which one's which, even though it's fucking like shown on with the little dots. He's like, I don't know which one's which, and I go, that's that, and he's like, I still don't know.
Would it be better if it had like the PlayStation button configuration? If it had like triangle, square, circle, X, would it be easier for him to remember? Because it's all circles, his brain's like, what the fuck? Or does he think it's maybe a design choice? What the fuck is this, by the way? Why did you send this?
Are you hungry?
This
Got
is
milkies?
funny.
Milkies?
Ew.
Milkies? Are you hungry?
The fuck?
Why'd you join the army?
Rumikichi!
Type shit.
That's Monday.
I thought he was gonna say for the Hellcat.
I bet he did. Wait, are you joking? Did we watch this already?
There's a thing where like I've seen a video that's just like, why did you join? He's like, for the Dodge Hellcat.
Yeah, bro. There's
We're trying to get that payout so they get a new car.
Where is it?
Hey, Ramirez, why you join?
Yeah.
Ramirez, why'd you join the
Was I was in Home Depot working, but
this
like, when I get the green card, I usually need to
Green
the
card.
army. So now that I'm here right now.
And you get the green card, you need to join the army.
Oh, what'd she join? Cock! Sorry.
So the first thing she's done for money.
Why join the army? I guess for free school. Why join the army? Because I was bored.
That's a terrible reason.
Hey, sorry, why join the army? Money, money, money. Why join the army? The girl.
How
The girls.
how lucrative is it to join the Army, Crow?
Pretty lucrative. If you go through the program properly and you're smart in basic training and you save up your money until you get out. My brother joined the Navy and he was living pretty good for a while.
You guys really are like,
addicted to
you guys are like the modern Roman Empire. Just a bunch of centurions making bank. Invade.
How do I get a job like bombing Hajis with a 360 controller?
No, they're gonna invade Gaul again, Bucks. They're gonna circle back around. Yeah.
I've seen the one where the guy's smoking like a vape in basic training or something, and he's like, one of the other guys like, we got a snitch here, we got a snitch.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, breathe, private, breathe, no, breathe, sergeant, breathe.
What if I put Army? Oh, I feel like Army compilation is just gonna be.
People wishing their grenades.
Oh no, it's worse.
TikTok e-girls.
Jesus.
Aren't you supposed to like duck when you fucking do that?
If you're a pussy.
Depends how good you are.
Bro, what's your body count? Oh, me? Dang, like 30 now. Oh my god, you are a hoe. How does that make me a... Wait, are you talking about people we slept with? Yeah. Oh. Well, I've never done that yet. Then
Yeah, I'm a virgin.
Oh my god, stop, please.
Gonna fight 'em all.
I'm gonna make a TikTok!
Oh, hell no, fuck that shit.
You wouldn't be, Clunce, would you ever do the, oh, what is it? The Skyhook? I think it's called?
The Fulton Air Recovery System.
That's it, Fulton.
I don't know what that is.
I'll show you, bro.
It's pretty sick.
I
Is that where they're like stuck to, they're on the chains there and they go out one by one?
Nah, it's
it's where you sit in like
Oh,
a
wait,
chair with a
here
big
it is.
balloon on it, and a plane comes by and it like hooks onto the balloon and
Yeah.
like, drags you off.
It's what they did in The Dark Knight.
Yeah, it is. That's right. You know how, in China, like in Hong Kong, sorry, Batman is... Batman fucking invades that,
He's got no jurisdiction.
Yeah, he's got no jurisdiction. He invades that office building, and then at the end, when they're about to shoot him, he gets fucking yanked out of the building. That's what they use.
I think they were still using the old nickname Skyhook in that movie. Because they stopped calling it that a long time ago.
Skyhook is a cool name.
It's short, simple, and to the point.
And it's
There's
like
a
the
level
Kareem
in,
move.
There's a level in Payday 1 where you do that too. You like, you ambush like a prison convoy on a bridge to rescue this prisoner, and then you go to the other end of the bridge and skyhook him out.
And then a jet, like, flies on top of a slightly smaller jet, and then you land on the jet, and then you, like, you know, you say some shit like, perhaps he's wondering, whatever.
So, it's Payday, fellas.
Why would you shoot someone, and then throw them out of a plane? That's retarded.
Why would you shoot someone and throw them into a plane?
Oh, great. Good to keep the fucking spousal abuse, military memes going.
Domestic abuse, I love it.
At least it's shoes on the other foot. Oh, Jesus! Bitch, you can't own a dog like that and be that hard. I need a brain cleanser after that. No! Shut up! Why did you make that a sound? Oh no! Dude, no, it's not the whole thing, is it?
It's the whole thing separated into like 3 clips.
Gee, how long does each one go for?
Oh wait, no part.
You just wasted like half a minute of my time, bro.
Oh my god, stop!
What? Oh, you still got...
It was audio on audio.
He was just spamming them all up like straight away. Like
Is that a whale?
Don't talk about your ex like that.
I mean...
Split your lungs with blood and thunder. When you see the white whale.
What about this one? This shit is fucking great. Filipino seamen exchange fire and shoot Somali pirates.
Exchanged? Seamen exchange?
I want to see...
shooting a pirate?
Wait. Defending from Somali pirates. Oh my god. Hang on.
Oh yeah.
Talk to me!
I just want to talk to you. Come down, please.
Don't want to talk to me. How?
I want
With
to ask questions.
mouth.
Okay? Yes, just
Not sexually, like...
okay?
Okay, come on.
Want to talk to me? How?
You know, your eyes go in the eye holes, not your like forehead.
No, he's asking. He knows French people are telepathic. Oh, gee. I forget about that every time.
Blur gun now.
Yeah. Whoa, come on, Clunce. You tell it. Yeah, there's no way. Come on. There's no way you could tell what that is from that angle.
That's a fucking M16.
Yeah, it's literally like the frame before this. The whole thing's in view.
I carried an
There was
M16
this,
and no.
There was this Korean horror show on Netflix called Strangers from Hell, and they would censor knives like that. It was pretty funny. Like they'd show a kitchen knife on the counter just fine, but the second someone picks it up to murder someone, they blur it out of their hands. It's like I saw it. I know what the fuck it is.
That's like in Japanese porn, how like the pussy's censored but the asshole isn't because it's not a sexual organ.
Unless a cock goes up in there, then they'll censor it.
Yeah. So, I wonder what that is. It looks kind of like a. Oh no.
Ah, what
you know
is
you
this
can
fucking...
thank the Americans for the censorship in Japanese porn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ah, why can't I find this?
Why? What'd you do?
Hang on.
When we kind of took over after dropping the bombs, we put up a lot of conservative laws in place. Like hanging porn on the walls used to just be like a customary thing in high-class houses and stuff.
What?
It was culturally acceptable to depict graphic sex on the walls.
Wait,
Americans came in
hang
and
on.
like, cover up all the porn. And it's because of us that they came up with the idea of tentacle hentai, because it's like, oh, you can't show sex depicted on screen unless they're a certain distance apart. So they're like, tentacles.
Well, you know the rule. You know the rule with the two holes, right? Vaginas are always blurred because they're inherently sexual, and that's their main purpose.
Yeah, that's what he was just saying. Yeah.
But no. Do you know about the arsehole one though?
Yeah, the second a cock goes in, it's all blurred.
No, anything, bro. Second it's penetrated in any sense. Put a little finger in there, which I think personally, the finger, that's not inherently sexual. You could just be checking that girl's prostate. They don't fucking know. Don't assume my motives.
I'm sick of people assuming I'm looking for sexual gratification.
Yeah.
I finger their ass.
I'm just trying to find the female prostate, bro.
It's just a medical procedure. You guys need to calm down.
Would you guys be more alarmed if you had a girlfriend that had an Adam's apple or a prostate? What would be more alarming?
I mean,
Well, the implication of both is pretty serious.
Why? What's the
I would say-
implication?
I would say the implication of only having one or the other is kind of odd.
Yeah. Wait, do your guys' Adam's apples protrude?
No, I don't think so.
Mine doesn't really.
I think I've got too much. I've got too much neck fat.
Yeah, I got a thick ass neck.
Yeah, I'm like that prison mug shot. You know, that big black guy with like the neck the size of a thigh.
Yeah. Oh, the
He went viral. He became like a little micro celebrity for almost a year.
Wait, who's that?
Disappeared again. Him and that.
Just look up like thick neck mugshot. You'll find it.
Yeah. Him and that scrawny white kid with the 2-foot long neck.
Thick neck.
Pickle.
Wait, you talking about Nicatello?
Yeah.
Oh, this nigga.
That guy right there.
Yeah.
Him and that go down one. Him and that scrawny white kid became like small celebrities.
That's right,
for
because
almost
they
a year, and then both of them just disappeared.
Because everyone was saying, this cunt looks like CJ from San Andreas when you take him to max level at the gym.
When you max out, yeah.
Oh wait.
Oh shit! Here we go again.
CJ.
Where like CJ gets like obese and he has like a stroke and then just dies of a heart attack.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, people used to speculate.
Oh my God.
Like saying that was an actual thing.
That is not accurate to the original game,
It's
at
all
least.
gonna be it's all gonna be the remake.
Oh wait, here's the perfect one.
Definitive.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
That's day one? Jesus.
He's built like a character from Baki. Y'all ever seen that anime?
Yeah, I
Baki?
fucking love Baki,
That's
bro.
what he's built like.
Jesus.
Thick. Jesus. See, Clunce?
High res texture mod on the low poly model just looks haunting. I
See,
hate that.
Clunce, in 1 year, you could look like that, bro. How cool would that be?
Have y'all seen the meme that modern day bodybuilders just look like small niggas trapped in a muscle suit?
Yeah.
I can't unsee it now. When I see those traps, I'm just like, oh, that's just his shoulders.
Well, yeah,
Why are you looking at traps?
Oh, hang on now.
Why would you not be looking at traps?
Whoa, hang on now. He turned it back around on you. I don't know which one's worse now.
Playing a gay nigga.
I think he's propaganded me, bro. I don't know which one's worse now.
Are you saying that there's something inherently wrong about enjoying a good trap?
Yeah, it's
'Cause
a
I think there's
feminine
something wrong
penis,
with
bro.
you if you don't.
It is a feminine penis. That's why it's 3 inches.
I love that girl cock, dude. Put that girl cock in my boy pussy.
What if you had a lass with a really big clit box? Would that throw you off? Nah, come on, bro.
You can't flick that beat.
You know the size I'm talking about. I'm talking about them protruding ones. Have you seen the ones where the bitches who are on like GHB and steroids get them?
It's still a clit. It's not a penis. It's not gay.
Okay. But it's still gross. That's more gross looking.
Yeah, it's gross, but it's not gay. It's still a woman.
I don't know, man. It'd be really distracting.
Now I'm wondering.
I am not saying it would be pretty. I'm not saying it would be attractive.
I mean,
I'm not saying it would be good in any way.
Did you say that it would? Like, you didn't say the opposite.
I'm just telling you that it would factually not be gay because it is a woman's clit. You cannot argue with that.
Would you be able to show it off to your friends and be like, oh yeah, I'm clapping that?
No, because it would be disgusting, but it wouldn't be gay.
What about hermaphrodite? Where do you draw the line on that?
I don't even know. Like, what's the deal with them anyway? They're like an anomaly, aren't they?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, pretty slim portion of the population, but
I guess they're like
You ever
the
been
one
to Bangkok?
exception. They're like the one exception where they can like pretty much pick whatever they want to be, I guess, because they got both.
well, I mean,
It's a grey area. We'll call it a grey area.
yeah, I was gonna say like kind of yes and no in a sense, only because
Well, here's the question: if they claim to be a woman, is it less gay?
well, not necessarily
I'm not saying
because
it's not fully straight, but would it be less gay?
no, but the thing, the thing with hermaphrodites is, even though they have both genitals, their physical appearance still follows one or the other. So they either have a more masculine or feminine muscle and bone structure.
So you could just have a straight up dude with a pussy
Yeah.
or a chick with a
So
dick.
that's
Yeah, so
yeah,
what
it's
would
kind
be
of
more
a
gay then? A woman with a dick or a dude with a pussy?
that's
I
that's
would
a
be
weird
able
one,
to-
bro.
It's a weird one, but I feel like I'd be able to present a chick with a dick to my friends and family easier than, you know, a burly-looking dude with a pussy. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm fucking that tonight.
Yeah.
I would agree with that, yeah. Honestly, and I think
At least the chick with
especially
the dick's got an asshole.
the visual of it too, more so in terms of overall body hair. Because if it's a dude, bruh, that chest hair, leg hair, all the rest, like you can't kid yourself at that point, you know.
Biceps bigger than mine.
Yeah, come on, bro. Let's not be too down on ourselves and assume.
Fuck no, bitch.
Bro, you got it, daddy.
Absorb my nut.
You want that nut? Sure thing.
Stretch out the dough really nicely.
Oh.
Add it to a tray.
Whoa.
Amount of tomato sauce.
Anyway,
I'm glad we could come to an agreement.
yeah, let's see. Wait.
I never agreed on shit.
Okay. Oh,
Don't be putting words in my mouth now.
Trap's gay.
Hey, you had plenty of opportunity.
ContraPoints.
Oh, Trap's gay. There you go.
Let's see.
Well, yeah, it is.
And of course, the first thumbnail is Felix.
Using quantum mechanics to prove traps aren't. Okay.
If you got to do those sort of mental gymnastics,
Answer
you know,
to the question.
It is always interesting to hear the perspective, though. Like,
And it involves quantum mechanics.
I feel like it is gay, but it's not shameful.
I will say, what's more gay than liking chicks with dicks is going into this level of detail to explain why it's acceptable. That is the true gay behavior.
Here's my not concession.
It's kind of like the guys that will make a 1-hour documentary justifying lolicon. It's like, I'm pretty sure you're just a pedophile.
I'll give you a little bit of.
I'm just looking at that thumbnail. There, it's just like, shut up, faggot.
Faggot!
Bro, I'll give you a little bit of ground. I will say traps are less gay than just a straight up dude. They're not they're gay, but they're less gay.
They're also.
I can admire the cuteness without wanting to fuck them.
Well, but that's sorry. Also, the fundamental difference, because traps implies more feminine looking, femboy kind. Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
But you then even compare them to other trans people. How many, like, you know, blatantly masculine, quote unquote, trans women are there out there?
It's not exactly
take a trap over a male to female trans person any day.
Yeah, but like Bucks, cock or not, right? You would at least prefer out of the two to
I would prefer a woman with a penis than a man with a pussy. I'm not.
Oh no, not out of that. But even like, you know, even within the trans sphere, it's like anyone is picking like I don't even know an example. You know, like a femboy over Chris Chan, for example.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
I'm not fucking. You know, I'm straight, but I'm not fucking.
Just cease to exist.
What was that?
Is there the option to just cease to exist?
No, don't be gay, bro. That's more gay.
Come on, man.
No, just for trans.
Homosexuals?
You miss Bright. Homosexual?
No, they're regiments in the British Army.
Wait, hang on. What was the question?
Nicknames cheesemongers, cherry pickers, Bob's Own, the Emperor's Chambermaids, and the Immortals are or have been used for which groups of men?
You miss Bright. Homosexual?
No, they're regiments in the British Army.
To be fair, I could see why he'd come to that conclusion, because those do kind of sound like gay nicknames.
Yeah, I could see it.
Cherry pickers? You fucking cherry picker.
Oh, wait, is this the one I was thinking about?
I never understood people judging people for the way they have sex. So some people get angry at homosexuals just for being gay. They get mad at them.
Faggot!
I never really understood that, you know? Because they're just having sex with each other. It's like I can understand if gay people were just running out in the streets, just fucking people in the ass willy-nilly.
Absolutely.
Like a pestilence, like without asking, you know? Like you're at the ATM. Hey, what the fuck? Jesus! God damn it! Some faggot just fucked me right in the ass. Seriously.
I mean, it's rude.
Right through my pants. He fucking ruined my new pants. Bullshit. Another one. God damn it! I gotta get the fuck home. This is ridiculous.
Go on.
But they generally don't do that. So I don't know what the fucking problem is.
Generally don't.
People get mad. They don't want to don't get married. Well, you don't have to go to the wedding. What the fuck? You don't have to buy him anything. It doesn't matter. So, some people go like, well, then a guy will marry his dog. Good. Fucking I hope he...
No, that's not the one. This one.
Yeah, that's a bit too
Obama.
far, yeah.
And I said, no, that's not you.
Oh my god, what? I don't know why I can't just get the full bit without a black guy chuckling over it. I'll just play this bit.
You're like, hey, shut up, faggot.
Yeah. So pretty much the point of the bit is he's just saying like no one really uses the word faggot for gay people anymore. Like I wouldn't call a gay guy a faggot unless he was being a faggot. You know, if he, was calling people from Phoenix Phoenicians. They're like, shut up, faggot.
I mean, just pull up the episode of South Park with the bikers.
Yeah.
It's perfect, yeah, perfect fucking
It's literally the perfect.
Whoa, hang on. What's that big chin Mussolini? Hang on now.
Hell yeah, your lemons going?
Wait, Mussolini? Oh, this cunt. I was like, what? Did I miss something?
Oh, it's just a fucking compilation.
That is a good one. I miss Vine, bro. Vine was the superior proto TikTok. This is
Vine dog shit.
no, by comparison to TikTok. By comparison to TikTok.
TikTok's much better, bro.
Krabs, do not sit there.
Nah,
with a
come on,
straight face
bro.
and Tell us you have
I'm
never done it for the Vine.
No, but like
we saw an interesting. Me and my girl saw an interesting video. It was one of those React videos where it's like guess the next line, and they'd show a clip from the Vines, and in between a certain amount, they would give interesting fun facts. So the term Vine actually is short for vignette. There was actually an interesting science around creating Vine about getting certain sort of earworms in your head stuck in there.
memetics kind
There
of
was a
shit.
scientific method. Yeah. And when you think about Vines compared to TikToks, it's kind of true, because look at all the Vines that have been sort of cultural phenomenon over the last 10 years compared to TikTok.
Like, don't get me wrong, Scraps. Like, Scraps, I'm not saying it's, like, great, but by comparison to TikTok, if you look up Vine compilation versus TikTok compilation, TikTok compilation's guaranteed to get far more shit results overall.
When you said
Not to mention, it's just everyone doing the same thing over
That
and
too.
over again.
Yeah,
Whereas
that too.
Vine, there was variety.
I will say, not with everything. Vine did kind of start that with some things, but yeah, TikTok's way more guilty of it.
Yeah, so when you said fun facts, Crow, you reminded me of this video.
Was that I want that purple stuff?
Got your ass now. Open the door. Open the door.
Open the door.
Hi.
Is this
my
a
name
squirt gun,
Snapple.
dude?
My background consists of
Nigga.
watermelon and lemonade.
Fuck.
The more you open this door and the more you hold me, my temperature goes down and I'm not drinkable anymore. Close the goddamn door!
Close the goddamn door!
Nah, there's it might be the same guy. There's another one where he'll be back there with a little squirt gun and he'll shoot you.
Yeah, I see that. I will say,
Close the goddamn
bruh,
door.
you can tell
Close the goddamn door.
this dude had a Ratatouille moment to every time his family have yelled at him.
Temperature goes down.
He freaked the fuck out.
Close the goddamn door!
Oh, sorry, Granny!
That's such a late reaction.
Yeah. Where's the... Oh, yeah, here.
Oh, there he is.
Wait, was it after this? Fuck. It's literally just on it.
Yeah, it goes by so
Here we go.
fast.
Yeah, well, because that's something too. Like, I think, as far as I remember, Vines only stayed to the original time that they were set at 12 seconds or whatever the fuck it was. Whereas TikTok, obviously, now you can post like fucking, I think like 10-minute TikToks. Is that about right, Scraps? Or is it even longer?
What is it?
Like TikTok length. Because it's gone
Yeah.
from being like, I can't remember what the original was, like 30 seconds or some shit, to now it's like...
You can go for over 45 minutes.
Jesus fuck, bro.
Yeah, it's become like a
The
pseudo
max
YouTube
length
video
is 10
platform.
minutes.
Yeah.
However, TikTok is experimenting with longer videos for select users. from 20 to 30 to up to 60 minutes.
Jesus. And that's what I'll say about Vine over TikTok as well. At least that shit had the common decency to die. Whereas I don't see that happening for TikTok anytime soon. Not with white women at least. Like,
I don't know. You see, my feed is completely different from just a white woman, so I wouldn't know what to say.
I'm just
Mine is
talking about,
actually
like,
range, so I can have a completely different view of the
yeah,
way TikTok.
I'm just more so, I guess, talking about the norm, because it's like YouTube now. You kind of have to look at it as like a kid-centric platform, if anything, because that's what their main focus is, because that's where the fucking money is, the money is for them.
Well, when life gives you lemons.
Boop. Thanks. What? Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Not this song! Not this song, bro! after, go past. This song's about invading China. Pretty much every song from Japan in the 1800s is about invading China. My favorite of all, hell yeah, no, wait, is this the one I'm thinking of? I just want the cool background too, not that gay shit. View count. It's all fucking anime girl shit. Gay. Oh, come on, man.
Fucking faggots.
Can't even appreciate shit these days. Gotta have little fucking Japanese girls singing over the motherfucker. Let's hear their version first.
Let's see if there's a Nightcore version.
No thanks. Ugh. Doesn't even sound as cool, bro. Wait. Yeah, no, see, you fucked it. You fucked it up. Go that one. Yeah. So, context, Japan went to war with China in, pretty sure it's called the Winter War, something like that. They invaded China, ended up getting lost in the snow, and this song's about them, like, freezing their asses off and having to eat, like, sour prunes and shit like that. But when the snow started to thaw a bit, and they actually met the Chinese in combat, they absolutely fucking decimated them, bro. Like, it's one of the things that Japan hung their hat on for, like, 100 fucking years. They thought it was the coolest shit ever. Because literally, Japan's future is just down to, like, fuck yous to China and trying to invade China, pretty much, other than, what they do domestically. Oh, and that time they beat Russia too. I don't
mean to be a grammar cunt again, but decimate only means to kill 1 in every 10.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Tell me what peruse means.
Well, what means?
Peruse.
What means?
Have a squiz, look through.
No. Peruse means to read in detail.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. It's a stupid fucking term. Who the fuck uses the word peruse? Also, who uses the word decimate? I'm retarded too. I'm not pretending I ain't.
They absolutely killed 10% of them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, bro, let's be honest. I understand if I was talking about anything else, you could kind of make fun of me for that. 10% of China is quite a few people. I don't know if you know. Like,
10% of China is like all of Texas.
It's about 120 or 130 million people.
At least a couple.
Yeah, a couple. Yeah, that's how they describe it. When those cunts go missing, that's how the government describes it. Yeah. It's like a few.
A number of them were killed.
Yeah. 6 months later, we want answers. All right, it was a few. It wasn't a couple. It wasn't a couple. I'm sorry. It was like three to 5, but it wasn't several. Okay.
It was a particular amount.
Yeah, exactly.
just put another video in sick cunt. It's got like a German song in there, but I can't remember the name of it. I was wondering
Erica?
if you guys could tell me what it is.
Oh yeah, Erica. Yeah.
Oh, Erica, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Erica.
Oh, hang on, no, wait. Yeah. Give me the fucking compilation, bro. Gorgeous. Not the swastikas, but objectively, this is really cool.
What song is about a flower?
It is. Well, it's about a bitch.
Yeah, well, it's about a flower and a woman.
No. She is a flower, metaphorically.
Yeah.
But the song's about her, yeah.
She has a weird looking head.
She blooms on the heath, bro. Whatever the fuck that means.
Ledger?
I love that. It's a song about a girl, but they describe her as it. And its name. Pure German logic.
Okay, so it's just about a pretty girl that like everyone wants to fuck.
Pretty much, yeah. I think
they all wanna fucking pollinate her. All these little bees.
the thing is, problem with a lot of people's perception of the song is that they, like, even here, there we go, primarily associated with the German army, especially that of Nazi Germany. But the Wehrmacht is objectively different from the SS. Like, a lot of them were conscripts, a lot of them were career men that had been fighting for Germany for 30 fucking years. So, you know, if they left the army every time Germany changed their politics, you'd never have a fucking job. But yeah, like, this song wasn't sung, like, in fucking Birkenau or anything like that.
It's a pretty catchy beat.
It's fucking great, eh? This one's great too.
Yeah. On the Hot of 100.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start playing that in Black Ops 6.
It's like
Shadow Band.
like
That's why they march to it, because it just went like dun dun dun.
There we go.
Yeah, the free beat pauses, the free beat pauses. All you hear is the kettle drums or the marching.
But it's like
soldiers.
even their uniforms, bro. Like objectively, they look fucking sick.
Yeah, it was Hugo Boss, nigga.
Yeah, legit. It's like, bro, like even Bolshevik. Oh my god! Like, look how cool that fucking badge is.
The paratrooper song that they've got for that.
Yeah, bro. The Bolshevik are like bad motherfuckers,
like,
bro.
That looks like the album cover for "Screaming for Vengeance."
What, this one?
By Judas. Yeah, by Judas Priest. That like eagle.
Oh, I think with these guys.
No. That like look up "Screaming for Vengeance" by Judas Priest.
Come on. Yeah, there we go. I was like, do the rest of the work for me, cunt.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, you're right. Oh, no.
It's got the red sun behind
Cheeky
it.
fuckers, bro. Let me... Yeah, go to images. Yeah, the boys. It's a shame they're only really used once. They use them in Greece, but because the British, Australians, and New Zealanders, fucking Greeks, and all the rest fought so hard, they, like, just fucking, oh, bro, absolutely slaughtered these fucking guys when they were coming down in the paratroop thing. So they kind of abandoned that shit, but the Allies looked at it as like, oh, well, let's give that a fucking try. And then you know, you think it's a good idea, and then you hear about shit.
One of the wars or something, where one of the commanders on like one side said like, if I see you shoot a guy in a parachute, I'll shoot you myself.
Yeah, I can't remember. I don't know if it was Crete or if it was you know what?
Plane that was like it was like all broken open. The fighter plane went past and saw that it was all like broken open. Instead of shooting him down, he like escorted it out of enemy territory.
Nice. Well, like, you guys know about Operation Market Garden, right?
Yeah, I know it was a failure.
Yeah, that's an understatement.
An immense failure.
It's also a Battlefield 1942 map. Actually, one of the best ones.
It's also the name of a shovel in Team Fortress.
You see, you know what the problem was?
It's called the Market Gardener.
Bro, right there. That's where we fucked up. Should have never invited them niggas. Look, there's no. They don't even have any commanders.
And Canada, also known as Red Australia, according to that flag.
Cold Australia. SS Panzer Corps, 9th SS Panzer Division, Halkenstaffen.
The Triple X Corps, the British Triple X Corps.
Frensburg. I love that. That's fucking great. That's what front means in German. 100,000. Oh Jesus.
What were the Triple X Corps up there? On the left? Yeah. Fucking boar.
The rampant boar. Hell yeah. That's not a boar. All right.
We need that guy. We need that guy to come back in here and fix the thing up. Who's that guy again?
That
fixes the things in Wikipedia.
Oh, Fatty McGee. No, I actually can't remember his name. I feel bad.
Stephen Pruitt, I think.
Oh, El Alamein. There we go. Go. Why the name? Why the name? As if that isn't the first fucking detail that you put, bro. Because if I search it on just on the browser, I'm not gonna like what I find.
Well, just look up like World War II British Triple X Corps. It'll probably.
I'll go a little bit further down and just see. Okay, they literally give no fucking context. Hang on. World War. Okay, 2 British. Name origin, there we go. Okay, no porn. No porn yet. It's a very specific search. What happens if I click on images? Oh, wow. Oh, look at that. No porn! Yeah! Woo! Fuck yeah! Oh. History. What's the reason for the name? Decided to use Triple X Corps. Are you cocksuckers serious? No one could just be like, hey, here's the name.
Australian fucking, the 9th
Hey,
division.
the boys.
Yeah, and the 2nd New Zealand division.
Hey, look, bro, the South Australian Infantry. They had a different one. No, they segregated the South Australians. Like, right, you fight over there.
Away from us.
Or was it Highland? That's Canada, isn't it?
Yeah, it would be. What if I put World War II songs? What are some of the cool ones, I wonder?
Dad's Army full theme song.
Of course. View count. Let's take a look, see. Of course.
Yeah.
I'm not even surprised. Dark as Night?
2 Steps from Hell.
Oh, I know a good World War II song. Call of Duty World at War Russia theme. Or
that's something that was used in the World War back then.
Yeah, or the Black Cats theme from that one mission.
What the fuck?
Oh hell yeah!
I was wondering. Oh my god! Oh, Jesus. To be fair, Stalin wasn't responsible for the shit on the west side, bro. Come on. Don't give him that credit. Oh, we'll meet again. Yeah, that was the top shit. This is definitely gonna get flagged. Beautiful. Get to the lyrics. Ah. Oh, another one. For the French, Edith Piaf. She was big time. See, all their shit's about, like, just trying to stay happy through the war. Whereas, like, Germany's shit is like, we're happy because of the war. Fucking take it easy. Jesus.
Yeah, I know, right?
She looked goofy as hell. Her eyebrows are painted on too. Alright, go away. That's as much as I can play.
VPN.
Whoa! Yeah, alright. I'll play the one about the pig war real quick. I'm gonna go piss. I'll be back.
Discount off a 2-year plan with a 30-day money-back guarantee.
Oh, nigga, you gay!
Then why not snuggle? Me! The limited edition over simplified plushie is available for
so
pre-order
maybe
for
I'll-
a few days only.
alright.
Get it quick along with some beautiful.
Alright, is that it?
Look at us, boys.
There we go.
We've only got it, bloody done it. We beat the Brits and secured independence. Now to expand westward and conquer the rest of the continent. Thomas? It looks like a bunch of different people already live out west. What? Oh no. That means we can't expand. I hate my life. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I didn't say they were white people. At the end of the Revolutionary War, when the United States secured its independence from Great Britain, the two sides met in Paris to settle the terms. Among various things, they discussed American territorial gains, and the British granted them a generous amount of land out west. However, Benjamin Franklin appeared to have an additional fascination. Oh, Canada. So voluptuous. You think we can maybe acquire some of that? Quit ogling our territory. But look at those curves. I'd worry less about Canada's curves, and more about your own curves, Benjamin. Many in America suggested that one day, the Canadian colonies should become a part of the United States. In response, Britain suggested that many in America should shut the hell up. Well, if Britain wasn't going to give up Canada, then the two sides had to agree on where to put their border. Easy enough for the most part. Follow some existing borders, add in a few rivers and lakes, maybe even a parallel for good measure. But then there was a question. What would happen here? Straight line, straight line. And so it was. The border would go from the northwesternmost point of this perfectly oval-shaped lake and continue in a straight line westward until it met the Mississippi River. Perfect. Or was it? Well, as it turned out, the lake didn't actually look like this, but like this. And the Mississippi wasn't here, but here. So in the end, none of that made even the slightest bit of sense. Don't blame the founding fathers. They were just using the best map available. Blame the guy who made it. But to the minds of the day, the issue had been solved, and it was finally time to start getting along. Oh, back to war they go. The Glorious War of 1812 saw the Americans try to invade Canada, and the British burn down the White House. But when all was said and done, it was pretty much a draw. And once again, America and Britain had to enter into peace negotiations. By now, both sides realized the original border they came up with was a piece of hot garbage. And since America had also recently obtained a huge amount of land from Napoleon, they decided they would need to re-examine the border issue. Straight line, straight line. And so it was. To fix the problems of the previous border agreement, they decided to go from the northwesternmost point of this lake, as had been previously agreed, down to the 49th parallel, and from there the line would go straight as an arrow up until the Rocky Mountains. But beyond the Rockies, the two sides couldn't quite agree on where it would go next, because both sides claimed the territory beyond the Rockies was theirs. See, throughout its early history, America as a nation had its eyes heavily fixated on all that juicy land out west, ripe for invasion. Settlementation. America wanted to expand. Not only was it their right, some believed it was a destiny given to them by God himself to multiply and spread across the continent like rats or disease. Okay, guys, just before we take over everything, God definitely said this is what we're meant to do, right? Yeah.
It's like a whole bunch of loopholes that no one was telling me
who was it who
anything
spoke to
about,
God?
I hate programmers that don't
Well,
tell
it
you-
was
they don't
one of us.
explain or
There's no
tell you
way we
anything.
made this whole thing up to justify a ruthless collective
my
imperialist
God.
tendencies. All right. Well, in that case, let's get out there and make the world a better place,
problem
just as
was-
God intended.
I had to go through like a bunch of APIs and go through them. And then once I finally got one working,
This
there's some
belief in divinely
security
destined
restrictions
expansion
with
would
the
later be
way
given its
video
very own
streaming
name.
was working. So in order
Manifest,
to get that to work,
destiny.
you had to
But America wasn't
host-
the only one interested in
I
controlling
had
the
to
Western
I have to
territories.
host one
At
API,
the time, Canada
and
was
then
made
I
up
have
of
to
a
host
number
a
of colonies,
second
collectively
API, which is
referred
like a
to as
proxy,
British North America.
and then basically you have
This
to
one over
link
here
that
was owned
proxy
by the
in a
Hudson's Bay
certain part
Company,
of
a
the
British
API.
charter company dedicated to turning as many beavers as
video
possible into as
encoding
many felt
URL,
hats as possible as
and then you
quickly
have
as
to code
possible.
that,
And the
and
indigenous
then
people became a key
in order for it
supplier.
to bypass
As a result,
basically
the British were
stupid
also eager
security
to to control the land out west and secure that
Sounds like a load of
In
bullshit.
particular, the Great Columbia River was deemed vital to the beaver business. So when it came to the question of what would happen to the border beyond the Rockies, the conversation went a little like this. The line should keep going straight because we're manifestly destined to gain the entire North American continent. No, we need this river so we can keep scalping beavers. Look, why don't we just draw the border along the river? That way we both have access to it. Well, that would be a completely fair compromise that protects the interests of both parties.
Well, you've laid the
And there's
foundation,
no way
so
I'm
now
ever
it'll be
gonna
very
agree
stable, I'm sure.
Having come to a roadblock, both sides simply agreed that for now, they would jointly
I'll be back in
occupy
a
the
sec, a bit
northwestern
next week.
territory.
I bet
They
it's
were
very
both
hot
free
here
to
still.
settle and trade there. But rest assured,
It's cooled
the
down a
agreement
bit, but yeah, it's
was
still
only
hot.
temporary.
In that case, I'm
Eventually,
gonna
somebody
grab
would get their way.
Oh,
Listen,
Paul.
gang, we can jointly occupy this
Rendezvous.
land.
You're a
I
guy.
ain't sharing anything else. I don't want to see you
What'd
using
you
my
say?
toothbrush. I don't want to catch you wearing my suit. And I don't want to catch you using my computer.
Ow.
And selling my data to advertisers.
Shut up.
Well, destiny and a joint occupation of Oregon.
Wait, has the pig come up yet?
No,
Jesus.
not
Oh, for fuck's sake.
They're still trying to figure out which parts they can own.
Oh, I'm going to the Punic War. Fuck that. At least this shit's more fast paced. No more NordVPN.
Our new, glorious, breathtaking bucket
Go away.
come to be.
There we
You
go.
know, I have a lot of dignitas.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Okay, I'm not condoning this. I just want that to be known.
Hey, Dad. Hi, son. Just reading the newspaper. What can I do for you? Well, you know how you always say Rome is the greatest civilization in the world? It bloody well is.
Fuck yeah!
I was just wondering, what makes us so great? How did we come to be? Wow.
Where'd you go?
My son.
I just got a drink.
Because I heard you say something as I came back in the room, but I didn't hear what you said.
I was talking to Crow. I was like, oh yeah, I'll be back in a minute drink, and then Crow said some bullshit, and I said, oh, one day view here with 5.
Tried to cast a spell on you in American.
Yeah. It's alright, I had a force field.
In 753 BC.
Whoa.
Founded Rome. But there was just one
I
problem.
didn't know they had projectors back then.
Which of them should be
Well, it's an overhead projector, you know, it's dated.
Yeah, it's overhead, it's on the table. Cool.
Yeah, I don't know why the fuck they call it that.
Because it can be overhead, you can mount it to the ceiling.
Oh, the projectors these days, yeah. But the old school ones, I think it's more so because the, what do you call it? The light to project it is overhead.
Yeah, it's like over the...
Over the head of my cock.
Yeah, it's like you,
Well,
it's like the glass, like, surface you put, like, the paper or whatever on, and then there's some bullshit with a light
Oh,
that projects it.
it's not even a... It's one of those old school photo projectors with the single frame fucking shots that you cycle through.
Yeah, yeah.
So we invited some
Like in, oh god, please. YouTube, just let me play this for a sec. Just let me have some fun. Simpsons... Australia.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Of course. Oops, sorry about that.
$900, dude. Oh, frogs, that's a funny name. I'd have called them Chazwazzers.
Mr. Prime Minister.
Eddie!
You're a dingo eating your baby.
Yeah, what? Ooh. Oh, that's it. I'm gonna report this to me member of parliament.
Oh, here we go.
Gus, I got something to report to you.
That's a bloody outrage, it is. I want to take this all away to the Prime Minister.
I'm trying to think what area they're from. That sounds like that.
Hey, Mr. Prime Minister! Andy!
Ugh. Toss that in the river, bro. Let the fish have that.
That's the only inaccurate part.
10,000 Australians.
Yeah, that has nothing to do with the Simpsons. That has nothing to do with the Simpsons clip. That's alright. Just resorted these guys.
Hey guys, I've just reseated that.
Please, off the thing.
Sorry, mate.
All good? That's all good. Thanks. So, it's the project...
Ignorant fucks. Don't laugh. Don't giggle.
Yeah,
Man has every right to tell you to fuck off.
It's the count.
Cocksuckers.
Neighboring cities over for a big feast, and then we literally kidnapped all of their women. Here's a picture. Look at that one. She's like, this is messed up. You're messed up. Ugh. Sorry. I'll be a better father. I promise. So then, finally, after centuries of monarchy, those tyrannical kings started getting a little too.
He deserved it. He deserved it.
And established Rome as a republic.
Yay! No.
That's when the killing surged, baby. We went wild and conquered the Latin League, the Samnites, the Etruscans. Woo! What a rush!
Yeah, it's kind of weird, thinking of Rome, or sorry, Italy looking like that, instead of, you know, like that.
What a rush! Dad, Rome seems pretty barbaric.
Gorgeous. Look at that! As if that doesn't make you happy, you little pussy.
Oh, I forgot to tell you about the time a prophet told Saturn his son would one day overthrow him. So Saturn literally ate his own son seconds after he was born.
You'll see a painting of it?
Huh.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Here's a picture. Dad!
Yeah.
Look at that!
There it is.
That's messed up, man.
There's an edit of that painting with Christian like drinking a fucking.
Oh no!
Wait, I'll find it.
Dad, we would clean your butt with a sponge, Timulus. But all these guys just used it. What's wrong with your son, bro? I don't want to. So weird. Oh, sorry.
You laughing at the doo-doo sponge or the Christian?
It's
Ah!
The painting is called Christian devouring his straw. Let me grab it for you.
Wait, didn't people have revived disease from using those toilets?
Oh, this shit, yeah. I remember, yeah, because that's how he drew him. Drew the straws in his original like comics. That's fucking great. Jesus Christ.
The Roman Republic. A nation that, since its foundation, had been stabbing necks all the way down the Italian peninsula. But this isn't the famous Roman Empire that ruled the known world. Not yet anyway. This is a relatively juvenile Rome, still just a regional power.
There's the original.
In 264 BC, the big land of the Western Mediterranean was Carthage.
Oh.
Carthage was founded in 814 BC when some Phoenicians had a mega surplus of goods.
Oh, Jesus.
It reminds me of those like fucking the big barrel drinks.
The what?
Like the barrel drinks, there's like those little plastic fucking bottles with the little tube attached to it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I know the ones.
I think it's meant to be one of those, but he just drew the straw really big for some reason.
They became the dominant trading power in the region, and to support their growing trade network, the Phoenicians established a number of colonies, one of which was Carthage.
Phoenicians, faggot.
Therefore, Carthage began its life as a Phoenician trade colony, and the Carthaginians were actually Phoenicians, or, if you're a Latin-speaking Roman, they were Punic, hence the name of the video. Over the centuries, Carthage gradually expanded its base of power. Just like Rome, Carthage was a semi-democratic republic with its own senate and judiciary. But there were also some pretty hefty differences between the two. While Rome was big into farming and stabbing people in the neck, the Carthaginians, on the other hand, just like their Phoenician forefathers, had built their power through trade and navigating the waves. They went here and there, selling ivory tusks, gold, and slaves. And as a result, they were rolling in it.
Hell yeah.
Whenever they weren't busy swimming around in their copious hoards of money, in their spare time, they also possibly enjoyed sacrificing their children to Baal, the god of... Check my notes. Ah, yes. Plant fertility.
Oh, cool.
These figs aren't
Just
looking too
water
hot.
them, bro.
Maybe if I throw my son into a burning pit of fire, they'll grow. Have you tried watering them, Dad?
There you go. I didn't even know that was
Try
going.
Second. As a result of all their trading, Carthage had emerged as one of the Mediterranean's superpowers.
Whoa.
They said, Rome? What the
The
heck
fuck is that shit?
Well, I know it's a pretty obscure little country that you've probably never heard of. But this spunky young nation was about to upset the entire region's balance of power. Initially, the two sides enjoyed relatively friendly relations, and it even signed a couple treaties.
Epic.
But it was a relationship that was practically destined to turn sour. See, Rome had a thing where they liked to aggressively expand their boundaries.
Rome did a thing.
Often viewing such
Oh my
as
God.
a defensive act, kind of like when you had to kill your neighbor because you knew eventually they would have tried to kill you first.
Oh no.
Meanwhile, Carthage was
You do it
extremely
wrong.
protected by a wealthy trade network. So if you put a very strategically important island between them, well, 2 + 2 equals war.
Oh, no.
Tensions rose, and the two
Wait, is that true? Can we get the boys in the lab on that?
increasing disdain.
Hey, Jeremy, can you look that up?
Romans looked across the water at the money-hungry Carthaginians and said,
Faggots!
Dishonest crooks.
Oh, wait, sorry.
They've never done an honest day's work in their lives. And the Carthaginians looked back and said,
Hey
look
Steve,
at
can you
those
crunch the numbers real quick?
Scraps, I was waiting for when this man would pop up again. Gold check mark acquired.
Tech AI, bro. It got a Twitter chef, bro.
Gold check mark acquired. Welcome to new AI era.
George Droid.
My boy, first president.
Is that meant to be Elon Musk?
Yeah, he's putting in the core, bro.
Why is he wearing a bum's gloves?
Ah, you know.
It's to protect his hand from the.
Oh
you know,
my!
the
Oh, what the fuck, George? You're not supposed to do that. Oh no!
Just George.
Oh no! What's George doing, bro? What the fuck? I don't like who George is associated with now.
Oh, you're getting a completely different feed to mine, I guess, because if you sign in, you get different shit. You get the recent.
But
shit.
why would Twitter be showing people without an account this shit specifically? Wait, so what are you seeing?
You know, to encourage you to make an account.
So mine looks like this.
Bro,
like, I'm
it's
seeing the
only
content here.
it's only Epstein. It's like back in 2019 now. What did this used to be? It was a cyborg Epstein. What the fuck? Oh hell yeah, I like that. I like that one a lot better.
Mine's looking like that.
that's cool. What is that symbol again?
Yeah, oh shit.
The circle legs.
The white nuts. I don't know.
Is it like? Is it a racist one though?
It's the Boreas. It's the Boreas something.
Yeah, the Hyperborea.
Hyperborean.
Yeah.
Yeah. While war between the two superpowers seemed inevitable, the event that finally triggered it was a little unexpected. The whole thing began with a few simple
I like
methods on a
fucking
wild
gnome
night out.
Hyperborea.
These
The what?
are called
Gnome Hyperborea.
Mammertines. They were
There you
Italian
go.
mercenaries.
I'm pretty sure I showed you that.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, I need a flawless.
Yeah, they're just why can't gnomes be real?
The gnome.
Jesus. Did you make this box?
Maybe.
Oh. Wait, was there gnome core? Was that one video I found? Oh
It's
my
the
god, what the
same thumbnail.
fuck is that?
It's the same thumbnail.
Oh, hang on now. Cock nose. Sorry. What the fuck is this? Oh, really is a dick measuring contest. Yeah, I don't know if I'm a fan of Gnome Core, bro. What the fuck is this? Ah!
Oh.
Hang on now. Okay.
It was about
I have 20 seconds of my life I'm never gonna get back.
wonderful story.
Oh.
It's a story about how capitalism is not good.
Okay, no, hang on. Maybe this is keto. Let's hear the explanation.
It was about these gnomes, and it tells a wonderful story. It's a story about how capitalism is not good.
Oh.
You know, we're in the realm of capitalism.
Within the realm of... Oh, wait, sorry, you're saying
There's
it.
a constant urge to compare ourselves with others.
With others.
Silently stealing away the joy of contentment and replacing it with an insatiable hunger for more.
From Gnome Lover 69 XXX.
No, Lord and Orient Nolf. Okay, cool.
Being a rotor gnome model.
Ah! What the fuck? Oh, Scraps, fuck off.
What?
I don't care about George Floyd that much. I'm like,
Commander Droid.
Fuck's sake. Commander Droid. Jesus Christ. Alright, I take it back. Maybe I do want to see this.
George Droid activating. Initiating Fent reactor. Propylon technology engaged.
This system shot.
Ready to depart to mission location.
One of the words I heard Joe say was courage. It's courage and perseverance. And those two words have been critical for us to get
Estimated
where
1
we are here
minute
today.
left of
Hasn't been easy.
The homeless problem. And
Oh,
we
the
all
fucking
know that
stream
it's
was
a
muted. I
very
didn't realize there was
complicated
actual
problem,
audio.
and it very much involves.
Oh shit.
You fucking idiot droid.
Oh no.
You failed to find the vent reserves. Abort mission immediately and return to base.
The
Dude,
low
the one above I sent is even better.
I love the low battery symbol for low Fent.
I love
Fent is my fuel, bro.
Fent?
I want to talk about Fent.
To rebuild George Droid, we are
What?
going to rebuild George Droid better
Whoa.
than ever. Giving him some
Whoa, when did he say that?
real American Fent.
As soon as he won, he did a press conference immediately. Listen, George Droid! Mega Fent.
Around the clock, and they are telling me.
Let me see the Mega Fent.
AI cooked on that one.
Does he have a moustache there? Am I seeing that
I
right?
think it's,
Or is
I
it-
think it's just the lighting.
Okay.
I've got guys working on it around the clock, and they are telling me, Trump, this Fent is strong. It's way too strong. Give it all to Droid. He can't handle it. But you know what? I fucking won this shit. I'm gonna give him all the Fent. See what happens.
Oh, Jesus!
Oh.
Fuck!
I
Jeez.
love the ones with them in the grocery stores with guns.
Wait, what was that?
I love the ones with like the presidential like people in like grocery stores with guns.
Oh, yeah. Is, what's George Droid's position gonna be in Trump's cabinet? Minister of Niggatry?
Minister of Defense.
Minister of Fent. Defend. Whoa.
Zuckerberg, fucking,
Bro, what the fuck? Wow. Alright then. Oh, hell yeah. Crow, who should have won the Civil War? Whose statue should be hanging all around the country? Oh, I have no opinion or knowledge of the assassination of Abraham Lincoln. I had nothing to do with it. I have never met John Wilkes Booth. Is that essentially what you were going to say?
And last but not least, I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
But slavery's pretty cool. Thank you. Good night.
I did not make a pancake while she sucked my cock.
Did he?
Slavery actually was pretty cool.
Well, he didn't. He just told you he didn't.
No, I know he said that, but like, did he actually though?
No, he didn't. He just
said he didn't, so I'm gonna take his word for it.
Yeah, Bill Clinton.
He's a respectable gentleman. I believe him.
Politicians don't lie.
Bill Clinton doesn't lie.
Yeah, true.
Bill Clinton has never been accused of anything
Clinton is
untoward.
Clinton is actually Navajo, so honestly, man.
You know what? That sounds like something that Hillary would say. Hell yeah. Philippines. I learned about this in high school. It was just a bunch of like Chinese fucking industrial workers who were pissed off that all these foreign cunts were coming in and telling them what to do. a lot of people think they were called boxers because they use like hand-to-hand combat, but it's actually because they used to do some, I don't know, fucking ceremonial ritual dance or some shit, and the Americans or the British joked that they made themselves look like boxers. So yeah, it was the Boxer Rebellion. Oh.
Order remained the same as before.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah,
only,
brother.
Only the US. Only the US won World War One.
Wait.
Famously.
Is that... Who's that? Is that the French?
I think that's meant to be... No, it's not the Germans.
Well, that's the British. I'm pretty sure it is the French, because... do you guys know how retarded France and all those countries were at the start of World War II?
No.
So pretty much, because obviously warfare had changed.
War has changed.
Exactly. He just said that way later, so they didn't know that yet. So the French, like to the point where the Polish, right, didn't have an air force program, because everyone was convinced, despite how retarded it is, after World War One, they were like, "Oh, that's it. We're good now. Everything's gonna be fucking great forever. There's no need to, like, you know, continue our military production or research or any shit like that." So when the Germans invaded, a lot of the planes that were going against them were like fucking World War II biplanes that are made out of like balsa wood, pretty much. And then the French, for the first like year and a half of the war, they were wearing the blue uniforms, you know, that whatever the fuck French soldiers were famous for at that point. Problem is, makes you really easy to fucking spot. So, you know, maybe not the best idea. But where do they fit into this?
So the Blue Army lost.
Yeah.
It was just a game of Halo. They're the red and blue team.
Oh, speaking of, you guys know what MacArthur said when North Korea was invading South Korea? He's just
no.
He was just like straight up to Truman. He's like, nuke him, and Truman was like, I'm not gonna do that. That's a really bad idea, because that's gonna make us look really bad. And he's like, fuck it, bro. I'm sick of going to Asia. I'm sick of fighting in these fucking places. Please just fucking nuke them.
What about when Oppenheimer was like, I've got blood on my hands, and then the president was like, get the fuck out of here, faggot.
You're fucking gay, bro. What the fuck?
He's like, I made that call, stupid pussy out of my office, not you.
Yeah. I made that bomb. I paid for it, so it's mine.
Yeah, he's like, I fucking bombed it. You did it.
I am become Hunger, the eater of lunch.
I am become toilet, flusher of turds.
Oh lord. Oh, that wasn't a good time back then.
No, I am become defecation.
No, I shit. I done shitted. I think I mentioned this before. The interesting thing about the Vietnam War is a lot of people think it was just like, what, mid to late 60s to mid 70s. But that war actually went for about like 25 years, because
that was the US involvement period.
Yeah. And us too, unfortunately.
Well, the Western involvement.
Yeah. I hate getting roped into that shit. I mean, I wasn't there, but like, you know.
I heard it was terrible.
I'm sure, yeah. And say that to a Vietnam fan. Oh shit. Yeah, I've heard. I saw Platoon a few times.
Yeah, I watched We Are Soldiers last night. That's fucked up, man.
Do you guys really have those Full Metal jackets? The fuck is that?
Yeah, why'd they make you wear jackets made of metal?
Yeah, especially in like a humid environment. That seems really
why not?
Stupid.
It would have been really toasty.
Oh yeah, sorry. That's what I was gonna say. So all the Vietnamese, like, a lot of people joke that the Americans got beaten by, you know, jungle people in black pajamas. But these dudes were, like, seasoned veterans of fighting Western countries. Because they'd been fighting the French for, like, 20 fucking years. They were like, fuck off. We'll keep the banh mi, but we don't want you. Fuck me, dead. You can't just can't leave well enough alone, can you, Crow?
The fucking Green Army, man.
I love the Reagan there, by the way. Oh no. Why'd you guys invade Panama?
So we can have that song, Panama.
Yeah, it was Van Halen that led the invasion. Yeah.
Inconclusive.
I mean, they bombed everything out there.
The Statue of Liberty was a shaking of fierce. Fuck yeah.
That runtime is real sad.
Well, there was a lot of bullshit going on at the time. A lot of long stalemates.
How did you just manage to fuck that up, by the way?
Fuck what up?
The fucking the war in Afghanistan. Like, there were a bunch of faggots living in huts.
That's the problem, bro. It's like the Vietnamese, because they've got the perfect terrain for fucking guerrilla warfare, and on top of that, it's kind of like what Vietnam vets say about the Viet Cong that they were fighting. It's like you really didn't know who the fuck was just a civilian and who was actually just a partisan.
There was a lot of really annoying bureaucratic red tape. Like, as we're over there fighting, there's all these rules we have to adhere to. It's like, we're being bombed by little children with suicide vests, and, like, mothers will act like they're begging for food just to shoot our soldiers with AK-47s. There's ways we could easily end the war, but, you know, Geneva Conventions and all that, there's all these rules we have to follow, and we can't do the things that we either need to or want to. And then, of course, you have all these anti-war protesters just making it even harder for the soldiers.
So we need to abolish the Geneva Convention, is what you're saying.
We need to let's rethink it at least.
All cards should be off the table. Just let fucking mustard gas them all. I don't care.
I was gonna say, in terms of something similar with SAS training, they'll specifically interrogate you and ask you certain questions. They'll be like, so if you were on a mission and you see a kid with an AK-47 staring at you and he's about to shoot or alert the other people in the camp that you're going into, are you shooting that kid? And depending on what the soldier's answer is, if they say no,
I would say no, I'm not shooting a kid, I'm shooting an enemy combatant.
I think they'd see you as more of a psycho if you said that. But so if you say,
what the fuck are you meant to do?
Well, obviously if you say no, then they'll obviously pretty much just kick you out, because it's like, bro, we this is special forces, we need cunts that are special and not retarded. Yeah, we don't need those special ones.
The army also need people who are special.
Yeah, go to the Marines, bro, go eat crayons. And then if you say yes, what's interesting is that the staff sergeants, or whatever the fuck you want to call them, the interrogators, will then berate you and call you a horrible person and a fucking baby killer and all the rest of this shit, because the actual test is more so just to test your responses. Because especially, in fucking actual, like, POW interrogations, if you even kind of look at them the wrong way when a certain question is asked, or give a slight hint, then you're fucked at that point. They know at least that they're onto something, and they'll just work you over until they get it.
What's the right answer then?
Nothing. That's the point. It's like a not to be a gay cunt, but like a Star Trek reference, like Kobayashi Maru. Like it's an impossible challenge, essentially. But technically the right answer is yes, because with the SAS, the mission comes above all else. Like, obviously, if a team member is hurt, they'll still try and fucking get him out and prepare what they can, but at the end of the day, the mission is the main focus more than anything else. So if you have to leave someone behind, if you have to fucking do this or that, it's just kind of what has to be done. Especially with the kid situation, because, like you said, with a fucking war like, Afghanistan, for example, it's like, bro, you can't fucking tell the difference. You know, you got kids fucking doing horrific shit, and it's not obviously not their fault when you look deep down at it, but at the end of the day, cunt's still got a fucking gun pointed at you. Inconclusive. Oh, yeah, well. You guys went to Somalia again? Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, we're always in Somalia. But, Coney 2012. Good times.
Coney 2012. Coney 2012. Coney 2012.
Whoa. Colombians. Oh, Jesus. You guys know about the... Oh, you never heard of the Roanoke incident?
No.
Entire village of people disappeared.
Roanoke Gaming?
Hang on. I put the wrong there.
Roanoke Gaming is actually pretty cool. He has like all these like scientific explanations for like the necromorphs in Dead Space, and like their evolutionary like you know, like why they have like specific traits and shit.
Oh yeah.
Actually pretty cool. I think he's actually got like a degree in like some sort of biology.
Hey everyone, if you love history, unsolved mysteries, and a good story,
Shut up.
check out the Roanoke.
No way, mate. You too. I was telling you shut up, by the way. I was telling this guy shut up.
He
didn't care. He knows.
In 1587, a group of English settlers sailed to the coast of what is now North Carolina to establish a permanent settlement. But 3 years later, when a relief ship arrived, the settlement was abandoned, and the only clues left were a single word, Croatan, carved into a tree. The mystery of the Roanoke colony has captivated historians and armchair detectives alike. We still don't know what happened to these settlers, but theories abound. Some say they were killed by Native Americans, while others think they were simply assimilated into local tribes. If you're interested in learning more about this fascinating...
Native Americans did do that a fuckload. There's a lot of pictures from the like early to or like mid 1800s of white people that were either taken as kids after raids or taken as women to essentially marry off to someone in the tribe. So there's a fuckload of photos of white women married to like chiefs or whatever the fuck, and then they've got you know, half native, half fucking white kids.
Mystery, check out my video on the Roanoke colony. I cover all the theories.
It's like Kaifek. Fucking German. There's another like mystery around like a family's fucking massacre. Ugh. Is BuzzFeed gonna flag me? I really don't want to play BuzzFeed, but
This story, in my opinion, may actually be closer than the last one. On the evening of March 31st, 1922, 6 residents of the Hinterkaifeck farm in Bavaria, Germany were murdered with a pickaxe. Husband and wife, Andreas and Kazila Gruber, their widowed daughter, Victoria, and Victoria's 2 children, Kazila and Josef, as well as the Gruber family maid, Maria Baumgartner. I couldn't find like a super credible news source that covered this, but there are so many accounts of it online, it obviously had it.
So this is just fan fiction someone
No,
just
this
wrote.
isn't. Like, there's pictures, and there's like records of it in Germany.
You work at BuzzFeed. You don't.
it's because he can't fucking read German, retard. Jesus Christ. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, that'll be better. Shorts is way better for this shit.
Things began to occur at a family-owned farm that sat approximately...
Yeah, so one thing I fucking despise, the AI voices and that music.
Of Munich in Germany. The family maid quit after hearing noises in the attic because she thought the house was haunted. On March 31st, 1922, the family's new maid arrived on the property for her first day of service. Later that night, 4 members of the Gruber family were lured to the farm and murdered one by one. The killer then went into the house, where he murdered the baby asleep in his bassinet and the new maid in her bedchamber. The killer used a mattock as a weapon, striking every victim in the head with the sharp side. He then went on to live inside their home, eating and sleeping next to their bodies for 3 days. A year after the murders, the Gruber homestead was demolished, revealing the murder weapon which had been sitting in the attic the entire time. The Hinterkaifeck murders are still considered one of the most brutal cases in all of Germany, and even after
The interesting, it left it out, but the interesting detail about the case is when the police actually went there, because they weren't far behind when the killer would have actually left the farm, they couldn't find any kind of tracks leading out of the farm to show where the fuck this guy would have gone. So to this day, they had no idea what the fuck happened.
Yeah, I remember, that story's disturbing.
It is, bro. It's fucking... Because that would have been
I think Germany won up themselves later on, though, with that cannibal guy.
Oh, fucking Armin Meiwes, yeah.
Yeah, bro, he won up.
But he's a... but he's a weird one. Like, it's a weird case because you know about what happened in terms of his court decision, right?
Didn't you want to do it again or eat himself or
So,
someone else?
pretty much, like, the defense's argument for him in the first trial was... Because the guy he ate, they met on a forum.
Oh, are you talking about the one where the guy, like, legally consented to being eaten?
Yeah. So, Armin...
Not legally, I mean, like, he consented.
Yeah, so this dude, they met on a cannibal forum. They were chatting about, you know, their desires. Armin Meiwes wanted to eat someone. This guy wanted to get eaten. So they met up, had sex, and then, you know, Armin started, like, chopping bits off of him, and they were eating them together. And the thing is, it's corroborated by the footage, because I don't know how much of it he filmed, but he did film a good portion. And, you know, eventually, when the dude was losing enough blood, he cut his head off or, you know, something like that, and, you know, kept the rest of his body. So originally, because the defense argued the consent on the part of the other guy, and could obviously show a fuckload of proof to go with it, I'm not 100% sure on the amount of time, but I'm pretty certain his original sentence was 12 years, but then they appealed it. I think the High Court, or at least the German government, appealed it, and it ended up giving him life afterwards. They overturned it maybe like half a year later, maybe a year.
Anyway.
Yeah, colonials. Hell yeah, bro. Crow, what's a Yankee Doodle Dandy? And would a person want to be one?
A term for...
Is it like a ding-a-ling?
Is it something a person would want to be?
Yeah.
Why jig-a-leg? Why jig-a-leg? I want you to play with
Why jig-a-leg? That's
All right.
the performance is
So a doodle
over.
is a
This song
country
is
hick,
over.
and a dandy is a conceited jerk.
Okay. Because I'm thinking like 17th century dandy, and that's like them French cunts with the powdered wigs and the, you know, glove slap duel fights.
Do you want to be a space dandy?
Space dandy's
Yeah.
pretty cool, bro. Who's driving the space boat? What the fuck? Is this a war? Oh no, it's just American history. Hell yeah, brother.
No, this is just a war.
Oh, look at them cotton fields. That's...
no.
That's something.
The era of good feelings.
What the fuck is that? You ever heard of that, Crow?
Sorry, I wasn't watching. What?
Era of good feelings?
No.
Apparently you guys are just doing real well for about 8 years.
I feel good.
Yeah, people didn't know. It was originally a fiddle song. Oh. is how you know America's not a racist country, because I would argue they treated the Irish worse than anyone else.
Side note, I remember as a kid, I got a copy of Marvel Imperfects, a Marvel Nemesis Rise of the Imperfects for PSP, and I was so excited that I started singing that song.
Which
and my mum laughed at me.
What, the doodah, like Camptown Ladies?
I feel good.
Oh, she was like, "Do it again. I'm gonna film ya," and you're like, "Yeah, no, I don't want you to do it."
I honestly can't express how grateful I am that I wasn't a toddler when iPhones are out.
Oh, bro. Yeah, I knowing my parents like I do, I really don't think I would have ever been an iPad kid, because my parents wouldn't even let me watch Teletubbies because they genuinely thought it would make me retarded and like stunt my growth with speech.
I never even had a phone until I was like 17.
Yeah.
I had an iPod Touch in high school. That was it.
What was the phone?
It was like a Galaxy S2.
Jesus Christ. But yeah, like my parents. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily argue that they were wrong. They thought it would stunt my growth and speech development to be watching something that literally just used baby talk for the most part. Which I kind of, honestly, I think I'd feel the same. I don't know if I'd want my kids watching that shit. Because I look at it, I'm like, what the fuck? What is this? Whoa.
How come everything was black and white back then?
Whoa. The Gilded Age.
Oh.
Progressive era? Oh no. Over there!
Oh, over there! Oh, over there!
Yeah! Get on them bread lines, motherfuckers!
Eat that soup.
And pass the ammunition. Sorry, that just got me. Oh, that's good.
A little communism. Who did, nigga?
I don't know. It's MLK Jack.
MLK Jack?
Yeah. Oh, is that the Reagan era, is it? Everyone's just in suits. Oh, no! Ugh. 2010's gonna be the worst.
What the fuck is that SpongeBob?
Oh, wait, what? Oh, Lord. Chad Bob. Yeah! Battle! Ugh. It really was just like... Now in retrospective, I've seen a lot of people just be like, the 2010s was the worst decade of all time. I'm thinking like, you might be fucking right. Yeah, legit, you might be right, bro. Nah, now we're...
Yes!
Yeah, now we're in the great era.
I don't understand what the fat one on the left eating fries and... I don't know what that's about.
Is that Joey's World Tour?
I think it actually... I might be wrong. I swear it is based on an actual picture.
I swear to God, it is based.
Oh, I think the meme itself is supposed to be he's making fun of people from other countries for being like, oh, you know, British people have bad teeth, that kind of shit. But he's just a fat cunt and a dumb cunt.
I like that little bit in the top right. You see that?
Oh, what was it?
Go back.
History. Oh, Christ almighty. There we go. Oh, jeez. Oh, yeah, that. yeah. Oh, no. Alright. I'm gonna show Lincoln getting capped. I'm gonna go to bed because we're gonna work. Do it.
That's cap.
And there
You're
we are.
capping. What the fuck?
I'm capping, bro.
What the fuck?
The way it fragments looks exactly like some of the photos.
Oh, that's okay. He's already shot it. I see. I was like, what the fuck are you picking at?
All he was to kind of replicate exactly. So we're going to remove that, which is going to do two things. One, it's going to make it easier to kind of replicate exactly where he was shot, which is in the back of the head, but by the left ear, I believe. On top of that, it's just technically more accurate. Plus, we'll be able to see a much better angle on the cameras of what that actually does to the human skull. So now I'm going to be playing the part of John Wilkes Booth in my attempt to get the same kill-death ratio as Alec Baldwin. So now that we're ready to fire, camera back. Go ahead, cap the pistol, and there we are.
We are live. Baby.
All right.
Fucking beautiful.
Semper Tyrannis in 3, 2, 1.
He didn't say that before he shot him though. Do you know he said that gay shit?
What?
He quoted fucking Shakespeare's Julius Caesar. Because when they stab Caesar, they say Sic Semper Tyrannis. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, they say Mobamba. They sing the words to Mobamba.
I got more.
Tyrannus in 3.
What would you think the Romans would have been like if we showed them like a Juice WRLD, the Kid Cudi and stuff? Do you reckon they would have liked it?
I think they'd go back through the time portal.
Yeah, just give them like Kid Cudi and Juice WRLD. You reckon they would have liked it?
I think they'd just go back, bro. If we had a time portal, they'd just like, okay, I'm a fucking off now.
This is fucking stupid.
Wait, there's
I think if you showed like a Roman centurion Juice WRLD, he'd just freak you out and cut off your head.
I think there's a
I'd be like, I can't breathe. My head is not on my head, on my body.
My head's not on my shoulders.
Club name? Clulla. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so I think the one that I saw was me and a Roman centurion in hell while I explained to him what World of Warcraft is. Some bullshit like that. Huh. Orcs, you say?
Oh. The Warglaives of Azeroth, okay.
They don't have a good bathroom to do coke in. Cool it with the anti-Semitic remarks.
Yeah. Alright, that's all I needed. Alright, I'm gonna head off for the night, boys.
Good night.
Already.
Good night. Have a good one.
Bye-bye.
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 Bye-bye. Oh, no.